Weapon skills are cleave and frenzy scale much better with two-hander too. A second proc slot would be nice. I was saying that they need a second exaltation for like focus for like bards, and then a second proc for sure. If they did that, then I think that would normalize the problem, or normalize the damage between the two. PPM for primary hand doesn't care if you're using one-hand or two-hander. There any weapon casters get excited about currently? Not weapons currently, checkers. They're fixing that with adding the ability to level up spells. Yeah, if you look at Darn's stream, he'll show you what Kedge looks like. It's a big two-handed stream. Two-handed stream, oh my god. Big head, two-handed weapon. Two-handed stream, big hand. Proc rates have always been dynamic based on your attack speed for your procs per minute. Oh hey, there's the hole. Imagine playing a bard and having to use instruments. Gross. One of the things from live that well, yeah, because you could put those exaltations on armor, which I'm kind of surprised they haven't added here yet. Two-handed stream is YouTube, Twitch and YouTube at the same time, or it's how some of our viewers seem to watch us stream, apparently. Yeah, apparently that's how we get watched sometimes. Not naming any names. You do lose offhand procs though, which are normally half the rate of the primary hand because you aren't using two weapons. Are you there yet, sir? Okay, well, I'm chilling in Kedge. Am I supposed to be pulling you here? Can confirm, I'm swimming like a tadpole right now. Alright. Okay. Tadpoles wiggle. Does this not wiggle? Maybe focus exaltations, or at least instruments focus exaltations, could be considered for an exception to the slot rule and not require the same slot as the base item. That's what I would like to see, Dark, but I don't know what they would have to do for that. How do you like that comp? It's a kind of a meme build, I've noticed, but Darn was just tanking tier 4 stuff for us with no difficulty in this build. He was doing it just fine. You heard it here. It's perfect. Gonna be a repeat of the porting incident. I swear to God. I quit. Locking bards into specific items in the any slot is rough. Yeah. Just because that's the instrument stuff. I would like to see them fix that though, for sure. Because on live, anybody who's played bard knows that, like, with the introduction to Defiant gear, they started putting those focus effects on like hands, legs, arms, and I think boots too. Most important cudgel question, does it look awesome? You see that giant two-hand blunt that he was using where he was holding it the wrong direction? This is the second time I've seen you streaming with Darn, who I hadn't seen off in Twitch in so long, so I should fix that. True. You can use shield, so it's not too bad. Also true, truth. Yeah. Have you played enough? Have you played enough to say which solo? Here. I'm gonna say, honestly, of the two, Berserker is gonna be better. I had to stop and think about that for a second, Squid. Berserker would I would use in place of Rogue. Incoming. I love Rogue, and you know I'm a Rogue main, but I would say Berserker's better in those two builds. The Hella Jeff guy. Oh, you're the Hella Jeff guy. Need to introduce a semi-hardcore mode where you can gamble pieces of gear to increase difficulty, but substantially higher rewards, but death means you lose the wagered items. Berserker's always better no matter the game. Pretty much. especially with Berserker stance. He is hella darn. Oh my god, you're a gnome? Why would you choose gnome? Yuck. They haven't added Illusion Frog just yet. Poly marketing? Poly marketing? No, what the fuck? What do you want? What do you want me to do with my drops? Poly Pocket? No Master Race represent? Oh god, no. Congrats. Embarrassing. Stop co-streaming with him. I don't know either. What the It's like the gambling that I was running already on my streams. Oh, no, fuck that. That's how you get banned. No. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, let me do something that's both going to get me banned on Twitch and removed from the EverQuest Legends creator program. 100%. Yeah. Oh boy. What are the odds you get banned for doing that, really, though? Yeah. You wouldn't want to take me up on it. Oh my god. Yeah. There's always kick. Gross. Gross. I don't even like joking about something like that. That feels so icky. Is XR a Froggy coming first? They're both coming at the same time. Truth. Okay, I'm leading. These guys are like 38, so yeah, level 20 should be just fine. Can I? Might be majority Gamba, but they're not all Gamba. What color dildo is going to be thrown on the field? Oh my god. See, I'm fine with like the prediction stuff that we were doing on our stream for drops, but definitely not real life money. Fantastic. Gross. Will Darn wear a sleeveless shirt? Topless. It's not you, that it's the action of removing the shirt while on stream that is against TOS. Yeah. Not that I ever looked up what I could do to get away with, but yeah, as long as you are starting topless, you're fine. You just can't be. That's allowed. You can't do it while you're on stream. Yes. Correct. Yes. What if I start with my feet? Yeah, stripping is the no-no. Yeah. Oh my God. You can't show butts on Twitch. Also true. EverQuest Legends hot tub stream category when? Why would you volunteer to go here? No, I was not volunteered. I was voluntold. Let's be very honest here. It was more like, we're going here. Is there a right way to go here? What do you mean there's a wrong way? No, those are like level 45. Any Twitch terms of service violations for wearing a jock strap? I mean, you could wear one, you just can't show that you're wearing one. Barada, they're lost? We're not lost. Oh, 49 named? 49 named. Imagine if Darn's daughter walked in and he's joking about having an OnlyFans and wearing a jock strap and playing shirtless. Is a nice drop. I can't remember what, a helm maybe? Can't show jockstrap, but folks can have a hot tub stream in bikinis. So tiny you'd be interested, arrested in California? Yes, yes, correct. I said 49 very clearly. There we go. There we go. Shark bone hammer. But why? VV taunt 1. I don't have taunt on any of my stuff. I'm gonna be real honest. I'm not gonna lie, I've never hit taunt before because I'm so used to just doing this stuff solo anyways. Or are you tanking? But see, look, we're still doing just fine. What zone is this? We are in Kedge Keep. No. No. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not used to having any responsibilities here. Also true. See, Megaten is correct. Yes. Oh, you mean like this? And she's an enchanter. What could possibly go wrong? Flashback to chat telling Vivi to level taunt when he was in... Flashback. Flashback. True. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Look. We're fine. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Wow. Look, we're doing just fine. See, look at that. We are just fine. Thank you. This is not the fuckfest I signed up for. I don't know, man. That doesn't sound like you, Dave. Sounds like you signed up for all of them. Apparently the mod-only private stream got shot down. What? But I take it to a shit show. And look, we're still just fine. We are still just fine. Hmm? Okay. Yes, this is technically the closest you're going to get to a hot tub stream for me for now. And it's with Darn, so... Matter of fact, I'm going to summon mine again, too. For now. Who thought this was a good idea to come here with the level 20 anyways? Wasn't me, I wasn't here. All of chat is guilty. Had it easy anywhere else. But did you die? No. Me, this is great. Who lost a bet? Honestly, it's not really losing a bet. It's mostly just these guys thought it would be fun. You tank to level 50, it's fine. Because Harm Touch is broken. Make sure you have a hot tub key for /emote tries to taunt hotkey, our hot tub key. Wow, I was thinking of hot tub still. Okay, I'm going in the hole. I'm going. I figured from the druid bit. VV excited for the hot tub? Dude, I'm always excited for some hot tub time. I love spending time in hot tubs. They're glorious. As a new player to EverQuest, would Legends be worth it? I would say so, Dylan. I would say EverQuest Legends is going to be the better version to get into. Due to the number of guides and availability and information for it, it's going to be much easier to get into than live EverQuest. Did you go back out of the hole? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay. Hot tubs are heated petri dishes, just saying. Yeah, but that's why I would own a hot tub instead of going to a public hot tub. Mods in Discord just oh, I'd love it. I would sit in there naked all the time. Mods in Discord just compared EverQuest 1 to EverQuest Legends is comparing apples to VW Beetles. What? As someone who loves EverQuest, and it's always have a special place in my heart, it's a relic. EverQuest Legends will be much more approachable. Very much so. What's cute? What is cute? Comparing apples to VW Beetles? Zone is so cool. Looks like Vivi is having a lot of fun. Yay. If only I had my camera on so you could see my face of just how pleasantly excited I am to You are too far away for me to be able to help you because I'm rooted. So I just harm touched it. I love harm touch. God, it's so fucking broken right now. Significant changes have been made in pace of gameplay of EverQuest Legends. I would never suggest someone try EverQuest 1 to see if they like EverQuest Legends. It's not even apples to oranges. Oh, yes. No, I would agree with that statement. Yeah, I would 100% agree. Now that I understand the context of the situation, yes. Yeah. EverQuest Legends would be nothing like Live EverQuest in that aspect. Yeah. EverQuest Legends is significantly more apparent. What? No. Yeah, revamp Kedge Keep, remove the water, delete the zone, and yeah, that's why I said remove the water and then delete the zone. Just because fuck water and EverQuest zones particularly. Start with deleting the water and then just delete the entire zone. About the same if you 6-boxed. Well, yeah, now the difference is now you don't have to. And water. Put ladders in everywhere and could make it worse. Oh my God, there we go. Are you pulling right now? What is Estrella of the Gloom Water? Wasn't it worse before they adjusted underwater control? Yeah, it used to be much worse. When guild halls make it into EverQuest Legends, they can make a KK themed guild hall just for V. A Kedge Keep guild hall? No, thank you. No, it wouldn't. Having a lot of fun just doing side quest research as I watch you play. That mermaid Arlene is kind of out of era. She's part of Kunart quest line that was left broken and incomplete from 2017. That is definitely the more you know. See, Megaton, that's where my mind went at first too, and I was like, a what? Guild hall? That's why I was like, a what? Trident is the best weapon in the game. Trident is definitely not the best in the game. The best weapon in the game currently is probably a weapon from Sky. Samars, oh my God. Skin win, boys. What if D5 is just every zone filled with water? Oh my God, Crods, let's not give them ideas. Let's not give them ideas. Why did you put, what? What are you doing? I don't even have full health. What are you doing? I don't have, I don't have harm touch or lay on hands. Wait. What the? Why do you hate me? Hoping to have a. You're making a get me out of my shell joke as we're swimming in water. Thank God I got harm touch up. See, I was kind of agreeing with that truth. I was hoping that eventually with like D4, they would add the ability to like have stuff level up with you. It's a prayer shawl. Oh boy. We drop this frog into the frying pan. It's basically what we just did. What's up, Dan? How's Kedge? Keep going. Surprisingly didn't hate this place on EverQuest Legends. I despise it. It's horrible. Garbage. Disgusting. Yeah, not really. I'm panicking, Anakin. That's horrible. I hate it. We have a level 20 something who's pulling for a level 30 something, fighting level 50 something enemies. Vivi's therapist knows of Darn. Yeah, they have great discussions. Of great many discussions. How you feeling this Berserker? Keep it Barso, see Berserker versus Rogue. Realistically, this build does feel like it has so much potential because of Arm Touch and Lay on Hands at the same time. Vivi's therapist is Darn. I would never pay Darn to talk to me about real life stuff. Darn would be like, just get good, scrub. Dive face first. Just get better. But no, this build in general, I would say actually, the more that I play with it, the more that I like it. And with it, wow, okay, when you put it that way, which hole? Oh, okay. So, but no, the build's going to get better because the weapons are going to be getting better, and Berserker's stance will also be getting back to like its gloriousness. So it's going to be huge. Touch maxing? Correct, yes. What's the best ogre start class? Berserker or Shaman? Shaman probably. Shaman would probably be better because it would fit with most of the other builds that you're going to be playing with. Trauma bonding? Pretty much. Pretty much. Well, when you put it that way. Tunair or Lannistaville? I know your pick. I'm not asking you, I'm asking chat. I know you're into the goth emo mommies. I pre-ordered game. How would I get access to beta? So Dylan, the beta starts as of July 1st. Buddha Femboy House EverQuest Legends. What the fuck? Down boy, Nev, down. Yeah, as of July 1st, Dylan. So right now, this is the closed beta. There was no way to buy into the closed beta. The open beta will start July 1st, and you'll have 3 weeks. What are you supposed to do after you have all the classes to 50? That's really up to you. I was planning on starting to unlock races. Gearing, questing for sure. Yep. Delete and start over. Yeah. Delete all characters and start again. So seeing as you only have one character power walk for now, just that would be deleting the whole character. Wait, what? Where'd you go? Did you swim up? Oh, there you are. Okay. Delete all characters on all servers. Just boop, delete. Actually, come to think of it, with it actually having extra servers, you could literally make a character on each individual server if you wanted, come to think of it. You guys are sadistic. We already have to do that for the first beta and then go live. Correct, yes. Unlocking classes as primary will be a focus. That way I can have all my choice of tank as primary. Making 10+ hours looked exciting to do. Ooh, hey, more. Tainted Seahorse. Post 50, you should create Time Machine and go back to 999 and delete your character. Dude, if I could delete EverQuest from my memory and re-experience it all over again, could you imagine how glorious that would be? How glorious that would be? I'd be crying the same way that I'm currently crying in Kedge. No. Darn Fee loves the taint. You love taint, Darn? Aww. Well, Day says otherwise, so. Kedge keep finally. Oh boy. Yeah, we're in Kedge. Enjoy the suffering while you can. What's the point in crying in Kedge? It's already filled. It's filled with the tears of my suffering. Yeah. Kedge starting zone win. You're tanking? You're tanking? Smacked around until I started hitting it. Really, Darn? Really? 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 Does Kedge have a high sim? Any new loot? Sorry, just got here. So Kedge in general, like I'm getting 3 to 4% a kill, so it's pretty good experience. It's pretty damn good experience. I don't know if it has an increased zim, and the loot for sure is just as bad as it used to be. Vivi's HP bar seems to suggest you're not tanking. I've been trying, but you keep pulling. It's the most bricked up EverQuest Legends stream ever. Yup. No, but I will start using my clarity pots. Oh, well, actually, I'm not high enough level because you only gave me level 40. Zim is zone experience modifier. It was something that was introduced in EverQuest a little bit later on to give you a better reason to go to more dangerous zones. So the more dangerous zones would have a higher zone experience modifier. Kedge Keep being an example, Guck being an example, Soulbee being an example. The devs talked about fixing buffing casters prior to launch. So that's what the open beta will be, Dread, and that's when we're going to get introduced to spell leveling. Thank you. The devs smile upon your suffering, have some bonus experience. So dungeons always had a high zone experience modifier, and open world zones always had a low zone experience modifier. Something that comes to mind is like the Karanas, the over there. Okay. Harm touch just hit for 6,600. Totally not broken. Nope. Okay. I don't have Empower. Dungeons were always way more fun anyways, IMO. Well, dungeons like this have always been like the exciting thing, right? Jesus, 6,600 harm touch just deleted him. Your level 33 was about to say that sounds like 1/3 of yesterday. Yes. Nah, harm touch needs to be cut down to 1/3 for sure. I'm joking. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking, guys. Don't rage. Yeah, I'm joking. You brought me to Kedge. Nerf everything. Unrest is so good. It's actually really good. It's really good. So Empower, yeah, would be on the intellect casters or the casters in general. Yeah. Shakes fist. Burn it to the ground. I think shamans get it too, yeah. it's casters in general, pure casters. Yeah. Give some more context. The game is very dad friendly. You can log on for a few hours each night solo, not to have to find a group, and still like you've made meaningful progress. Correct. Yes. Oh, whoa. So speaking of secrets, secrets just responded to somebody. Any word on a prestige system or a new game plus bonus for wiping account after level 50, and secrets just responded, won't rule it out. That is in the public EverQuest Legends Discord. So I just responded with ooh woo. Ooh woo. Snip out the frog webs and don't allow them to wear a helm. That's a better nerf. If you are your group, then it doesn't matter. What's up, Muffin? How you doing, buddy? Time to go make a new hot takes video. I need to make 22. I'm gonna make 22 alternative facts video on EverQuest Legends. That is just like rumors and stuff in hopes. Yeah. EverQuest Legends, you cannot solo. Everything is ridiculously difficult, and it's me running around naked in difficulty 4 zones. Just dying repeatedly. Yenene, if I'm saying it correctly, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you. What's up, Slay? Well, what thing am I hitting? How you doing, Slay? What's going on, bud? Thanks for the weekend stream. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. Top 10 reasons EverQuest Legends will fail. You won't believe number 6. Oh, I think there's another couple of streamer and content creators who already got that covered for me. They already got the... Yep. Get it, baby. You won't believe what they're trying to get away with. Yep. Froglocks stop running every 3 seconds to ribbit and catch a fly with their tongue. Add that to the list. The EverQuest Legends YouTube slop has already begun for sure. Yeah. Like I said, people got it covered. Number 3 reason EverQuest Legends will fail: won't allow interspecies Froglock XR relationships. What? Where'd you go? I'm directionally challenged, and we have a zone that literally has up, down, left, right all around. What do you want from me? What are you doing, Step Lizard? Playable Knolls. True. Playable Knolls race win. With Tech 9? Like I ain't. Okay. Get a song request. Tech 9? Like I ain't. I got you. Right here? Like I ain't fitting to bust with my homeboy? Is that what I'm doing with Darn? Is that what I'm doing with Darn right now? What are you doing to me? Game is dad friendly, sure, but what about Gooner friendly? When can boob dick slider coming? Oh my god. Oh my god. TL Smith, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate you. What's up, Pack? There's a button that removes your up and down Z axis so you don't have to pitch the camera all the time. Forget what it is. So there is a one you can do that, but in EverQuest Legends, you can actually look up and look down, and that will steer your character up or down in the water now. Yeah, they fixed water swimming in general like so much better for EverQuest Legends. Which bitch? Oh my god, again? Okay. Apparently so. And to say boob and dick slider, I need both regardless of body type. Oh, okay. Going into first person to swim is not fun. I'm glad that I never have to do that again. He sounds like he's definitely one of your chatters. He's definitely one of your chatters. How will quested items be scaled up? Will you just do the quest multiple times? So Mishrak, yes, pretty much. 100%. So we have somebody who did the Fiery Avenger quest, what, 32 times? Chinchilla? Yeah. Yeah, he did the Fiery Avenger quest 32 times. Risen EverQuest Legends. Number 10 reason EverQuest Legends will fail. There are still not enough skeletons carrying rusted weapons. How am I supposed to feel immersed? Different person. His name is, he goes by, his character's name is Paladin. But he goes by Kodadal. We call him Chinchilla because that used to be his old Twitch name. But his in-game character name is literally Paladin. What does +5 do? Just make the damage +5. So Muffin, every single increase to a weapon gives a +10% increase to the damage. That's the original way. So a +10 weapon is 100% damage increase. Yeah. Currently, it's nerfed, but it's being readjusted back to the classic +10%. So. Paladin, Kodadal, Chinchilla, Shiny Umbreon. Yes, correct, yeah. Saw him on a stream. He's Nerf Paladin. Yeah, that's his guild, Nerf Paladin. Gonna do three epics multiple times over and over again? No. Epics have not been confirmed. There's no way that's gonna be, yeah. I think epics are gonna be on a whole separate system. Wish upgrades would upgrade procs too. Muffin, we've talked about that too. I don't know if that's something that they're going to be looking at again with the increase to spells. That would be cool if weapon procs would also get increased by that. Bruh. Oh. He's so silly. Reason number 8. EverQuest Legends will fail. Well, there's another name, so I'm going this way instead while I'm waiting on Harm Touch to be up. I'm waiting on Harm Touch to be up. Guards keep attacking me for crimes I committed. It's a hostile anti-adventure environment. I want my war crimes. You've ruined your own lands. You won't ruin mine. Sergeant Slate is on a fucking death spree still in the common lands. Only streamers get to play. Only streamers and the other 1,300 people who got invited only get to play. I think it was like technically closer to like 3,000, but we'll fix the Freeport militia. All right. You're gonna make me ink? You're gonna make me ink, step bro? You brought me to Kedge. You got me wet. Congratulations. Reason number 7, EverQuest Legends will fail. The taverns have no karaoke night despite the existence of Bard. Oh, there we go. Stream is a little moist. We are technically in Kedge Keep, so it's going to get very moist. Huge. Feel bad for Eminem. EverQuest Legends is new hotness. Eminem was too slow. So Muffin, we have some people here that love Eminem, and I get why they enjoy it because they are masochist and they love that feel. Eminem does look very good too. Like, I want it to succeed, but it's definitely going to be a completely separate appeal. I can't look at Eminem. We might actually die. I can't look at Eminem and think like, wow, I can't wait to spend all my time soloing when I can do that for EverQuest Legends, because you can't really solo an Eminem, not effectively. Yeah. There's going to be people like me who end up playing both, but Eminem's not going to ever be my focus. It'll be one of those things like, all right, I'm going to plan a static with the boys so I can hop on and I can hit some group content. I was going to say, you're going to want to revisit this topic in about 4 months, by the way. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe I'll quit forever and I'll rage and delete my character. Playing Eminem while waiting for EverQuest Legends, but Eminem is just so slow even when I'm grouped. Oh yeah. Like, I don't know if anybody was watching One Morning Coffee, but in here, whenever he leveled up to, I think it was 50, it was like 50 days played or something like that. It was some ridiculous amount. Where are we going? Kedge without me? Oh my God, it's Keston. Would you like to join us, brother? Well, every level on Eminem is a hell level. The betrayal, I know. Chat. They literally bullied me into it. I was having a grand old time killing bosses, and then they were like, let's make this little bitch suffer. Pretty much how the conversation went. But yeah, literally that's how classic EverQuest feels. They're edging. Oh my God, Zenfris. I'm kedging stepbrother. It's not a party until the cult leader is here. One of us. Help me, step frog. I'm stuck in Kedge Keep. I said dungeons are a good time. I didn't say Kedge Keep was a good time. Yeah, semantics. Vivi's more of a toad than a frog. He doesn't like water. True. Although you say that, but I did enjoy like a nice steamy hot 30-minute bath this morning, so. Where are we going? Up that way? Up and away, web. Oh, hey. Salute still nerfed. Yep. I quit. Or where is it? Oh. Tell us more. Oh my. Gonna say my first character to 50 in 2000 took over a year. Correct. I remember soloing from 59 to 60 as a druid, charm kiting, treants, and ravens in the Plane of Nightmare, and being so, yeah, it was horrible. It took me an entire summer, a literal entire summer. Reason number 5, EverQuest Legends will fail. The Plane of Hate has lower toxicity rate than general chat. Damn, truthful statement. Actually, yeah, unironically true. I died so often in Terrasis that I spent 3 months at 59. Cloth boots will help you sneak better in the zombie apocalypse. The cult leader has spoken. The Nightmare was so fucking good EXP too. It was, but not for charm kiting. I would charm a raven because that was the only thing that druids could charm was the animals there. And I would kill like the 3 spawn of treants and the Planet Nightmare area just right next to the graveyard zone in. Guys, we got ads starting in about 2.5 minutes. I'm sorry. It's true. And you get to stare at Uwu Senpai for a little bit. Would join you lovely people, but I needed longer to get my non-cult chores done. He finally admitted it, guys. Somebody clip that. He finally admitted. Yep. He finally admitted it. Look at us making progress. Imagine me at age 20 realizing Saren was a dom while also being on the Saren server. Oh my. She was definitely dommy mommy. I'm inside you, no ads. Oh wow. Love the werewolves and Planet Nightmare. Dude, I can't wait to be back into some of those planes, assuming we ever get access to those on EverQuest Legends. I would love to be able to go through and solo those bosses. Assuming we ever get anywhere towards that. Took like 4 months. Right? Watch, it could be god swapping. There could be different gods in the different planes. Took 4 months of quadding an Umbral Plains on my wizard in Shadows of Luckland to make to 60. Absolute slog. Yep. Wait, am I the princess? What? I technically was awake at 6 o'clock, but I just wasn't playing the game. Hopefully it's all avatars. I'd be down for that, Tannen. I'd be down for that. Hi, observing. Chat is indeed linked. Princess was taking a bath, delaying his arrival. Also true. Also true. I was enjoying a hot, steamy bath. I realized that yesterday. My ads are now about to start, so you might say it in the next 20 seconds. Yes, my ads are about to start. Assuming so. He's actually subbed anyways, MMO, so you shouldn't be getting ads. If you, yeah, I was gonna say if anybody on my stream gets ads and they're subbed, we have a greater issue. Oh. Finally drank the Kedge Kool-Aid and realized it's good. No, I did not. It's still horrible. Hope they sprinkle the planes along the world similar to Hate, Sky, Fear. I'd be down for that. By the way, my harm touch button is right next to my lay on hands button. Yeah, but for some reason I decided that it was appropriate to. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Probably not. Nope. Yes, Braxis. It was Chat's bright idea, and Darn being Darn just woefully agreed with him. He was like, it'd be fantastic. Let's go down here. Listen, let's not bring that up. That's definitely not my fault. Definitely not my fault. Smoldering brand your hole. Can monks wear plate if they have a class? Yes. Let me look back up through my chat that I've been missing. All right. Stone Brent is in game. Yes. All right, bad touch. Bad touch. Bad touch. Bad touch. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to basically clear down to you, I feel like, or if you just die and come back up to me. Okay. One of two things: either you die or we clear together. Oh, you think so? I think Gather Party is on cooldown right now. I used it to pull him here. I'm killing. Oh, I'm just not dying. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, we're actually EXPing here. Yeah, we're actually EXPing. Thought you were killing Finny. Nope, we're grinding EXP. Does that start the cooldown on both party members? Yeah, if you accept the teleport, it gives you a cooldown too. Aw, poor baby. But hey. Glorious. Glorious. Oh, am I? I thought this was hilarious. I also forgot we were in open world. There are players in my MMO. There's and like indeed, some people actually choose of their own volition to come to this horrible zone. I'm sure. Feels like Rangers have actually gotten pretty good treatment here. I think the only thing that I would really just like to see them being able to do bow and arrow damage in melee range without having to be in the range stance for sure. The big boys are upon us. Range stance pigeonholes Rangers into a stance that limits solo ability. Yep. I had 12 pet slots. Which in the grand scheme of things is pretty crazy whenever you're looking at like very good planar gear. All right. I don't remember how far down we got actually. Feels like it was pretty far though. What level are you up to now? Not bad. Think I would make a good community engagement poster. Hire me, Daybreak. Hey, you never know. Nope. Even wiki people. Yep. The options are endless. Not be a good streamer, but I'd be good at what Secrets does with engagement and hype. I hype you up, bro. See, honestly, there needs to be more people like that anyways. There's enough naysayers. Where'd you go? Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Aha. Now I'm in familiar territory. I'm good at height, but EverQuest, by EverQuest Legends, it's gonna have save humanity and take us to Mars. Take us straight to Mars with EverQuest Legends. It's a Mars expansion. Oh my. Oh my. Want to be the Daybreak official community manager, but specifically for moderating EverQuest Legends adult content site accounts. Oh my God, Nev. Adult content sites? BV sending me to CPC school. I'm streaming and writing a lot of articles about the game with a little YouTube. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's what a lot of people, there's so many different avenues for it. Oh, thank God for coffee. Secrets has been chatting in Discord. They have 16 people working at Game John. Yes, the number has gone up and up and up. And now with what we can be sure is a secured income for them. Just got everyone onto the flying saucer and Kinos. Mm-hmm. Yep. Dropping those staves cracked. Oh my. Buy stock at SpaceX Quest. Oh my god. Space EverQuest. What's up, Brutal? How you doing? What's going on in here? Why wasn't I invited? So this is the torture stream for me. It's the torture stream for me. This is Kedge Keep, which I've been here now a total probably of 5 times in my entire EverQuest career, 2 of which have been with Darn. Yeah, I would never come here. No. Literally didn't. Okay. What's up, Fate? Just had a thought and was kind of curious. Do you know if SK Leech Touch AA gets the cooldown from Reaper? It's a whole separate cooldown. So that cooldown is not affected. So like Harm Touch is the only one that's affected by that. Yeah. I've been here for 1 Mage Epic. Static, dude, you're always welcome to come join us if you want, though. Especially if you want to collaborate or something like that. You're always welcome to, man. You're good people. 4 mages used to have to live here to complete against rogues for staffs. Yeah, I would never... I think I came here once or twice was for a Druid Epic piece from one of the Seahorses, but otherwise I just actively avoided this zone. An OG wizard back on the release. This place gives me PTSD. I still don't like it, even with how powerful we are here now. It's just something that's like very smothering, claustrophobic about it. Like an OOP. That would be nice if it affected that, but AAs are a whole separate scenario. Oh, 100% Brutal. Jokes aside, yeah, if you're ever interested, man, you're always welcome to join. Hey, thank you for the follow, by the way. Mages also need the blazing wand from here. Yeah, the one from what's his face? From Finny. Which I'm glad we got that. Oh, Undertow. That's another one. They turned off the water animation. Everyone just floated. It would be less alien. Well, okay, so here's the thing. A lot of EverQuest zones, there's never been like the up and down access. There's never really been too much verticality. And Kedge is one of those zones where we're like, you know what? We're going to make a giant zone, but it's just going to be all up and down. So that in itself is also like really foreign for combat. Not to mention for casters, you would get smacked and you get booped away. Hope your Saturday is going swimmingly. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Checkers, thank you for the follow as well. I'm going to give a shout out to Brutal Static if you guys aren't already checking him out. Dude is a great EverQuest Legends streamer. Place. Oh, wow. Cracking something and it's a cold one, huh? Place was best to get... Awesome weapon to get as a level rogue. Get Enduring Breath, sneak in when someone was raiding and no one ever wanted the Trident. See, I don't recall the Trident being a thing. I would no, just avoid coming here. Great, that's a bit much. I'd say decent, acceptable. He's a really good streamer for sure. Very, very high quality. Very high quality. With news of spell upgrades, including spell pet levels, I hope they take a look at Mage Epic, because if they don't improve manually, the pet level spells will likely make it irrelevant. So the Mage Epic has always been its own separate calculation, right, Necro? It's always been an amalgamation of what made the other pets very good. So I think that in itself is gonna still quantify that as a better pet. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But bald, very bald. But yes, it technically is a spell, correct. I don't know if that's something that they would ever allow the ability to upgrade, though. Because other weapons, I don't know. It depends on if you can upgrade weapons. If you can upgrade the other epics, then you should be able to upgrade the Mage Epic pet spell, too. Mm-hmm. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We're all the way up to 4,020 now. It's 420 somewhere. Spell upgrades. Yeah, spell upgrades are coming in, correct. They're supposed to be sometime during the open beta, but we don't know specifically when or in what form. I was curious about that too. If the epic can be merged, what's stopping you from doing every step of the epic quest multiple times as you're doing the quest? Yeah, we don't. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm hoping not. I'm really, really hoping not. Yeah. Nevs, I missed your comment up here. Mm-hmm. Something we've been asking for on Live EverQuest for a long time. Nevs, what was your... I got a shit ton of Twisted Teas at the store. Girlfriend's coming over tonight, and we're gonna just drink Twisted Tea and binge this show she's been wanting to watch. Which show? Which show? I'm curious now. Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. Hey, what's up, Nabori? How you doing? Chosen one. I was grouping then. Grouping has been a lot of fun. Grouping has been very, very fun. Menberries, thank you for the follow. Great name, by the way. Doing great? Hell yeah, man. Yes, we know. We know. Ooh, ooh, mommy goth berries. Yeah, Tekla. So grouping has been fantastic. It's really, really fun. So you do split experience, but it's personal loot. So say if we go and kill Nagafen, each one of us gets the same amount of loot, give or take. Correct, yes. Like, wow. So as of yesterday, like we ran Nagafen a couple times and like I got one drop, one Nagafen dropped like 2 Cloak of Flames, a couple other items, and Darn got something completely separate. Highly doubt, here, wait. I highly doubt the finished version of this game is going to require players to do item quests more than once. You do the quest once, get the item, then upgrade it. Using the game systems, we're still missing a system that will likely make sense. Yes. Yeah. My brother, dad, and best friend all played EverQuest with me back in the day. So we're going to be running 4 as deep as much as possible. So 4-player is going to be perfect, man. That's the max group system. So you guys will be able to do difficulty 0 up through difficulty 4. Just fine. Just fine. What are we doing? Meow. Oh my. It's called From. It's pretty good, but she's watched the crap out of it and she's been bugging me to binge it with her. Seen about 4 episodes so far. It's not bad. I've never From. I don't think I've heard of that. They should add in gambling where everyone can join a game, put X amount, and then roll for it. No. So I was gonna say I thought that was Welt as well. Both of us immediately thought it was Welt Mock, who's just sitting there taking strays from us. Mm-hmm. Yep. Swipe your credit card. You could unlock a class today. From is similar to Lost. Oh, how much harder is the group or raid instances on 4 compared to solo? So the raid instances are tuned to 2 players. They're tuned to 2 players currently, yes. So if you go in with 2 players or 8 players, it's going to be the same amount of difficulty currently. Also excited over here trying to supplement my craving of by theory crafting and watching videos streams. That's pretty much the best thing you can do though at this point. Try to... And all the testing. From is very scary. From is very good. Oh. I'm indulging her because she's gone to see Obsession with me like 3 times. I'm literally obsessed with that movie. You're obsessed with Obsession? I've heard good things about it. Class unlocks being a token. Would bet money that becomes a CC swipe. I don't think that would be a CC swipe. That would literally be removing one of the most aspirational parts of the game. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Fate. The closest to that I see is EXP potions. I do not see unlocks being available for credit card swipes. But thank you for that, Fates. I appreciate the YouTube sub. Thank you. Can you talk about why this class combo? I thought the meta was 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 whatever you want. The reason I'm doing this is because I've leveled so many other classes that at this point I'm just kind of testing what was called like a meme build with SK, Paladin, Berserker, because I've got Reeve, Smite, and then Berserker Stance, which doubles the reuse speed of my Harm Touch and Lay on Hands, so I can kill myself twice as often. Yeah. I'm a big theater goer, have been since I was a kid. Oh, so Nevs, yeah, I go to the theater all the time. There's a place that I go to here in Moore called the Moore Warren Theater. And they have like a 21+ section where I can just order drinks and food, and I'll go watch movies by myself all the time. I'm a huge moviegoer. A lot. One of the things I was trying to talk about is I think we're going to see more meta builds based off of 2 players rather than 1 player with this experience because of the versatility with multiple players in this. Like, since you're not punished for grouping, I think we're going to see more meta builds based off of 2 players than 1. What's up, skills? Yeah. Also easier to make anything work in D0 with D3 and D4 where things get rough. Yeah, because you start to get enemies that multi-class a lot of crowd control abilities. But yeah, I can see EverQuest Legends providing tons of build guides based off of 2 players rather than just 1, just because of how much versatility you're going to end up getting with 2 players. Because you're going to have people who are like the husband and wife build, where like the husband's the tank and the wife is the heal, or vice versa. You're going to see lots of stuff like that. Yeah. 3 players probably best. 1 buff class, 1 person tank, and then rest DPS. Nabori, that's 100% something we'll end up seeing too, for sure. Since it doesn't make the content more difficult, thankfully we don't have. Paladin. Hell yeah, Nevs. Hell yeah. It's what me and my brother are planning on. I'm going SK Berserker Shaman. He's going Beast Cleric Monk. Oh, kind of a mixture of like the support and damage build. That way, if you guys want to solo, you can still do that too. Not to mention, they haven't even introduced aliases yet, so you can have like, say you're playing like your spouse build that you're playing with your spouse, and then you have the build that you want to solo with, you can swap to, and you can just completely have fun with it, like doing something else. The only difference will be the name. Like, so say you swap aliases, like the loadout with the alias. From my understanding, yeah. Yeah. So excited to get back to where I started in EverQuest 1. I'm currently playing WoW TBC Anniversary. Classic. Gross. I remember. The expanded difficulty coming. Will we be able to scale up past 2 players? The expanded difficulty? Yes. Yes, they will do scaling a higher level than that. We just don't know when or how they're going to really introduce it. Is there anywhere I can check out the stuff I can get with certain builds now, like what AA, stances, invocations, certain set of classes? So the closest to that you're going to find is the wiki checkers. Am I going down? Okay. Yeah, the closest you're going to get to that is going to be the wiki. I don't know how much information is on there because I haven't looked at it myself, but people have talked about the wiki being a good source of information. Yeah. Can you explain more on yeah, go for it. So Berserker stance, especially for this build for SK and Berserker. So I'm hitting Smite and Reave twice as often, giving me Lay on Hands and Harm Touch twice as often. Currently ranked in the top 10 in the world for my class. Hell yeah, Fate. Very nice. Went ham on TBC Classic like 6 years ago. It was around when Mischief came out because I ended up not playing on Mischief and regretted because it turned out like an absolute banger server. Yeah, Mischief has been amazing. You said back down? Is that like the same way that we just... Okay, yeah. I see you. Oh my. Wow. You had me at up, down. Would be nice to have higher difficulty than 4. Difficulty 5 drop stuff we've never seen before. So Nabori, I don't know if you were around when they talked about, they attempted a difficulty 6 in the test with people who had max plus 10 gear, max AAs, and max level. And with 8 players, and it was physically impossible. So difficulty 5, yeah, it's how the exponential growth for difficulty works. So I'm curious to see what they could do with the difficulty 5 if they ever gave us one. Sephiroth, nice. You're into custom keyboards, or are you just rocking something from Best Buy? Off topic question. So I am a custom keyboard snob, unironically. I go through, I rotate out my keyboards on a regular basis, Army. There is a silent switch custom keyboard that I've been using with Panda, like Panda keys that I've been using for quite some time. This current keyboard, if you can hear it, is a clicky keyboard that I did get from Best Buy because I wanted to test it out and see what I thought of it. But I'm kind of a keyboard snob. I do go through several different keyboards on a regular basis. Yeah. I like silent switches for streaming so people don't hear me ASMR switch typing over here. Yeah. Yeah. I love you for that, Vivi. Yeah, I try not to be like the ASMR typist. Dorn, thank you for the follow, by the way. But it's also, I like linear switches. I don't like the click clack. So I get custom linear silent switches. So it is a much more like smooth up down motion. Using a unique zoom TKL with cherry silent reds. I foamed it all up and used polymer frame with the extra keys for extra quiet. I just swapped keycaps. Nice. I can even, oh, we got Brutal here. It's Mr. Brutal himself. Smooth up down motion. News at 9, VV likes the smooth up down. Yes, I do. I do. Oh shit, did he just kill himself too? Oh, he choked to death. He drowned. Oh no, he's dead. Here, can I res him? Here, I got you, buddy. I got you, buddy. He drowned. I'm here in spirit. You're welcome. Millennials all suicidal. Like my $3 Dell keyboard at work. Oh, dude. So it's just because of streaming. It's 100%. Oh, dude, I was gonna res you. Nar. Arguably present in body, but not much else. Yep. That will absolutely be. We got to make sure we clip that for Brutal stream. He has drowned. Leaving this place brings back Bard epic memories, painful memories. Yeah, Kedge is horrible, man. Horrible. That was funny, man. That was good, though. But yeah, there is a website that I've been using for silent switch keyboards for quite some time that I've had a lot of success for. For a while, I was using purple switches from Razer because Razer introduced their version of silent purple switches, which I thought were actually really, really good. The problem with Razer products is quality control is horrible. Yeah, I used to be a Razer Andy, like Razer monitor, Razer keyboard, Razer mouses, but ever since COVID, their quality control has gone way down. Glad I could bring a smile to your face. That was awesome, Brutal. Just the worst. They carry silence. Red V2s are super nice. What am I using right now? Right now, the keyboard that I bought from Best Buy was a Steel Series keyboard. I wanted to test it out because I liked the graphics for it, but it's a Steel Series and it's a linear switch. It's meant to be silent-esque, but you can still hear it. The best silent switch keyboards I found are they are white silent switches. Let me see if I can find it. Silent keyboard. So this is the website that I use for my silent switch keyboards. It's not a sponsorship, so I get no profit for mentioning that. Yeah, not a sponsorship, but that's the website that I use. I've had a lot of success with their keyboards. Custom audio keyboards are the best. I love it. Needs a title, The Drowned. Hell yeah, Army. I love talking about keyboards. I'm a huge keyboard snob. I say that, but I only... I have probably pretty close to 10 different keyboards in my closet right now that I'll swap between. Yeah. Like my keyboard to make lots of sound. See, thankfully I've never had that. I've been very much so like, this has been this way for about 6 years now. Used a specific kind of Corsair keyboard, and like everything, they stopped making it, which forced me into the custom space, and I can never look back. There was a website I used for a while called WASD Keyboards. I bought 2 different keyboards from them. One of them was really good, but one was literally like a dead on arrival keyboard. And ever since then, I'm kind of glad they've gone out of business. I had like a horrible experience dealing with their customer service for like the dead on arrival keyboard. No ergonomic keyboard. Yeah. Oh, it feels good in your hands, huh? So yeah, it comes down to like number one was whether I was using a 60% keyboard or a 100% keyboard, because I like 10 key. I do a lot of 10 key for my job and I can just blaze through that stuff. So I need a good 10 key. And I also found out that keyboards that didn't have the F keys, there was no functional keys on there. It would ruin like targeting an EverQuest because you hit like F1 and it targets yourself. Fuck you. I love talking about keyboards. How do the weapon types work? You say Paladin running two-hander and Monk is a two-hand class with the Monk damage still dual wield. Sorry, new question. I haven't gotten to play yet. So let me see if I understand. Will the Monk damage still... So you can still dual wield if you're a Monk Paladin. Yes, if that's what you're asking. You'll still have the access to dual wield. Dear Vomilo, me write letter, me big gamer, me smash keys very good, me here Vomilo make best click clack boxes. No regret variety void power bottom. Oh my god. Nice. Berserker is best in slot DPS right now. Bard is going to be fantastic for regardless of whether you're a caster build or a melee build. It's so good. Yeah. I've got a Keychron keyboard with custom keycaps, has two moose battling and some custom artistic keycaps that are on epoxy mouse and epoxy bear. I have an artistic spacebar, but it doesn't feel good, so I don't use it as a spacebar. So now that we're still talking about keyboards, I'm glad we get to go back. So there are keys I was using for a while that were metal. There are also porcelain keys that I was using for a while that had a really good sound to them if they weren't silent. Keybs. But yeah, like you could use like porcelain keys that gave a very interesting clack sound too, depending on the keyboard that you're using. And there was even a build that somebody recommended to me for a while that the dude actually filled the keyboard with sand and foam. Yeah. Wanted to try a set of porcelain keycaps, but man, they're expensive and heavy. They are. Yeah. Which is why a lot of them that you need different keys for that. No ivory keys. Bard is going to be beneficial to regardless of the build that you're in. Berserker is going to be beneficial to a melee build. Berserker Bard SK, in your opinion? Berserker Bard SK would be fantastic. Fantastic. I think it would be fantastic. Obviously, you could use it to supplement. You could supplement Bard with something else, or you could even supplement Berserker with something else. I almost feel like a caster would probably be good in there instead of in place of Berserker, or like support, like Shaman. I have a keyboard filled with certified blood diamond keys. I made them show me a certificate ensuring that they were blood diamonds along with the picture. Oh my god, Nevs. You got some Weltmott comments in here. Berserker Ranger and you'll hit 18% crit and 30% strike through at 50. That's the next build I was planning on working on. I was planning on going down to level 10, so I'll have Paladin, Berserker Bard, or yeah, Paladin, Berserker Ranger. Just tuning back in. What zone is this and what's the plan today? So what's up, Lazy? We are in Kedge Keep. We are in Kedge and we are just grinding some EXP right now. Does Berserker synergize well with Monk? Yes. Monk also gives you block and the extra AC. Hey, take it easy, geeks. Yeah, 100%. Bard is best starting primary because of the fact it may not be best at some combos, but it's great in any combo. Yeah, it's a jack of all trades build, right? Heard of using sand as a dampener for keyboards, but I think the foam and polyurethane layers work great, and you can just buy them. Correct. Yeah, I would never tell someone to put sand in their keyboard if they've never done custom keyboard stuff. You just you wouldn't understand because it's like kinetic sand you're going to be using, not like real sand. What's up, Silent? How you doing, buddy? Why did you pick this zone to level in? Any good loot? I didn't pick this zone to level in. Chat and Darn picked this zone. Let's go to the beach and eat your keep. It'll be quieter. Was it supposed to bring my keyboard to the beach? At the beach. Anybody excited about Power World 1.0? Planning on doing wrong? Oh, dude. So Power World, I really want to host a server for. I'd love to play some Power World with other players. Epomaker is surprisingly affordable if anyone out there wants to dip their toes into custom keyboard space. I only just started. Yeah, Epomaker is typically pretty good. I would not ever really recommend people go to Best Buy and like look at the expensive keyboards and just jump straight into it, because that shit is unnecessary. You can get a very good custom keyboard for like $100. Don't buy anything at Best Buy, go to Micro Center. If you have a Micro Center. I'm down. Okay. Wow, when you put it that way, okay. Yeah, I don't have a Micro Center anywhere near me. Wondering if you want to play a dual wield monk, if Berserker might not be a good secondary class because they're two-hand inclined. So both are very good. Like I was doing Berserker, Paladin, Monk with using two one-handers, and that was still slapping. Yeah. Just fill your keyboard with non-ferrous fluid. Just put whatever in there. Put gel in there. Why not? Boss mob can't heal or nuke without mana. True. Darn keeps asking Vivi to go down. Not safe for work stream. True. True. Could you stop booping it, please? And you're technically right, Bun. You're technically right. You have a fairly recent PC. It seems like you probably do with all the games that you play. I have a 3090 Ti. I mean, mine is actually like low to mid tier at this point, Gerald. Like I've been, it's EverQuest Legends, but I mean, my thing is I would love to, I was about to drop like 6,000 on a brand new PC, but when EverQuest Legends, when I got into the alpha for it, I decided with streaming this, I wouldn't really have to worry about it. Brutal did D4 CT yesterday and 40% of his damage was from Harm Touch. So you're saying Harm Touch is broken and needs to be adjusted down substantially. Is that what I'm understanding? I'm joking, by the way. I think it's fantastic right now. Yeah, it's actually fantastic. No, it's fine. Yeah. No, it's fantastic. It doesn't need adjustment at all. Stop talking about SKs. It's fine. Everyone just needs to cope. 100%. That's just how games work. It's fantastic. It's just fine. They use Empower or Overpower to Harm Touch to max it. Keston. Too strong? No, 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 no. I'm just saying harm touch. If it does that good, it should also damage me at the same time. That's all I'm saying. It should be an AoE, then it also hits the player for non-resistant damage. You kill the boss, but you also die. Win-win. Self-harm touch? Yeah, imagine doing that. It does because you target yourself. It's just an AoE. Right, right. I can't imagine anybody doing that. Oh, look at you already level 30. It's bugged. It will do 3k to some mobs and 16k to others. Well, it's like backstab damage, right? Literally bugged and the fix is incoming. I know, Belt. That's why I keep joking about it. People are already going to blame me for it being nerfed anyways. Yeah, Isamu. Yeah, you can backstab from the front. You get an ability called Chaotic Stab. You can do full damage with backstab from the front. Built a computer earlier this year. It's my favorite PC build. Full size 5070 and do a PC the size of a toaster. Ooh, I need one of those micro builds. Oh, dude, my current case is massive, and I'm gonna be getting one of the, like, it's a giant glass-sided case, like on 3 sides it's glass, so you can see into it. We'll rename it to the VV Touch. Please don't. I don't want to be associated with the bad touch. VV has never gotten any class nerfed in any version of EverQuest. It's true. It's never been my fault, technically, just because a dev was watching my stream and didn't like what I was doing with his augments. Not my fault. It's just stab. Yes, it is front butt stab. Much more DPS will a rogue do compared to an SK? For DPS, C. Martins, I mean, that's kind of like comparing apples to oranges, I feel like. Rogue right now has disciplines, and they can backstab, so they probably do more damage, but I wouldn't say that it would be better than SK, because SK is also life tap, survivability, tank. I travel a lot. It fits in my backpack. It's so nice. Just hook it up to whatever monitor or TV. That's awesome. And Belt, I know that's why I still joke about it, because regardless of whether I joke about it or not, people are going to blame me for it. So I've just embraced the meme at this point. Whether I joke about it or not, people are going to be like, streamers get stuff nerfed. So I might as well embrace it and laugh about it myself too. Tag blame VV. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's gonna happen fucking regardless of whether I embrace the meme for it or not. No, right? Popular streamers get stuff nerfed, so VV is safe. True. See, Ether's on the same level as me. Maybe rogue damaging poisons could improve with plus attack. I don't know if I want them to change anything like that, because I don't know what they're gonna. Ooh, my pet's gonna die. I don't know what else they're gonna do to change weapons and items too. So you're good. I might actually die. We're good. Hooray, we're good. All VV's fault why we can't have Froglog inner Iskar. Oh my god, Welt is coming out again. Ixar interspecies. Need to nerf Froglog jump. That teleport pull is OP. Dude, the fact that I can jump on top of the building in the hole when I'm down there is fantastic. It's so good. So good. Froglog jump OP. It's okay to die in Kedge Keep as long as it's not drowning. Yes, harm touching yourself is fine. You said your cat is very upset? Oh, kitty meow meow. Poor guy. Says I'm gonna die while his lay of hands is up and ready to use. I also wasn't in defensive stance, so. Congrats on the 20 stream streak, Deacon. It was mostly the nuking that was the problem there. So if I had gone to Mage Hunter stance, that would have been fine. Yeah. We had a tank drowning for half the fight in Lord Kaidoken on P99 the other day. We have never clowned the man so hard. Where? Oh, here we go. Where is the hole? I misread that as Goon Stalker Mermaid. Close enough. Close enough. They do stack ton. So invocations and stances stack. We program an audio trigger that when I get to 20% life, it says use lay on hands dummy. Yes, you technically can. You can program audio triggers for the game. They are in the game. Audio triggers, they're actually in EverQuest. You can do audio triggers in EverQuest Legends. That was one of the patch notes that they added. You could use Gina or EQ log parser if you wanted. Seems just spams you nonstop when Leo Hands is on cooldown until you die. Use it, use it, use it, use it. Use it, use it, use it. Yeah. Got mine playing Ahigao. Des Moines? Mm-hmm. Don't Google that. Thank you. I appreciate the warning. The trigger is on, but you swapped out class to warrior. Whoopsie. Ding. 37. We got ads starting here in just a second, guys. I say in a second, it's gonna be 3 minutes from now, but sir, where are your enemies? Check out for new spells. Yeah, once I know that I can actually safely do this and not die, here we go. Since these are gonna take forever for us to get here. Oh, imagine using taunt. Yeah, I can't imagine mowing and listening to Des Moines right now. Des Moines? So many fun city names there. Well, just like in Oklahoma, we have a Miami, Oklahoma. It's spelled Miami, but it's Miami. No, it's actually pronounced Miami. I promise it's not something I enjoy, but it is definitely Miami. I start screaming when EverQuest Legends drops, and my Steam Deck is going to be loaded with the most unhinged clips known to man. I will never be monetized. If you're actually streaming, Nevs, I would love to check out the stream sometime. I can't wait to actually start putting a voice to some of y'all's names. Genuinely excited. Mejia in Texas. And Nacogdoches. I don't know what kind of weird hive mind crap is going on, but I've never heard of Bucky's before, and now it's opening up near me and apparently a huge fucking deal. You mean Boosie's? Yeah, Boosie's is a huge deal, man. Fucking Boosie. It's massive deal. Yeah. Doesn't Oklahoma rank last in almost every national education? Oklahoma is now 46th. We have upgraded from 50. So people are lined up for the grand opening already. Yes, correct. And it's tomorrow night. Oh, so you're going to want to avoid that area for a while at all cost. Get one of them Boosie sandwiches. Let the Boosie juice drip down your face. Paven. Lol. But dude, no, Buc-ee's is fantastic. Yeah, it is literally a fucking event. Buc-ee's is amazing. I heard Boosie's on my wireless headset in the kitchen. Almost dropped my mouth. Hell yeah, Army. Hell yeah. Back in Wrath of the Lich King, someone I knew kept pronouncing Dalaran as Dalarath, and every time I'd like, bro, what the fuck is that even coming from? I know you're not exaggerating. So every time I drive through Texas, I drive through Denton, Texas. And there is a Buc-ee's in that area that literally they had to completely redo the highway system in that area because of Buc-ee's. Like they had to make sure and like redo all the roads for the area. Yeah. Okay. What about Disney adults? Don't even get me started, man. Don't even get me started. Yeah, don't even get me started. Y'all are a problem for me, for real. It's literally just one of those things. It's like the Disneyland for rednecks, pretty much. It's actual insanity. I love it though. I love getting me some beaver nuggets, get me some candy. Just wait till I get back to streaming and you'll be on this game. Then you're in for it. Do it. Do it. They sell brisket sandwiches, beer, and gas. It's always less than anywhere else. And it's just good stuff. It's good stuff, man. I'm not saying that it's like a theme park. It's not a theme park. I don't go out of my way to go to a Buc-ee's. But if I'm driving through Texas, I'm going to stop at Buc-ee's when I'm driving through. Because it's a fantastic store. But why? Everything all in one. And the fact that they pay their employees like livable wages. I came back up. I thought you were down. I thought you were up here. Oh, that up. Okay. Oh, there's someone here. Okay, I'm here. Oh, hey, named. Oh. No, but it's the fact that they're doing that. And everything there is cheaper than the other places in the area. It's literally like going to like a Walmart, but it's a giant gas station. That's the best way I could think of describing it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like the classic truck stop experience. Yeah. Darn and I are about to go to war. It's not a big deal to some people, and that's fine. And it's not like a out of my way experience, but when I'm driving through Texas, I'm going to stop there. I get cheaper gas, cheaper food. I can get everything I want right there. I'm probably about to die. Whew. Whew. Panicking. Like Sam's Costco with a gas station base instead of just having an add-on. Yeah, pretty much. Quality of products they offer is higher than average. That'll do it. It's higher than average and it's cheaper than average. I'm the one in the zone trying to find Finney's room for a quest. I hate this zone. Oh, it's you, Wings? You're the werewolf? Squirrel Team 6. I see you, buddy. All right, where'd you go? Did you go back down? Are we just running out of enemies? I was gonna say, damn, oh no, it's time to get out of this zone. We've already been going for a little over 3 hours too, which is nice. Wow. Wow. Imagine getting sleep. I love sleep. I think my wife once called it Amazon the gas station. If you want it, it's there. Pretty much, yeah. Sleep, what language is that word? I love my sleep. Sleep is the best. Nothing like getting a restful 9 hours of sleep, waking up and taking a nice, like 30-minute steaming hot bath and just chilling. Amazing. Nine hours, that's too much. Never, never. Like sleep, unfortunately, my crippling anxiety brain never lets me get more than 4 to 6 a night. Tell us you don't have kids without telling us you don't have kids. Yeah, I'm proud of it too. I am super proud of it. I get that that's some people's lifestyle. Oh, somebody here? Oh yeah, that's Wings. He's trying to look for Finny. Yeah. Just miss sleeping. No, I got you, Sean. I got you. I love me some sleep. Thought I was gonna get away with not having kids. Thankfully, it's something I'll never have to worry about. I'll be kid. Oh, shut up. I'll be kid-free my entire life. I love my 3 boys, but kids are definitely not for everyone. It's not. I'm aware of the fact that I wouldn't be a perfect father, so it's not going to be a good fit for me. I would love to, like, if I marry into somebody that has a kid, I'm fine with that too. I'm not anti-kid, I'll never have them myself. Really? Okay. Oh yeah, you probably should eat. Okay. Yeah. I might, honestly, the only person I would hang out with is not going to be here today, so we might just be going all day. Do it. Oh my. All right, darn, take it easy. No, you're fine. We didn't think you were stealing at all, Wings. We didn't think that at all. It's an open world zone. There's no such thing as stealing. I'm a big kid. My wife either saw something in me or felt sorry for me, regardless of her woot woot. Now I have a 6-year-old. If I ever have a kid, I would feel bad for them because I would be the worst dad. The brain rot is too deep. Wings is stealing my heart. Look at the big puppy, right? Here, let's drop out of collaboration. All right, Finny doesn't spawn an open world instance anymore. I thought, was that ever actually fixed? Get to teach them to farm while you can work. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, guys, and we'll come back and we're gonna start leveling our ranger. We're gonna be starting it as a fresh level 10. We'll be right back. All right. Darn, thank you so much for the raid, man. Sorry, I was getting up to get a drink. Hello, raiders. Darn, thank you for the raid, man. If he is AFK, please leave a message. Darn is the best. Bully him. How dare you? Don't bully me. That's rude. It's also not going to go the way you want. I'm trying to get some ground spawn that says it's in Finny room, but I don't think I will ever find it. I hated that. I hated Kedge. But at least I had Darn there. Mission accepted. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Darn, it's always good. Always good hanging out with you. My man cracking a cold one. Indeed. It was fun once we settled in. It was. It actually was. Every sane human hates Kedge. See, Army of Bun gets it. You get it. Thank you for the raid, man. Darn, like I said, it's always good gaming with you. Always good gaming. We'll have to get us some more grind time in tomorrow morning. All right, let's swap over. Insane human, apparently. There are several insane humans. What's the secret? I've been preaching EverQuest to my son since day one, and he's still doing Minecraft with a $3,000 gaming build. So Hedrick, your son might love Adrenaline Online Adventures. Gonna heat up your Chinese. Very nice, dude. Adrenaline Online Adventures is like EverQuest meets Minecraft. If you aren't already familiar with it, I would recommend checking it out. They are awesome people. Think of it like classic EverQuest, but Minecraft. And much more unique classes. Your boy Fuzzy Slippers, thank you for the follow. Is Adrenaline fun? It is. I'm an alpha tester for Adrenaline too. Minecraft with a create mod is serious. I fucking love it. It's so good. So I could have sworn I saw you follow before, Fuzzy, but Twitch does Twitch things. Twitch sometimes does Twitch things. I've seen people who followed and then it's like an immediate unfollow. And they're like, I never clicked that button. Yeah, we got several buds who are designing for Adrenaline Online Adventures. So Reyna is one of them, and my buddy Lucerin is also one of the developers for Adrenaline Online Adventures. If you go to my YouTube, there's even some videos that I've done for Adrenaline Online Adventures showing off some of these starting areas. Followed Keston TV twice for some reason. It was weird. I'm telling you, man, I think it's their way of purging bots. Which is, it's gonna happen. It's their way of purging bots. Like every once in a while, they'll drop like a few hundred follows off of channels. And for some reason, they might seem to think that you're a bot player. I don't know why. I do behave like a bot a lot. All right, let's swap out to our, let's make a new build here. We were gonna do Paladin, Ranger, Berserker. I've had to refollow Darn twice now. Oof. Oof. Don't look, I'm naked. Earring. You see here. Equipment. Put you there. Sleek purple frog. It needs to be behind a paywall. True. True. Actually, here, we don't want that. We want this. Can we not wear that? We can't. Shit. Look at those froggy pecs, right? Dude, definitely works out. What's your only Croak's name? I'm sexy and I know it. Let's see here, there's that head. Here's our earring, gauntlets. Only frogs, only frogs. Otoffs. Go there. Ice belt. Go there. Idle. You go there. Lustrous russet. You go there. Change guild name. Only frogs. Shoulder. Polished mithril mask. We don't want that. We do want this though. We do want that. I think that that's going to be better than that. That's going to go here. We are pretty twinked for this build. Serpent's Tooth, you go here. To keep track of all your levels of different builds. It doesn't really tell me in the breakdown, which is kind of a shame. But I just kind of remember the Kivo. It's going to be problematic once all of my different builds are 50. And I'm gonna be like, I don't remember what was what. I'll just have to assume that if everything's 50, then let me see here. There's the mask for that. Trivian, Tobrins. What other earring was I using? I can't remember. Oh, this. Yeah, there we go. Where's my other finger? Ring of the Pure Blood. Yeah, using the hoop. Finger. Where's my other any slot? Where's my other... Here it is. Shield. Huge stats. 300 strength at level 10. That's what I'm talking about. What I am talking about. Okay. Salvador Ganacci, fight dirty. Okay, let me see here. Salvatore Ganacci, fight dirty. I got you. All right, let's see. We want to heal. Yeah, we'll put a heal in our proc spot. Is it bad that when you said, where's my other finger, my immediate response was up your butt? Oh my. While I'm playing EverQuest too. While I'm playing EverQuest. Mr. Chest Piece, what was it? My chest piece is my pristine studded leather tunic currently. It's the best one that I have, really, that I think I can use for this build. The twink is talented. Oh my. Blind, lol. We'll put a snare on too. We have basically nothing that we can really use for this build. We are pretty limited on stuff at level 10. We'll just go. We'll make us a new layout here. We'll put. Where's my Yelp? There's Yelp. Okay. Bash auto skill. Frenzy auto skill. Kick auto skill. Oh, we should probably upgrade tracking for this build too, since we have Ranger. We'll have to make sure we keep Ranger going. We'll put Unyielding there. Spellblade, you're gonna go here. Oh, and Smite. Almost forget Smite. Can you tie tracking to movement? We could just like macro it so we just hit that over and over again. Oh, that there. Got lay on hands for Paladin. Frenzy, evasive stance. Defensive stance. And then balance stance. Oh, actually berserker stance. We want berserker stance. And where is balance stance? There it is. Just click auto update box. Oh yeah. Well, I don't think that levels up the skill though, Corlia. It updates constantly around me, but it doesn't actually rank up the skill. You have to physically press the button. Besides, I think our tracking is... Do we not actually have tracking skill? Also, annoyingly, how it never turned off going after the mob. Have to yell at Vivi when he gets to 20% life for lay on hands. That's your job. Oh, there it is. It's already capped. Never mind. I don't have to upgrade it. I forgot that tracking actually works pretty well on this too. Looking at the giant circle around us, we could say let's do this. Let's track one of the red cons. Here, look, whenever I click on the name on the tracking, it highlights the name on my map. I don't know if you guys had ever seen that before, but that's how tracking works on this. I can click on the name and it literally highlights the name on my map for me. It's effing legit. It's so good. So like, especially if you're trying to like track, I don't know, a wandering mob in a giant Corona zone, it literally just highlights the name for you. I hate using the directions. Yeah, literally here, watch what it does whenever I do this. So now it's still just directional based, but we can go back to it and we can just click on the name and it'll change that way. It's so good. Is the maps tracking part of EverQuest Legends? It is. It is Syntec. This is all in the game. This is not anything customed. Use lay on hands. All right, we're gonna go to Befallen. Befallen, Befallen, Befallen. We're gonna do some Slay Undead. So this is Paladin, Ranger, Berserker. For those of you who don't know, Rangers got new updates. They got Unbound Strike Through AA. We don't get the first rank of it until level 12. What's up, Folan? We're like, arise because of the revamp. Am I right? True, true. Arise, chicken, arise. For those of you, if anybody of you watched Adult Swim back in the day. Okay, I didn't even realize we're listening to a different song now. Whoops. Let's go back to some synthwave stuff. Arise, chicken, Aqua Teen. Yep, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Tannen. Yep. Finished Prog last night. A few zones were really awful, but the last couple were crazy fast. Very nice, man. I'm glad you got to get it done. Some Gunship. We could always play some more Gunship. Thousands of years ago. Dude, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. What a good fucking show back in the day. That also reminds me of the Tim and Eric show and Robot Chicken. So the Prog, when you say Prog, you finished like all of the like partisan mercenary quest? It was very, very good. It was great. Arise, chicken, arise. So honestly, I could not care less about doing the progression for Knight of Shadows. The philosopher Carl once said, it doesn't matter, none of it matters. What's up, Waverin? Space Ghost Coast to Coast with and Sea Lab were my favorites. There were some great TV shows on Aqua Teen, not Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but on Adult Swim. Knight of Shadows is the newest time lock progression expansion that unlocked on Mischief. It's a level 120 expansion. It's the best place to go to level at 1 to 10 first time around with no gear. 1 to 10, I mean, any of the newbie zones are going to be pretty good. Past tense. I mean, I would almost always recommend Kelathan, like the Greater Fadark area, because I'm a huge elf nerd. So like Orc Hill and things like that, and then going into Crushbone is almost always going to be something I would recommend. I love it. Space Ghost, H. Jarvie, and Birdman Attorney at Law. It's great for any Necro class. Get those bone chips. Also true. That's why we've got bone chips on like auto pickup. You're not sufficient level. You gotta be 15 to shrink? Nar. Probably gonna live in Befallen since starting wanting a two-hander. The two-hander for Befallen is juicy. It is very juicy. So is the one-hander. I can't believe I gotta be level 15 for my shrink clicky. Garbage. Garbage, I tell ya. Get the thing I sent you? You sent me something? What'd you send me? Did you send me something in game? Because if it's in parcels, I've avoided looking at those. If you... No, it's from Birdman. Oh, I make that reference all the time. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I'm so used to people sending me pearl necklaces, I thought you were being unironic for a second. Please don't send me pearl necklaces. Please don't. Please no thank you. I appreciate the love and affection, and I'm gonna take it as that. But no thank you. Oh, we should probably go to our own instance here, actually. do you guys think? Do you think difficulty 2? Which class is 10? Ranger. You've never going to be able to avoid that anymore. It's just become you now. I refuse. It has not become me. D3, don't be a sissy. Got it. D2 it is. What about diamonds? You take those? I do love diamonds. 2 decent two-handers. The silver-plated war sword ain't bad either. We'll do D2. Found Finny room finally. Thank you, YouTube. All pearls on the twink's neck, please. Oh my God, Sheriff. Fucking God. The right stuff, the right price. Let's just put it that way. Leveling Ranger now. Shadow Knight Berserker Ranger and Unrest D4 level 13. Ooh. So we get 20% bonus EXP here, right? What percent better difference does D4 give from D0? So it's a 20% increase, give or take, for every single difficulty above. So realistically, that's what, like an extra 100% EXP, give or take? But you're gonna kill 3 times slower. Part of string of pearls, but what about a thick rope of pearls? Well, depending on how healthy you are, let's just put it that way. I was watching chat last night and guess the problem with them making D5 at the minute is mobs have zone-wide aggro and 5 classes. Yes, it's because of exponential growth. Exponential growth. I have my 8 computers all set up and ready to go. Oh my God, Happy, are you really gonna try to 8-box this? Because there's no auto follow. Five classes is gross. What's funny is it jumps from 3 to 5 because of the exponential growth. Still be faster in D2 though, way less multi-class mobs. So, I mean, because enemies start to get like 100% bonus HP. Like I'm getting 8.7% a kill, give or take, from some of these. D4 mobs have 3 classes also. A good chunk of them do. Bosses, like raid bosses, will have 3 classes. A good chunk of the random enemies will all be 2 classes. Just rage baiting. Okay, Happy. I was like, oh no. Oh no. I hope you don't try to use macro quest on EverQuest Legends, because that's gonna get you banned. D3 and Befallen is pretty easy. Any zone 20 plus, I'd say D2. Just adding a D5 is kind of boring anyway. There are other ways to add difficulty. Zone modifiers. I would, never mind. Yes, that would be awesome. Yes, that would be fantastic. I should have known it was rage baiting. Yeah. 12% on that one. Yeah, 12.3% on that one. Making my own macro quest way better than the other macro quest out there. It just plays the game for you. It turns into those gacha games. It just auto runs for you. Pretty much playing on D1 to D0, D1 to D2 or D0 through Befallen while getting initial gear. Well, because you're going to want it to grind stuff, right? Like you want to get your gear up to like +4 or +5 so you get somewhat of an improvement. Is rage baiting one of those new hip new terms? Correct, yes. Rage baiting is what half the streamers and content creators for EverQuest Legends are doing currently. You gotta rage bait for clicks. Wouldn't mind slower grinding in the area first. Well, I mean, it's also going to be a lot more akin to what a lot of players are used to with EverQuest. Like they're used to the slower experience, right? Beige rating. It's going to get you that old school EverQuest feel when you're actually just kind of struggle busing still. Oh, see, there's a nice little critical. We're cooking. Gotta go down for Baron. Yes, we'll be working our way down there. We're only level 10 still, so we can chill here for a while. Also Fallen, nice on the 5 streak. I just saw that. Title's like, you'll never believe what they're doing now, and how often do you see that crap? All the damn time. Correct, yeah. You'll never believe what they're trying to get away with in this game. No, I didn't mean, I don't know the Befallen map. Oh, so I suck at the map for Befallen too. I'll stumble my way down there. Based on what Darn said earlier, we have upgraded from turret hat to jockstrap. Yes, you see the little light stain there? How dare they give players what they want? They can't do that in 2026. True. You should be playing the game how we want it. UL devs hate when you do this one trick. Yeah. They've ruined the life cycle of EverQuest, and this is why. Trying to ignore the stain? Well, you can just imagine what sits safely there. Also, ding 11. Stain looks like a... Things I wish I knew before playing EverQuest Legends, yeah. It's my EverQuest Legends and I want it now. Someone's balls? Wow. Wow. Main complaints I've heard seen are people mad about it getting separate fee, and diehard EverQuest Legends people saying, EverQuest Live people saying it's too easy and it's a joke like EverQuest Disneyland. Both of those are two common things that I see on a regular basis. Correct, yes. Ow, my balls. Yes. Now, is it somebody else's balls or is it my own? Who knows? Developers tried to nerf this build. What happened next will shock you. Oh my god. Those titles alone make me want to just fucking rage. The contortionist. Whose balls is it? Are they my own? Who knows? Also, why would my balls be white staining my jockstrap headband? I have you know. People confuse difficulty with time spent. Also true. It's because a lot of EverQuesters think that difficulty means tedious, which clearly does not, because a lot of EverQuest was never difficult. It was just very tedious. I do that to some people. I do like that some people are making up new class names for their setup. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Whatever Darn ends up playing is just going to be called the daddy setup. The carry me daddy setup. Your EverQuest release name should be Tantric Headband. Sitting in one spot for 18 hours waiting for a name is not difficult except for the lack of sleep and boredom. Well, like I said, I mean, it's not difficult, it's just tedious. That's just like classic WoW. Tedious is very true, yeah. Back in the day, devs only made things hard because they hated us, loathed us even. Hoping days of poop socking are over. It's over for me, man. It's over for me. It will never be something that I'll be revisiting. EverQuest Legends Discord earlier, I made the John Cena build, the Monk Zerker Bard. Bard is the for the promo music, so we can invis, so we can't see him. And it's John Cena. Where is he? Gotta upgrade the traffic cone, bro. The way you can sit and play. Oh my. It should be over for everyone. It's not good game design for most. It's really not. Real story, by the way, involved a Fortnite player. Oh. I just imagine them trying to sit on a traffic cone, which that in and itself is kind of like... Bleh. Shadow Shaker. Bear. The mental image make me... yep. Yep. And a poop sock for the first 4 days, then back to normal life. EverQuest players confusing TDM for difficulty. In other news, water is wet and Vivi is a gay, lesbian, vegan twink. If you believe dirty old socks, then correct. Yeah. I don't need no instructions on how to rock. Exactly, Tannen. Exactly. Water isn't wet, it just causes things to be wet. Actually. It sounds like... Honestly, that just makes me think it's like you're trying to say bear shit. Actually, water is actually slippery, not wet. But it's not a good lubricant. Can confirm for anybody who's had shower sex. Definition of wet is to be saturated with water. Baiting. We have plenty of people who are doing lots of the baiting here in chat. Let's just put it that way. Worked in the ocean. Ooh. Ocean sex? Slippery when wet is a name I remember in EverQuest. So one of my EverQuest names back in the day was Slip and Fall. I always made, I did an XR monk named Slip and Fall, and that was one of my more common names. We got a Hawkeye now. Sour sex is pretty bad. No idea why the movies like to glorify it. It's because it's like romantic. Because that many fish can't be wrong. Brings new meaning to the drink. Ocean Spray. My favorite EverQuest EverQuest name I ever saw was a rogue name, Five Finger Discount. That's a great rogue name for a pickpocket. I've had ocean sex. That fish was just too sexy. I couldn't resist. Oh my God, Nev. I don't know what I expected with that statement, but oh my God. I don't know what I expected, but I'm still disappointed. Never dated a girl that was even remotely my height. Meaning my knees pay the price. Oh my. Yeah, is that some Kanye West stuff? Gotta read it and you still chose to read it. Army, it's an unfortunate side effect of how I stream, is that whenever I see words, I typically say words. It's the Ron Burgundy teleprompter thing that just, it unfortunately happens with me. I literally took my glasses off in disappointment when I read that statement. It is very dangerous, Arn. see that I read before saying out loud, so. He attempts to say words. Folan, I swear to God. Use lay on hands now, you're close to death. We're fine, I'm only at 69%. Short kings don't have one night stands, they have step stools. I think they're not called short kings anymore. I think we're calling them pocket men. I'm telling you, dude, that just sounds like bear shit whenever you say that. You said it, he said it, boys, he is 69. They're called pocket men, not pocket kings, pocket men. Pocket man. You have to be reasonable chatters. What we write and such. Kedge and Sky are the greatest. I love when people mail me pearl necklaces. I swear to God, Paven. No. Short people don't fall in love. They climb into it. Des Moines? If you're a pocket man, do you just go up and up on your girlfriend? I think that's how that works, right? They don't go down, they go up. Everything is no. Arn, no. Wouldn't that just be a pocket rocket? I'm a woman. I don't know what any of it is. You guys trying to get me to say stuff now, I swear to God. Yes, they are called pocket men. Okay, what else were we working on getting? I think we should probably get mental clarity next. No, we need to finish up mnemonic retention. We need one more AA for that. He swears to goat. No, I do not need more pearl necklaces. Thank you. Are there any LGBTQ guilds in EverQuest? Past tense, I'm pretty sure that's going to be the guild that we're going to end up having. Will be like LGBTQ friendly. As in, I would beat people up if they were trying not to be friendly to any of those people. So, severely artistic, I can safely say, will it be all inclusive? I will smack people around. Yeah. LGBTQ, yes, we fixed it. We fixed it. It actually is fixed now. So I would mentally destroy them with my sass powers. Yeah, I would just kick people from guilds if they tried not being that way in my guild. I would rather have an open, all-inclusive guild than to have people who are assholes. So if the first person, so it sounds like I'm saying it. Remember, no, Paven, no. If the smacking people around doesn't make it a BDSM friendly guild too, it does actually. Physically destroy them with my sass powers, with my ass powers. Hell yeah, Sheriff. I just wrote an EXP chart to compare values because mathematically D4 EXP may be 20% more base per difficulty, but it's not 20% more non-base difficulties in relative amounts. So do we know how much actually bonus EXP it is though? LT BBQ up in here. Oh yeah, thug. 28.5% more EXP than D2, but much more than 28.5% kill time. Well, it's going to be slower because everything's going to have like twice the hit points, that's for sure. The twerk of destruction, it cannot be. Oh, dude, I already got that covered, Army. I already got that covered. I used to joke with people whenever I would enter into a dungeon called the Twining on Final Fantasy XIV that the music was twerk-worthy, and I would heal and I would tell my tank from the start that I'm sorry if they died, it's because I was busy twerking. Yes, higher drops. Higher rank drops, not higher possibility of drops, but higher rank drops. Change illusion, I got you. Just a risk you have to take. Like honestly, we're just jamming out. So if you die, it's really your fault, not mine. Oh, we're at 69% again. No, Sephiroth. Anytime I see my name tagged in chat where I already read everything, I know it's a trap. If your goal is gear you want the highest you can handle regardless of kill speed. Yes. Take less damage or something, idiot. We jamming? 100%. But no, I would openly say that the guild I will be involved in would be like an open, all-inclusive, LGBTQ-friendly guild. If we have people in there that are being assholes, I will ban a bitch so fast. I will just kick them out of the guild. If someone plays cleric, druid, shaman, and they die, can they still blame the healer? Oh, dude, no, that's their fault if that's the case. A rage worker, I can't help myself. True. True. Especially for with EverQuest Legends. Just boot them. What was I saying I was going to work on? Oh, we need one more AA for a Memnonic Redemption, and we'll be done with that. Get our final spell slot for all of our plethora of spells that we're using. Pretty much, Nevs. I mean, that's just a general rule of thumb. Especially in 2026. Get the fuck off my yard. D2 is nice because of the fat bonus, but most mobs are still single class and not getting the multi-class HP boost. And yeah, there's not a whole lot of crowd control issues, too. Inner synergy with Monk Rogue. I love Ninja Fantasy. Yes. Monk Rogue. Okay, Monk Rogue Paladin pack. Huge. Monk Rogue Paladin. Super, super good. Great survivability. And ad voice. We won't believe this man added 6 inches overnight. Oh my. Wow, that sounds like something my chat would love to get me to say. In a video game, why would anyone care about people's personal choices? Would care more if they cause us to die or not. True. True. Yeah, Monk Rogue Paladin, huge. SK Monk Rogue Berserker would be pretty good too. Poison doesn't get locked into daggers. Yeah, poison is like discipline, so you can use them regardless of the weapon that you have. Has me excited. Monk Rogue just sounds super fun. It's very, very good. It would be very, very good for sure. I would almost recommend supplementing Monk with Berserker too, or vice versa. Either or would be fine. Monk, Shaman, Rogue, be very good. Because Monk gets block. Monk also gets the added AC bonus for a lower weight. Just wish poisons work with bows. Does it not work with bows? I thought it does. I could have sworn it does, actually. We'll get persistent casting next. Unless they changed it, it is not. Oh, that's a damn shame if that's the case. Berserker Rogue, will the backstabs come faster? They will. It doubles your skill speed too. They do come faster. Very big. Very, very big. which means your endurance just explodes that much faster too. What a statement. Yes. Yeah, the backstabs do come faster. Huh. It's because of the extra cushion. Yes, it does. It does indeed. Sephiroth. Paladin, Berserker, Monk, or Paladin, Rogue, Monk. Honestly, I would almost recommend Paladin, Berserker, Rogue in that trio, C. Martins. Because Rogue is going to give you more DPS in that. Much more DPS in that. You could use two really good one-handers, or you could use a really good two-hander and a dagger in your any slot, and you would be getting the rogue poisons in addition to the berserker stance causing backstabs to land more often, on top of Paladin giving you lay on hands. What was your main combo? Yeah. What's the best class to combat endurance loss? Druid, or probably like something like Shaman and Bard in that build, because you would get the Bard endurance regen song on top of Chloroplast. You will legit never have endurance though. Yeah, it'll be a problem. It'll be a problem at the start. It'll end up leveling out what's your strategy skill and your athletic skill, and your endurance gets better. But if you have something that can cast Chloroplast on you and like a Bard regen, it'd be fantastic, especially if you're going in with like a duo build. Wish they twink monk damage and make them up to par deeps wise. Their fists can't be plus 10 like EverQuest Legends weapons can. I would like to see them give monks disciplines as well. But a lot of people don't know this, but in live EverQuest, monks have abilities that help increase endurance regen that are disciplines. I would like to see them add that to EverQuest Legends. If you're not going to increase monks DPS, give monks the ability to combat endurance loss. So something like a discipline like auras that they get that would should increase their endurance. You get mend in a 1.5 cooldown. That's also very, very good. Make monk innate skill instead of clicky. Yeah. I mean, 1622 base woo fist. Those are pretty good, but the fact that you've got to get all the way to the sky weapon to get a better weapon is kind of problematic. But I would like to see them give monks disciplines too, but they're like combating endurance. Basically like auras that they have on live EverQuest. Monks have been overpowered as fuck for about the last 25 years, finding it very difficult to sympathize with their current situation. Well, I don't either. I definitely don't either elsewhere. But I'm just saying it would be nice. It would be nice. I've never felt bad for monks, don't get me wrong, but if I'm choosing of all the possibilities, if I have to choose between like monk and rogue, I'm gonna go with rogue every time though. We're just saying their DPS class isn't very deeps at the minute. Yeah. Oh no, my empty fists aren't better than any weapons anymore. Yeah. I main monks on civil servers. We've been kings, I admit that. There are many sources for DPS, many more sources for DPS than just monk. Yeah. Wanted to thank you. Your commentary and attention to chat, coupled with the sheer variety of classes you show off, really lends me patience to wait till the July 31st. Thanks, bud. Hell yeah, Squid. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love hanging out with you guys. Mend is definitely fantastic. You didn't wait for my lay on hands call, you bastard. I'm sorry, Sheriff. I've ruined it. Film Dracota, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Thank you. I'm sorry, Sheriff, I've ruined your role. Dracota, there's a lot of places you could use that Prime sub. I appreciate you using it here, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. They just get rid of class then if they hated it so much? I don't think it's that they hate it. I think that monks are adding more than a DPS utility. They add also tank utility, survivability. I mean, they're more of an all-around build rather than just a one-trick pony. Explain Prime sub, please. Sorry. Prime. Okay, so if you have Amazon Prime, Sephiroth, and you have your account connected to Twitch, once a month you can use a Prime sub that is essentially paying for a subscription without having to pay for a subscription. As long as you have Amazon Prime, you have one Twitch streamer you can subscribe to each month for free. So it gives the streamer money and you don't see ads. I'm saying monks are hated From the tone of this chat. Oh, I see what you're saying, MMO. Yeah. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Monks are the bards of pure melee classes. Kinda, yeah. That's a really good way of putting it. That's why I was saying I would like to see some endurance regen coming from them. I think other classes need love over monk though. Currently enchanter is one of those. Question on the leveling. If you have a maxed warrior cleric bard, how does it work with leveling all classes? Does it scale your other two classes down to the lowest one? So yes, it would scale it down. So your monk, say you were warrior cleric bard and then you swap to warrior shaman bard, it's going to make you level 10. Your warrior and bard are still going to be technically level 10 and you're leveling the shaman up. Those skills will level down to level 10 though. They're not hated. I just find it ironic that an OP as fuck class is no longer OP as fuck and people cry about. Yes. I think people also came into EverQuest Legends expecting the THJ monk treatment. Always the princess and never the queen. Yeah. So yeah, I use my Prime sub here if you don't want ads on my stream. You can also avoid ads if you mail me pearl necklaces. Please don't mail me pearl necklaces, but I do appreciate the Prime sub. Paven. I like how you talk in the first person like that because you know I'm going to read it out like that. Thank you. Thank you. I played monks because I love the FD pulling. I did like the DPS, but I like the play style. Yeah. I mean, it's effective. It's very effective. At a monk fist scale, e.g. weapons can scale up to +4 or whatever, but I'm assuming monk fists don't. So monks bare fist, they do scale with levels. Let's put it that way. Monks hand to hand has always started like 1638, I think is what it is. And by the time you're up to 50, it's something like 2638. They scale, they get better as your hand to hand increases and so does your level, but they're not as good as weapons. He loves the necklaces, especially in EverQuest Legends, where they become untradeable and unsellable. It's like 17 to 1638, and then it ranks up as the time goes on. You won't use bare fist because you don't get any stats. Correct, yeah. Talking Remy boys? What's Remy boys? What's going on, Joshua? How you doing? Sorry if I didn't say hello. I agree because monks have hella utility, not to mention the fact of like mend and feign death alone. Is monk using weapons before like whole weapons? Monk using weapons before like, so there's not really, there are several weapons you can get that are hand to hand that have stats on them, like from Blackburrow. But I don't know if there's anything before the, planar weapons. Sephiroth, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Now you don't get ads, man. Eevee's definitely going to be in the first person with a +10 pearl necklace once it goes live. Assuming you could level them up. Sephiroth, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate you. And like I said, this way you don't get ads. Tri-class of EverQuest Legends, better illustrated limits of all classes. Planning your first tune really makes you analyze exactly what classes bring. So with that philosophy and that mind, the shortfalls of monks are more obvious. Monks still good, but there are limits. Their limits are more obvious. Yeah. Yeah. The evasion, like I said, the AC you get, the mend you get, the block that you get, just other classes offer more utility right now. Very few instances you will not have access to a variety of weapons. Yeah. I mean, with the tri-class, you're always going to have something you can use. My hope is they change the monk epic so it's not a bare fist bonus. We shouldn't be encouraging not using gear. It's boring. Yes, I'm sure that's going to be something that's changed. Sephiroth, thank you again for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate you. What was the staff that cast an AoE on you as monk? The staff? There was the Woo's Tranquil staff, like the Staff of Tranquility. There were several staffs that had pretty good effects on them. Don't know how this Prime thing works, but I will try it on darn stream tomorrow. Hell yeah, Hedrick. So if you have an Amazon Prime account, connect it to your Twitch and it gives you a free Prime sub that you can use every single month. And I know Darn would appreciate that for sure. I think Darn was at 69 subs yesterday too, so you could be his number 70. Stave of Shielding. Oh, that was a classic one. All the insane monk weapons came out in Kunark. Several of the really good weapons came out in Kunark, for sure. Not really sure how the pre-weapon Kunark weapon progression is supposed to go for monk. but take 69 away from him. Yes, yes. Be his number 70. Okay, where's the hole? Here it is. Here's the hole. We have so many enemies to farm down here. How long till Vivi decides to change subs to body count? My God, dude. My body count is not that high, Sunder. I'm a whore, not a hooker. Don't think Bear Fist melee bonuses are incentive as much as class. Correct, yeah. Gave mine a dirty old socks this month. Hell yeah. We could change that. What do you think about making ranger arrow spells like Smite Reeve? So like their instant cast spells, like their fire arrows or whatever. Clip that. Oh, hey. Did you buy the strike through AA for ranger yet? So you don't have to buy it. It's automatically given to you. Unbound strike through. We already got rank 1. We get rank 2 at 30. So the unbound AAs, for those of you who don't know, the unbound AAs for any of the classes that they're provided, they are automatically granted to you. What zone are you in? I am in Befallen right now. I am in the updated Befallen. You're welcome. Make it autoable and melee classified, so affected by ranger stance. So I see what you're saying. I would be down for that. That's a good idea. Pegging doesn't count. Oh my, Echo. Oh my. Zerker stance, so yeah, half cooldown. That'd be sick, especially if it actually procced more often too, like Smite and Reeve. That'd be sick. I would be down for the improvement to rangers like that. Rangers have always had great melee damage, but they always got shat on for dying so quickly, which is a story all of us have heard numerous times. Rangers, especially around level 70 on Live EverQuest, really start to pick up in damage. Back to balance stance because we have endurance issues. Ranger OP is gate though. Ranger gate is OP though. Just immediate teleport. The good news is Ranger gating here can put you back to the zone line too. That's not a bad thing at all. Do rogues have any defensive tricks? As far as defensive tricks, they do also get block here, I'm pretty sure. But the defensive tricks for rogues really are their disciplines, because rogues get weakening, befuddling, stunning, slowing, life tap, and a proc. Stray guy here, is pegging not as niche as an interest in the LGBT community as is in the vanilla community? I don't know personally, Moose. I've never done it myself, so I'm not familiar. I don't know. That's a really good question. I'm sure I've got several guys here in chat that could answer that for me. They get escape. True, escape is on a really quick cooldown too. We just call pegging anal. That's kind of what I thought that would be. Put Spellblade Gate on and use it to kite. Teleport. Or just evac. Could you imagine spellblading evac and taking the entire group with you? What do rangers have that rogues or monks don't have? Right now, that's a really good question. The strike through AA would be the big difference. We call pegging Saturday night. I don't really know. Honestly, that's why I'm kind of curious to play around with Ranger to see. But I've never used Ranger as ranged damage. That's where I think my perspective is going to be a little bit different. And I apologize, guys. We do have ads starting here in a minute. Corlia, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate you guys using your Prime subs here. Like I said, there are a lot of great channels you could use them on. I appreciate you doing it here. Are you an NFL fan? I'm not really a sports fan, past tense. Corlia figured it out. Thank you, thank you. I'm not really a sports fan. I played baseball through elementary school and junior high, but that's like the extent of my sports knowledge. I'll go to a game, I'll grab some brewskis and chill out. What's up, Medic? Give me the ads, I crave good content. Medic, I love you just the same, buddy. As much as you abuse me and shit on me, I appreciate you. Do you watch RuPaul's Drag Race? No, never seen it. Never seen it. Never liked the pigeonholing into bows they got with their improvements, since I also liked melee on rangers. Their range is super fucking good. Their range damage is really good. Fake ally? I went and linked it after Vivi explained it. I appreciate you guys. I also don't want you guys to get ads. I mean, that's at the end of the day, that's another reason why I would encourage people to use Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo is twice the price as a sub, but you won't get ads on any stream that you go to, period. So if you are somebody who is stream hopping a lot, because I know we raid out to lots of streams, there are lots of streams that raid into me, I would almost encourage you to get Twitch Turbo rather than a sub if you don't have the money to spend on it, because that way you don't get ads on any stream that you watch. What's up, Mordican? How you doing? Doesn't that rob the creators of the money? I mean, we wouldn't get the money for it. Yeah. I mean, we do get some Turbo money. I'll actually tell you guys right now how much money I made from Twitch Turbo. I don't mind talking about this stuff. I know payout stuff is like a really big deal for some people that they really don't like talking about. Let me give you guys some perspective. Last month, with all the subs and everything that I got with Turbo, I made $55. Turbo gives the equivalent of if you were a viewer and if they ran ads, which isn't a lot. Yeah, the ad money is it's not a great deal of money, but that way you don't see ads. How was that in relation to the US minimum wage? So Jog, I streamed 114 hours last month. And for Turbo, I got $55.15. Heard from a streamer, don't remember that Kick gives more. Kick does give a lot more. So for subs, I get 50-50. So if you guys spend $6 on a sub, I get half of it. Twitch gets the other half. So as much as a waitress makes without tips? Yes, pretty much. No states work off a national minimum wage. Yeah, it's more per hour than the minimum wage has gained in the last 15 years. I'm always lurking, kind of game to see where I end up when I wake up in the morning. Got to give everyone the hours. Yeah, I mean, just rotate from stream to stream. I don't see Kick being sustainable long term. A lot of people have been saying that too, but so to give you guys perspective, I think the streamer gets 80% and the website gets 20%, but Twitch has also been around a lot longer, right? As a Twitch partner, I get 60% of tier 2 subs and 30% of tier 3 subs. But I would literally never ask anybody to spend $25 on my stream. Yeah, Kick is still pretty new, comparatively speaking. 95.5, that's even more insane. Which basically means it's a loss leader for gambling. Yeah, I mean, they make up their money. Did I say 30%? I mean, sorry, it's 70%. The website gets 30%. So I get 50% of tier 1, 60% of tier 2, and 70% of tier 3. Dark. Do you get a bigger percentage of the bits donated? That's a good question. I think it's the same. I think the streamer gets more of a cut for bits than they do for subs. If he asks that you send pearl necklaces to his parcel, it helps more than the subs. Trust me, I'm VV. Please don't send me pearl necklaces. I'd rather you just watch for free. Yeah. But like I said, I've never minded talking about the money side of Twitch. I know it's like a big no-no, taboo topic for a lot of people. Streamers get 100% of what you give for bits. The cut is taken when the bits are purchased. That makes sense, yeah. Ads are not over, you fucking liar. Hey, just because your Twitch is still showing you ads, that just means your Twitch doesn't like you. I made it for you and thinking of you. Hell yeah. You heard it here, boys. Vivi likes to be watched. See, just because you're behind, Medic, I'm sorry. Yeah, like I said, I've never minded discussing the money side of Twitch because it's not something that I take as a full-time job. We need to get V's IRL friend to come send him one to his house. Thankfully, he would never listen to anybody on the internet. Even though he lives 2 blocks away, he would never listen to anybody on the internet, so. I'm just worried you're not eating. You look like skin and bones. I know, thank you. This is my Ozempic body. This is the future of streaming right here. I'll turn on the camera and you guys just see skin and bones sitting here. Tell me the exact amount of money you've made from Twitch all time. I don't have that. I mean, the IRS has that, but I don't have the exact money that I've made from Twitch over all time. I can tell you how much I made last year on Twitch. Want to be a troll, but Jesus, the old school trolls are ugly. They are very ugly. Your buddy wouldn't enjoy watching your faces. You open up a package and see pearl necklace. My friends would do it just for that. Because my real life buddy knows how much that I actually don't like the pearl necklace thing. I think you need to eat more protein. We're basically the same build right now, except I'm a Shadow Knight, also 16 and Befallen. We should go do a nightly crusade somewhere and keep killing deep con reds. I don't care about your finances, entertainment void. Time to remove pearl necklaces. Well, I kept those as more of the meme at this point, Slazik, but thankfully it doesn't bother me as much as it used to. These days, I just roll my eyes at it. I would rather allow chat to have their meme. Did you just walk through a wall? I did. It's an invisible wall here. I am that skinny. I can walk through walls. Sheriff. Is the in-game mail system in EverQuest Legends? So yes. The parcel system is in-game. It is indeed hacks. Yes, I'm a big hacker. We big hacks. I do sometimes forget where the hole is and I have to find it again, so I just run against the wall. Clipping that and sending it to the EverQuest devs. Oh, it's okay. Secrets would probably look at it and just be like, oh boy, what's he doing now? There's the hole. There's nothing that Secrets would see at this point and just be like, oh boy. Just throwing out so many gems today. We're selling them all. I see what you're saying. Never mind. Because Vivi doesn't have a face cam, every time he reads about getting pearl necklace, he flips off the screen. Pretty much. Pretty much, though. When I can't find the hole, I just turn the lights on. Lights on during sex? That's just savage. That's just a disappointment to God himself. You have trouble finding the hole? Well, sometimes you just gotta slide along until you find it. Oh, Sephiroth, dude, it's no big deal. I really don't mind at all. I just roll my eyes. Goblin mode. Lights on, I always gotta even folds and all. Great. Fantastic. Yes, Medic, some people do have sex. Some people do. We want quick no, I don't think we want we're running out of AAs that I think I need to have. So now we're going to start getting stuff that's like less necessary and more of just an added bonus. I think Critical Affliction is going to be the next thing that we need to get. Critical Affliction it is. An army of bun. Oh my god. Thank you for the tier 2 sub, Army. You're like one of the first 2 tier subs I've ever had. Tier 2 subs. Thank you. That's very kind of you. That's also a fuckload of money. Thank you so much. Explain tier 2 subs. It's a more expensive subscription for Twitch, literally just to pay the streamer and pay the website more money. Some streamers add like extra emotes and stuff that are locked behind it. I've never really found a point, but it's just more money. I think it's $10 or $15. So thank you so much, Army. That's very, very kind to you. Very, very, very kind to you. Thank you for that. Tier 3 is nudes. Tier 3 is like, you want my phone number? I was in-game player commerce working today without Bazaar. So you'll have the EC tunnel past tense. That's what like P99 and Quarm and all of them end up using. Like the EC tunnel was like the big spot for people to trade and interact with each other. I suspect it's not really going to be a big thing on EverQuest Legends, just due to the fact that items attune to you. Got so drunk one night and went home with a big and then had a hard time finding the hole except jamming it in between her foop. Oh my God, Echo. Oh my God. Let me blink that statement out of my mind. What was the zone that always had Chuck Norris jokes? The zone that always had the Chuck Norris jokes? 2 streamers got their subs clipped to pay you more. The cost of being enjoyable. Oh my God. Oh my. I'm going to color that for a statement that I didn't expect to read out loud today. Thank you, Army. I appreciate that. Wow. All right. It is funny that other streamers have been using the stuff that I've been saying as clips for their subs. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Darn. Oh my God, Tannen. Holy shit. Thank you so much for my first ever tier 3 sub. Thank you so much, man. I can safely say you are definitely the first tier 3 sub I've ever had. Thank you so much, man. That's very, very kind of you. I really, really appreciate it. That's way, way, way too kind. That's a lot of money. I think that's like $25. Twitch definitely takes their share of the cut. Thank you, man. That's very, very kind of you. Extended enhancement. We do need an extended enhancement 3 item at some point or another. But thank you so much, man. That is actually insane. First with like the massive sub and then like the tier 3 sub. That's incredibly kind of you. I don't know if I ever added any tier 3 emotes, just because I didn't think anybody was ever going to spend that kind of money on the channel. And what's crazy, it counts as extra sub points too. So in terms of like looking to get closer to a sub goal, that counts as like 3 times the sub points. After darn streaming making arrows, I definitely see a market for trade skills. Trade skills will have a market. Absolutely. No doubt. Trade skills will have a market, especially the resist jewelry. Don't think there's an extended enhancement item in Classic. So Echo, we just got one of the robes to drop that had an extended enhancement. Normally correct, but this Damask robe here, extended enhancement 1. So if you're looking for a caster extended enhancement item, it's these Damask robes. We need 1 tier 3 emote. What about a pirate ship one? I would love to make some tier 3 emotes. I've been planning on trying to get some made soon too. But yeah, like for like fletching and jewelry and stuff like that, they will definitely have a market. Saw a video about how trade skill items will scale based on how good of a trade skiller you were, but I didn't quite understand it. I think that was them talking about the future of what they're trying to do for trade skills. Like you can make banded plus 10 if you really want to go that far. Extended enhancement. So my buffs would last longer. Clawed knuckle ring from Najina is what I use. It's got an extended enhancement too. Well, that's pretty fucking nice. Yeah, it literally just makes my buffs last longer. You don't have to cast them as long or cast them as often. Like your self buffs are permanent, but like my HP buffs, like courage and stuff like that, those all have timers. Asked earlier, but had to go and didn't hear any response. Are the devs planning to buff fixed casters before release? So in terms of the open beta Dread Pirate, we are getting the item, the spell ranking system. So we're going to be able to take these motes that we're getting here and you can put them into spells to increase their level. You'll eventually be able to combine motes to give you higher ranks so you can get like plus 10 spells. Oh my God, Sheriff. Squid, 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 squid. Hell yeah. I do, like, I have an EverQuest logo emote. I was thinking about doing like an EverQuest Legends logo emote at some point too. That's what's missing right now in terms of power. Yeah, that'll fix a lot of problems. Like casters will be able to summon higher ranked pets. They'll get spells that are resisted less, spells that have greater mana efficiency, spells that are casted faster, greater heals, probably better slows, better damage over time. It will literally, it's going to close the gap between melee quest and caster quest. Are already very strong, just want equity with melee progression. And not to mention, you're going to see some ridiculous intellect casters nuking the fuck out of tier 4 bosses. I can't wait to see a caster go in and they dot Kha'Zix Thul and they kill it in like a minute. Triple Int sitting on an arcane invo and channeler stance do things. Bard, Druid, Wizard can do godly speeds, no gear. Could a SK Wizard would ever do Spellblade with huge nuke? Yeah, like they could do Empower stance with harm touch and nuke something for like 20,000 like people have been talking about. It'd be crazy damage. Yeah, someone already did one in under 1 minute. They life burned, harm touch, and then mana burned and something else. That was probably Nighttime Adventure. Wouldn't surprise me if it was him. Really interested in see how the spell upgrade system operates. Aaliyah's comment was nice to read, but it was a little vague. Need the details. I think the vagueness was kept as a way for them to not lock themselves into something right off the bat. With devs, especially in this opportunity with how things can vary so greatly, these are all original ideas for EverQuest, right? If they put something out that is going to be a guaranteed word for word sentiment, with little vagueness, it's going to be one of those things like if it doesn't turn out that way, they now have 32,000 people that they just lied to. Not sure if he got sub 30 seconds on D0. Yeah, Nighttime Adventure doesn't surprise me. That dude's a genius. We need to give him a shout out too. Nighttime Adventure. The guy's awesome. Check him out if you aren't already following his stream. He's another EverQuest Legends content creator. I think the spell upgrade thing is going to get out of hand unless they limit on how many you can upgrade. I doubt they're going to change and limit it like we expect, seeing as you can upgrade any items whatsoever to +10. Didn't know his name. Another chat was talking about it. Yeah, Nighttime Adventure. He is a streamer from Hawaii as well. So different time zone streamer. He's very chill. He's one of the easiest streamers to listen to. With Aaliyah on the way, the rationale for the current communication about the spell upgrade system, just pumped. Yeah. +10 buff spells, songs, gonna be insane. It is, and that's what I hope. Cider, thank you for the follow. In a game with a power fantasy like this, I love the fact that they're embracing the community feedback of power means better, rather than control means better. His voice gives me the tingles. He's a great streamer, man. He really, really is. I suspect if he's not already a partner, he's gonna get that shit quick. He's one of the guys that I can click on with stream and I can just see him skyrocket up to 100 people watching on a regular basis. So partner is not gonna be a problem for him. I'm so excited for this. Me too, Tread. Me too. I can't wait for you guys to see this. I have a perspective of somebody who's been playing since the alpha. Seeing this stuff progress from the alpha to now. Hope next time you get intimate VV, you start giggling because folds and holes statement lives rent free in your dude. Oh my God, Sheriff. What a fucking statement. Sheriff, have a good day, man. what a statement. Wow. My innocence. I want +10 silos just because I want to go totally not useful but fun. There's going to be obviously controlled aspects of it that I think it's not going to be out of hand. Like you're not going to get a +10 silos and you just go like rocket speed against a wall. I don't think that that's going to be the thing that we're going to end up seeing. I do think that we're going to see like efficiency increases for spells and songs on a more regular thing, like less resistances, faster cast time. Like for bard spells, I could see them end up like being a faster sing time, so you could add more into your melody if that's what you're doing. Less resistances. That's the kind of thing I can expect to see. Capped at 76 and you can already hit it? Right. That's why I don't really think that that's going to be a thing. Ooh, Slowpoke. The big one I would like to be great is the Torpor line getting less melee slow. I would like to see them add things to it, like faster cast time, increased mana efficiency. One of the cool parts of the spell upgrade system is the potential to increase the eligibility of spells for Spellblade. That's a very fair point too. Concerned on spending the motes on the same line that don't stack, like COB, then Lich in the same line. So I think one of the things that we might see is maybe upgrading one of the spells might upgrade the line of spells, hopefully. Yeah, Vexus, I hadn't thought about it either. That's a very good point. Okay, I need to find out how to get out of here and go to the area where the other guy spawns. Where's the other boss spawns? I feel like I'm running in loops here, and I would like to get out of here and run to the other side where like the big boss is. But I don't remember how to get there from here. Lower recast than cast time? Yeah, if that's something that they end up changing. SCE to Ox, thank you for the follow. Hopefully that's the angle they take. Not every spell gets straight power upgrade, but instead gets spell speed, duration, mana cost. Yeah, like I would like to see HP buffs increase the amount of HP you get from them too. There were limits on what kind of spells that could be procced with Spellblade. There are currently, but say if you're increasing or decreasing the mana usage and the cast time of a spell, because the Spellblade is important. It's this one line right here. The spell must have a reuse time less than or equal to its cast time. If you get something that you decrease the reuse time of a spell that normally wouldn't be spellbladeable, and you fix that, then something would therefore become spellbladeable because it now has a lesser reuse time. Right? If that's one of the things that ends up increasing to it. So maybe probably uses base times for everything. I would hope it would be something flatlined and baselined. I heard BS talk about exaltations, but I didn't get a chance to ask what they are. Can you explain what they are? Exaltations. So there are exaltations, basically, we'll start here looking at this. There are focus exaltations, which are basically focuses like wind resonance. Basically, we've got an exaltation that increases wind resonance for bards in our item. There is a click exaltation, which is a something like an amulet of necropotence. I can take this click exaltation from an amulet of necropotence and I can put it on an item, on a different item. There is worn exaltation, which is stuff like trying to think, like regeneration, something like that. Regeneration, haste. Then there's proc exaltations, which I can take off of other weapons and I can put them on other items. Like this, I can take this proc off of this primary and I can put it in another primary weapon instead. Which, where is my Ghoulbane proc actually? Does that make sense? What's up, Morlin? How you doing? Is the ornamentation system functional? Have they talked about it at all? It is functional. It's not currently really available in the beta unless you have an ornamentation token, which the devs have only given out ornamentation tokens for stuff like pointing out bugs. So yeah, the whole point is so you can move, like this click exaltation, I can take off of my blade stopper and I can put it on my shield of stalwart seas instead. So you can move procs, focus effects, warn effects, ornamentations. So Morlin, here, let me show you. This executioner's hood that I've got an ornament on it, which makes my headpiece looks like a Woo's headband, when normally it looks like this. I turned a Woo's headband into an ornament so I can change the effect of my head. Or change the look of it, rather. What's the current best spellblade to use? I assume Wizard or Necro. If you're looking for straight DPS, for sure. And now you're a Ninja Turtle, yeah. But the whole point is you can move effects around from item to item. So say you get an upgraded item that is another ring, and it's ranked up, you can take the focus effect off of that ring and put it on your new shiny item. When you talk about multi-classing, are these real classes or more like 0 of 64 promised classes we got from Ashes? They're real classes, Ashes. God, I love your name, man. Ashes is Scam Nation every time I see it. But they're literally, like, I am a Paladin, Ranger, Berserker, and I have the full effect of all 3 classes, not theoretical classes. Not like, oops, I hope you get to do this if you pay enough money to me classes. Ice Comet's plus 10 Spellblade. That'd be ridiculous too. You'd be able to take the Fungi Tunic Region and put it on a Cobalt BP. Theoretically, yes, Checker, if it's ranked up enough. So like a lot of people are taking their focus effects. Like you'll be able to take the item effects from your epics and put it on different items. Where is my... Did we put it on my Soul Leech? I can't remember. I gotta find my activated. I can't remember what I did with my Banish Undead item. How expensive difficult is it to create those exaltations? It's free. You just have to rank up the item. Typically most items like the ornaments, you can do that on a tier 2 item or it's either tier 1 or tier 2. Tier 4 is when you can pull procs off of items. Could you name the rogue disciplines available again? There is, here, I'll show you. There is weakening, stunning, hobbling, grounding, concussive, siphon, befuddling, and asp. Multiple classes. Does this mean you can do multiple class epics? Yes, Katso. Katsuko, once they're available, you'll be able to do all the epics. Or ornament. And actually, they showed it off, but never seen anyone with them. It's because right now, they have only had ornamentations tokens given out for like helping fix bugs. Orn effects focus like instrument mods, improve damage. Yeah. So ornaments are in the game. They're just not tokens that have been really given out. Yeah, weakening is slow, stunning is stunning, hobbling is a snare, grounding is a root, concussive is it's like, I guess it's like an interrupt. Befuddling is, what is it befuddling do again? I can't remember. I think one of them is a mana drain. So rogues get like a pretty good mana drain too. Their stats for stats that don't change from upgrading. Yes, correct. Yeah, those exaltations don't change at all. Like you can't get a better focus exaltation for getting an item from rank 0 to rank 10. Good morning, TBK. What's up? How is it hard to manage 3 classes on one toon? Not really, bro, dude. Not really. It can be a little overwhelming if you have like 3 caster classes and you don't have a lot of spell slots. Anyone give me a very brief TLDR on Berserker? They came in after I left EverQuest back in the day. I assume high damage, low defense. Think of Berserkers like a really angry warrior that wears chain. Or even a really angry rogue that wears chain. So instead of backstab, they get an effect called Frenzy. And Berserkers in EverQuest Legends get something called Berserker Stance that lets you double your attack speed and your skill speed. So TLDR, hit fast as fuck, boy. Just realized that Washitaki of the Frozen Skies are supposed to... What are the upgraded stats on it? I haven't seen one, actually. I actually haven't seen one. I feel like managing the exaltations might get confusing, especially when you switch classes up. It'll be a little confusing. It's not as bad when you don't have as many items like me. Oh, that was your primary? Oh, no, I'm using an Aldrin. This is Aldrin Blade of the Ocean. This is the primary Plane of Sky weapon. One of the Paladin Plane of Sky weapons. So yeah, loadouts help move a lot of your stuff around too. I just need to find what I did with my Banish Undead proc for my Ghoulbane. True Sight, Dawnfire. What did I do with my Ghoulbane proc? I know it's going to be somewhere. Here, let's do this. Find item. Reset. Why does the reset button not work? There we go. Okay, where is... Exaltation. Equipment 62 highlight item right here. It wasn't my soul leech. No? What? Ghoulbane +4. Did it just put it back in my Ghoulbane? Oh, that was our Dismiss Undead. I feel like I'm blind. Okay, so I moved my exaltations around. Is it just putting it in one of my other slots? God, I hope it just didn't fucking disappear somewhere. I always lose everything. Thank God for find item, but right now it's still not doing me any good. It says equipment 62 AUG 10. Yeeted to the void. It might genuinely be gone. Which is like my big concern right now. It might actually be gone. Uh-oh. It's not on my pet. Yeah, find item helps fix a lot of this stuff, but unfortunately, I just don't know where else I could have put it. Did it just... Okay, I'm gonna take a second to find this real quick because I really want that proc back. We farmed the Ghoulbane just to make sure. Lot 62, Dismiss Undead. Where is that? I don't see anywhere. Is equipment 62 the equip keyring or your equipment you have on? That I'm not sure either, because it says equipment 62 AUG 10. Is that something that we have equipped on us somewhere? Get me keyring only 50. So is it just in one of my... I genuinely don't know. Oh, is it in the Dragon's Horde, you think, maybe? Damn, that would suck if that's the case. Oh, there it is. There it is. There we go. Much better. We found it. We found it. It was in my other two-hander from my last build. That's what's going on. Yep. Yeah, my precious. Yeah, I was chilling on my two-hander. About time. Yeah, 100%. I was panicking for a second. I feel so bad for all the pack rats about to play this. Struggle with organizing. Yup. It's me. I'm one. Was Ghoulbane from Froglock. Shin Knights, it's been 20 years. Yes. Shin Lord. That's our good old Ghoulbane. Whew. Granted, we have to be level 20 to use it, but the best place to put gear at or switch out of. So any of the main starter cities or any of the newbie fields next to starting cities. So like North Row, EC, Steamfont, places like that. Buying more equipment slots going to be one of the first things I buy if it's fairly cheap. Yeah, same. Dear God, that had me panicking for a second. I was like, I don't want to have to farm this again. Yeah, Keyring is going to be the spot for that. So if you went Bard Zerker, would you want to pair them with something like SK to balance the stamina load with some mana cost, or just go all in with the Warrior? Or does it even matter? So you would want something that's going to, well, if you want Spellblade, you're going to want something that's a hybrid. SK is going to be good for the harm touch and the life taps and the spells that you get along with that. So it's really more of like what your play style would be. So less of better subjective, less of objective and more of subjective, more of like what you think you'd want with that build. If you want to go full melee with no caster, you would be fine, but you would also face survivability issues with bosses. Want them to show the shop so I can know how much bags and class unlocks are. I think that might be something they're still deciding on. Shadow Knight gets Spellblade? It does. Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Beast. Cleric for Promise Renewal? Yeah, all hybrids do. Riots in the streets if race class unlock tokens are in the shop? I sincerely doubt that's going to be something in there. I would be genuinely pretty surprised, but I've been proven wrong before. I was theory crafting this build. How's it going? Paladin, Ranger, Berserker. So it's pretty good, Truth. I wanted to test the strike through. That was my big thing. I really wanted to test the strike through. And right now we have 1 rank of unbound strike through, so we're 10%. What's up, Mage Gang? How you doing? Bard not getting Spellblade is a shame. I think it's because they already have several other utilities. Weapon Mastery increases the base damage of your archery attacks by 30%. Would be a Dark Elf, but did faction grinding suck? So being a Dark Elf wouldn't be that big of a deal. To unlock Dark Elf, that is. Bard doesn't have anything to Spellblade? Correct, yeah, you can't Spellblade songs. While I love Bard having Spellblade, I understand why they didn't want to do it. So Dinan's Desperate Dirge, could you imagine? 400 red wine for Dark Elf? Yeah, I was planning on actually going on unlocking Dark Elf at some point. Unlocking Dark Elf easy, 400 red wine? Yes, correct, yeah. Like, I'm tempted to go unlock Dark Elf sometime today. What are you gonna pick for your first two primaries? I know what I want to do, Wings, but I'm kind of waiting to see what changes end up rolling out with casters. You can Spellblade your other classes' spells there, right? Like a Paladin using Wizard spell in the first slot? Correct. Yeah, if you are a Wizard build, a Paladin Wizard, you could Spellblade a Wizard spell. I think 30% strike through will have that much value. I was thinking it wouldn't be that much DPS. For higher difficulty enemies with multi-class, it absolutely will. It absolutely will. Do I have to unlock XR? You can start as an XR, but if you don't want to start as an XR, you could unlock it eventually, yes. Why do you think people have received this so well? It seems like a nerfing of an old game, but very little. I've heard very little. It's not nerfing at all, Ashes. It's very much so. A lot of people are happy because it's going to be a much easier version of the game to approach. Classic EverQuest has always been like, oh, I want to play, but I have to spend 6 hours to get something done. And now I can just hop in and I can grind for 30 minutes and get whatever I want done. You can start as a human SK and swap to Dark Elf early on. You could. If you have enough money to buy 400 wine and turn it in, you are good to go. Good to go. XR is easy to unlock. Craft a shitload of metal bits. Paladin uses heals, which can't be resisted. Smite resets lay on hands. SK uses taps, which do damage, but can be resisted. Uses Reeve, which costs health. Troll and Frog are the two classes they have unlock issues right now, but Secrets did confirm on stream that that will be fixed. All races will be unlockable. Yeah, you can start as a human SK and swap to Dark Elf. Honestly, having Rogue in any of your builds will allow turn-ins much easier too, with Shroud of Stealth. Looking in response to something like Guild Wars 3, MMO players don't like change. MMO players in general don't like a lot of change, but this was a change a lot of people were already very familiar with when it comes to solo ability with EverQuest. And if you're telling people that they can play a game that they love easier and more often with more success, you're going to get a very good response. Could start at level 1 and just have do the faction work? Yes. Swapping races, are you able to choose your new face or is it random? You can choose your new face right here. You can change it anytime. Best starting race class for unlocking races. Human Enchanter, that's an agnostic. You can definitely make it harder. D4 is no joke. Yeah. Like that blue. Yeah, this is my typical color. Almost always blue. I love me some blue. So female frogs can be much more colorful. There's like a bright pink that female frogs can be too. You just call me Leotardo? Oh my god. I see what you mean though. I see what you mean. I haven't played WoW in forever, but I wonder if the pick 3 class thing would work there, if it would just be too broken. I think this is going to open up a lot of eyes for a lot of developers. With a game like this being so well received, and they've already announced it's going to be 8 servers, with the 9th one, Dumatello. Can't see the jockstrap after Darn mentioned it. It's not a jockstrap, it's not a toilet seat, it is my dashing headband. I think it's a crazy amount of servers. I do too, yeah. Pretty sure once the pre-orders went out, I think the announcement was much more of like a, all right, time to lock it in, boys. Any word on a PvP server? I don't think they're ever going to do a PvP server import. Helpless jockstrap. His frog is ultramarine. It's a Panty Raiders headband. True, true. They added frogs in Papa. I was in in-game raiding guild and people were mad. I started at level 1 to main a frog. And now you can be a good-looking frog too. You're saying sex change is harder in EverQuest Legend than race or class? I actually don't know if they... I think whenever you change race, you can change sex. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Ketsuko, thank you for the follow. So they want to make it just a setting, but I haven't seen anyone do it. I actually don't know. Said a while ago, you'll be able to change sex at launch loadouts. Cool, cool. I was going to say, I would imagine that would not be a problem. Sex lock. What would be the point of PvP server in EverQuest Legends if everyone can be in their own instance and avoid combat completely? Because there are definitely people who want it. I am not one of them, but there are definitely people who want it. There are people who think a PvP in EverQuest is glorious. Again, I am not one of them, but they do exist. Oh, we're level 10 now? Hell yeah. The arena is indeed a thing, and you can change loadouts in the arena. Solon was so much fun. Tonzik. All right, let's get out of Befallen. We've been here for a while. What's a good spot for 20 for us with Undead? Imagine being able to go into someone's instances on a PvP server. Huh. Unrest, unfortunately. I guess Unrest it is. Lower Guck. Man, we spend so much time in Guck. Permafrost. Soul A. Gender change is planned to be added as its own setting in the loadout menu. Perfect. We have it. PvP is where when you farm giants and get loaded up on heavy coin and have someone pay to go change at the bank, right? Just here's my money, go change for me. Dark Souls like that would kill almost everyone from playing. I bet tons of people would say they want PvP, but in my experience in EverQuest, it's a vast minority. That is an understatement of the century. Yeah, coin used to be able to kill you if you had enough coin on you. If you had enough coin on you and you took fall damage, it would kill you. I remember the old way to level up safe fall was to load up on copper and then jump off cliffs. Is janky garbage with almost no skill expression. Well, especially these days. Used to be able to loot people's items on PvP servers. Correct, yeah. Your gate spells would collapse if you had too much coin on you. No teleport for you, Jimmy. You're gonna stand there and die. Oh yeah, it used to be very, very Wild Wild West. Remember tiptoe in the lava and bind wounds with bandages? All people want PvP. when they are gankers, they opt out fast when it's other people ganking them. Correct. It's always fun when it's you doing the damage and not the other way around. But like I said, there are people who want that. Sleep Broken has been slain by Overload Fanny Pack. Yeah, look at how much money I have right now. Remember being a money change service in Wraith and Everfrost? There used to be so much money made back in the day for like teleports and buffs too. I can't wait to see that back in EverQuest Legends. You're gonna have people leveling buff bots and selling buffs. Super elite, bro. Yep. 33337. Carrying plat for Haston used to make me real nervous. All that money and the baggers are starving. The beggars are starving, yeah. Druid and buffs, man. I think people will sell their mentoring services. I do. I think there's going to be people who try. 100%. I think that and alone, it's going to make it's no, I feel bad for people who buy power levels in a game like this, but that does not mean that people won't do it. There are going to be people who do it. People are going to pay for power levels for sure. There's no reason to, but people are going to. During the PvP server we were on, found a friend that leveled for 4 hours together, returned to town, and the guy murdered him and looted everything he just worked for. Used to hang out in the Druid Ring and Commons doing ports and giving out yep, that's what EC Tunnel was for us too. Seems silly to get power leveled in a game designed for casual engagement, but people are going to. If there's one thing I've seen on TLPs is people are going to do it. Yeah, you could pay Chronos for power levels. You level everything in 2 hours 2 weeks if you know Life Hit. Oh, way faster than that. Way faster than that. There are already ways to level so fast in this. I don't want to shine a light on something that people are doing. Let's rush to endgame so we have nothing to do. Yes, Hazed, yes. The true endgame for me is going to be unlocking all classes and all races. That's the endgame for me, which you don't even have to be max level for. After the power level, people will complain about lack of content. Wonder how God unlocks will work. So like deity stuff. EverQuest Legends will be a success, IMO, if my 16-year-old sees me playing it and wants his own account. That's what I'm talking about, import. I hope to see so many people talking about like getting their friends and family and spouses and kids. Like there have been people who've been talking about like they have entire households that they're buying mini PCs for their kids so they can start playing with them. Like I want to see full groups of 4 of like husband, wife, kids, stuff like that. I'd love to see that. This is the ultimate expression of like group family fun as far as I'm concerned. If my GPU works, I'll probably host free PLs for viewers, but selling it, silly. Yeah, I mean, people will love it. People will love it. Already looking for cheap laptops on Best Buy. I need to power level my trade skills. If husband, wife, and kids are playing, who will do the dishes? Right, bro, dude? Who will do it? Let's do this. Tier 2, adaptive. Select. There we go. Straight to Tier 2, unrest. Hardest thing getting younger people to play this game is the visuals, unfortunately. The counter argument that I've seen to that blue pill is it's also goofy. There's a goofy charm to this that a lot of people, I think kids will be into because it's almost Minecraft-esque, right? Is there any talk of making Kedge keep relevant? I hate how cool the zone was, but it was never worth the effort. So it's very relevant here, Katsuko. We were just leveling in Kedge keep for 2 hours. Minecraft proves the graphics don't matter. Have you seen the games young people play? Correct, yeah. Yeah. What's up, Sir Halix? Roblox, yeah, that too. Yep. Arm touching Kedge is rough. I hear, yeah, it's horrible. Horrible. Just casually nuking for 7K. Life tap at level 20. Armor class. Attack. Fire. Ooh, Fire Fist. There we go. strength. Now we're talking. Thistle coat. Oh my god, we have so many buffs now. There we go. Hear you on that, but you have to admit Minecraft looks more modern, high res, and childish charm in comparison. I love Minecraft, Blue Pill. I mean, so I'm not bashing it when I say anything. I also like Adrenaline Online Adventures, which is like Minecraft EverQuest, so I am not one to talk. Remember your damage shields? Correct, yeah. I don't use damage shield pots, no. I probably also should have stopped and bought some ranger spells too. So right now we've just got our auto-mem stuff. Minecraft looks more high res. Dude, what are you smoking? It depends on the version of Minecraft that you're playing, MMO, Ted. Because you can do some crazy mods with Minecraft. You can make it look super realistic. Like, so Omega high level PCs. I craft and drink potions like water of various types. Was it quick buff you have? So quick buff click, it casts all the buffs on your hotbar at the same time. It will hit everybody in the group as well. You can quick buff as a shaman and cast all the buffs on your bar, and it gives it to everybody in the group as well. Quick buff for the win. So it's just a thing, not a made macro. Correct. It's an in-game AA that you get. Quick buff right down here. When activated, will cast all currently memorized beneficial spells on all valid groups and raid targets in range for full mana and regen cost. Not even the mods. The lighting and shading is way more complex. Yeah, it's very, very beneficial. Huge. Great for shamans. Great for clerics, great for buff classes. One of the first things I have to farm is that shrink item. Correct, yeah. I'm going to be spending some time in Blackburrow for the shrink clicky. However, if you run out of mana, it will still cast them even if the total cost is more mana than you have. Yes, shrink is from Blackburrow. Very, very good. So I think we're finally going to max out Steadfast Will too. We're about to remove our ability to be stunned from any melee attack. We just level Shaman to 16. You could. The ritual itself takes all your mana and all your endurance for a single cast though. Truth. A lot of people would prefer to have the shrink clicky. At least from the start. But you are correct, yes. The item is targetable too. So is the ritual, that I will say. First place I'm going is Blackburrow. Gonna run my Ogre's Hiney there as soon as I can. Shrink pets, you group member, 7-second cast. Yes. One last race question. If you swap races, your current factions stick. From my understanding, yes. Since the races are all like achievement based, like the factions are all like achievement based. From my understanding, I believe you keep the same, yes. Current faction sticks, but each race has some faction modifiers. Getting there as an ogre is a bit of a trek, but I guess worth it. You can definitely run there, yeah. You can also have group teleport, like gather group if you're with a group of people. And the boats do have teleporters, yes. The translocators can get you to any of the main continents. That's why I was saying translocators are, the rituals are less necessary and more of like a quick gather. Just have you in your first combo by 24, you can go anywhere, then swap to something else. Your actual earned lost faction unchanged, but your race change may adjust your final value dependent on different racial mods. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. Let me pull it up here. So like say you're looking at your faction. Where is general? Trade skill, slayer, request. We'll just look at races. Where's my achievement? for races. I can't remember where it's at. I think there might be fishing, fletching, general, is it exploration? No. I can't remember where you can actually look at what your faction is. Oh, faction standings right here. Never mind. Derp right here. Big old faction standings button. So you can kind of look at it where you're starting and where you're stopping. And the good news is once you unlock a race, because you say you get max for Deepwater Knights, once you unlock the achievement, you can tank that faction and you don't lose the ability to swap to that race. It's once you claim that faction, that achievement, you're good to go. Which I think is pretty damn nice. So you don't have to maintain, because obviously some of the factions you're going to tank while leveling up others. Which is pretty good. We're also getting 7% a kill here, which is pretty damn nice. Curious with enough effort if I can have all the races at max ally. It will be really tricky. Some of them I think tank your faction while you're working on others, depending on the quest that you're doing. So I'm curious as well. My favorite zone so far, Unrest. Oh yeah, Unrest back in the day used to be fantastic. I'm really not a big fan of it because I spent so much time here. Start as an ogre, choose agnostic. That way you don't have to unlock that race. It's very rough race unlock. Unrest trains were the best back in the day, yeah. Max ally probably, but not the probably not. But they changed it so the minimum positive change is +5. There is no minimum loss. And the max you can gain is +100. We did figure that out too. 100% sure it can be done. I might want to kill myself in the process, but I'm gonna try it. I can't wait to see what kind of roleplay stuff people end up doing for this game too. The quest gave +1 to a faction and -3 to another. Now it gives +5 to the faction and will only lose -3 to the other. Huh. Faction standings is one of the things that I just never really soaked much time into. Before like the giant and dragon and dwarf faction grinding in Valius, and after that I pretty much just stopped playing with it. Affects quest and mob kills. You can promote in general chat that you pull 3 players to starter area, i.e. from Barb to Hallis to Freeport. Offer gather group pool. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be people doing stuff like that. Wouldn't really be able to, I guess you could try to sell it for platinum, but yeah, you could use like opposite to teleports. You could offer yourself as a translocator. Remember maxing one faction in Valius, getting all the gear in the tank and switch to another for the raid guild? Yeah, because like the Sky Shrine gear had cool clickies on it. Ooh, named. Some of this stuff was necessary for raiding back in the day. Great clickies on that stuff, like the Drones of Dune clicky for druids you could use at level 1. We are cooking now. And we're a difficulty 2. Region BP druids got at level 1. Yeah, regeneration, the Drones of Doom, clicky, stuff like that. Those things were so good. Ding, 22. We are going to need to stop to get some ranger spells at some point, I'm sure. Faction was a big thing back in the day. Scored a ton of karma in my guild back then when I was able to get a friend of mine who is Kale aligned cleric some res in our raid on a Vendi wipe with his clicky. Nice jog. The group heal clicky pants. Ah, shit, yeah. I forgot about that. That was a thing too. We got ads starting here in a minute, guys. Once we got ads starting, I'm going to run to the bathroom, kind of chill out for a second. The devs talked about druids at all. I feel like it needs some love right now. So Morlun, I would agree with you. I feel like druids need an additional line, like how shaman gets puma. I really wish that druid got reptile, the reptile line. It was like an HP heal damage shield, I think Druid, like Reptile, would fix a lot of what Druids have. I would also like to see them get like a really hefty damage shield AA, kind of like the Wrath of the Wild. I'd love to see Wrath of the Wild make a return. Bees, I don't know if bees would be necessary with already having a max of 8 players. Can't wait to run around on SK Monk Shaman. Rangers at level 30 get new DS to make sure you get spells by then. Yes, we need to stop and get some Ranger spells shortly. 2 changes would make Druid competitive. Reptile skin, yeah. Stuff like that, I think that would be fantastic for Druid. So I agree with you, Morlin, 100%. We are getting ads starting, guys. I'm going to get up and go to the bathroom and stretch. Iskar skin. We're going to stretch. We're going to be right back, guys. I recommend doing the same. Get up, move around, grab a drink. Maybe some water. Boy. I think I need to get a new seat cushion soon. Honestly, I just need to get a new chair soon. I've been using this chair for like 6 years now. And I wore it out when I had a much fatter ass. Oh, hey. New Druid line, Redwood, 20% flat armor mitigation. Oh, just something like that would be sick. Something that just added flat mitigation would be fantastic too. But Reptile, it would be nice if Reptile was added, but it had a few other things to it. But I still think Reptile would be like a great addition. But if they gave something new, that'd be fantastic too. Or even the Spirit of the Wood line. The Spirit of the Wood AA that they get on live would be fantastic too. Skin like Iskar. HP regeneration, AC. Protection of the 9 Iskars. Oh my god. There's so many things that they could end up doing. I have found at this point that my ideas have never been as good as what they've really introduced anyways. So I typically just like to keep my mouth shut and let them cook. Because every time I've been like, they should do this, they release something better. Don't they have a promise renewal type spell on live too? Yes, they do have something like that too. Yes. Can you hit me with protection, Potney? Hit me with a Potney. XR lovemaking, take it or leave it. Oh my. Yes, that is a large heal. Yeah. It's like a delayed heal. The delayed heal was something they did for a lot of the heal classes on live EverQuest. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, they added something like that for a lot of the classes. For a lot of the heal classes, I should say. Oh, okay. Last dev stream, they did say druids and shamans are going to get some kind of heal that people just don't, so people don't auto cleric every combo. I mean, that's nice. That's a big improvement if that's the case. Very, very bigly. What's a command to bring up Dragon Horde? You have to be at the bank, unfortunately. You have to, unfortunately, be at the bank for it. Figure some kind of heal of a time that doesn't cause torpor. That would be nice too. put you right here. Or just gonna balls deep. Let's just run in. Could give you a heal over time that heals 20% every tick, a tick every 4 seconds with 5 ticks total. So since a tick on this version of the game is every 6 seconds, that would still be fine. I'd give it or take it. Inventory management system works outside of a bank. Just key rings. Key rings, correct. Yeah, and find. But find won't look at stuff in your dragon's hoard, I don't think, until you're actually at the bank. I love farming in tier 2. Maybe I should do this more often. We're actually getting some really good motes. Shaman has hots, I think they'll go a different direction. I'm still saying that I think something like a extra mitigation or like totems. Totems is something that a lot of other, that both shaman and clerics and druids have on live EverQuest. So I'd love to see totems added for druids. Instead of being an AA line, it's just a line that they can drop an AoE heal for everybody. An AoE heal over time. Like flat mitigation, shaman do hots, druids deny damage. I mean, that's why I was saying also skin like wood would be fantastic. It's a flat mitigation and it's an increased thorns, albeit temporarily. Is this Mistmore? We are in unrest. We have moved from Befallen to unrest. We're big chilling in the house right now. Hots, do hots. Do hots quick. Do hots quick. I see what you did there, Dark. I see what you did there. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Hedrick. I appreciate that. I like the niche concept. Pick which healer fits your theme or build, or do all 3. You are now life cuck. Used to drop an item everyone wanted. There are several pretty good items from here. I'm glad that Unrest is going to get a re-itemization, though. Rather see EverQuest 2 healer lines. Shamans get ward and druids get large heal over times. That's another reason why I was saying I would be down to see like the totems as well too. Like AoE heal over time. Or just like an AoE reduction in damage. It should introduce hots over time. When you cast a seeding hot, which starts another hot that starts stack over time, the opposite of splurt line, but for hots, taking multiple hot slots. Jesus, well, man, that's a lot to read right there. It's a heal over time. Wonder if they put Mistmore back in Mistmore. Back into Mistmore aside from that one event back in the day. Currently, no. Every time I talk to secrets about stuff like that, though, I've constantly said I would love to see Mae Young Mistmore back as a returning event. Skin of Reptile, the one that proc heals when you got attacked? Yes, it was. That's Reptile. I was thinking of trying Blackburrow, Warrens, and Split Paw when the beta starts. I never go there. No idea if it's good, though. So Blackburrow and Warrens and Split Paw, yes, that would be very good. I'm hoping Split Paw gets some sort of treatment, too. But right now, Blackburrow has been redone. So there are no placeholders and there are tons of good items. Heard you like hots, so you got some hots for your hots so you can hot with your hots. Heal over time. It's a constant delayed heal edging. When Iskar Shamans do hot step shitting themselves and easy solo D6 tracking on, and it's the meta, y'all recall this moment? D6. Grinding stamina. Yeah, our stamina is a big problem in this build. Heal edging, yes. Doesn't take long for this chat to start diving, does it? Yep. Is high pass hold still a place to level? Yes. So high pass hold is still a good spot, especially if you like killing orcs. Ixar, y'all are killing me. Yes, it is Ixar Knight, but he calls it Iskar for a reason. He likes to stir up chat. Knight. Are you a burnt peanut enjoyer? I am. I don't get to watch him as often as I want because I've been streaming so much, but I do enjoy burnt peanut. I feel like he brought the entertainment back to streaming for a lot of people. Healing edging, warrior staying in crippling range. That was so fun to do in classic. Yeah, increase your DPS. Increase the butt pucker too. Let's just agree with the hot abbreviation. It's too confusing in EverQuest these days. Hot.
think he's the funniest thing on the internet right now. Yeah, he does a very good job of bringing the entertainment. A lot of streamers forgot that they're supposed to be entertaining rather than just reactive content. So, and I'm not naming any names with anybody because I know that I'm not exactly the most entertaining person out there, but I think that he does a very good job of being entertaining. Crippling Affliction, Critical Affliction. Next one, we'll get that. Who am I banning a VV to watch? Talking about the burnt peanut. Love to see Skin of Reptile as a bare minimum for Druid. Remote line and Surge line, but scaling to what the Druid's biggest heal and nuke line. DD with heal. Oh, I see what you're saying, Tonzik. That'd be nice. Like they're doing damage and it heals. Trying to be clickbaity? Yes. Hot takes. Clickbaity. Q is awesome. Quados is an awesome streamer. He is very good people. Q also helped me hit partner. So Quados did a very good job of helping me with my microphone settings. He helped me with like my application for partner. I am partially convinced that it's because of him that I got partner. It's like a used car salesman. He's awesome. Shocked how Q committed to just playing the sewers. I'm glad that he did that. Now he just needs a new chair. True. You need a voidling avatar on your screen with your eyes and mouth imposed on it. So you would like to see a variety void VTuber? Is that what you're saying? I don't think you guys would understand how bad that would be because you don't understand how often I roll my eyes with what you guys in chat say. It would literally just be like a character with me, like a little frog lock with me rolling my eyes 24/7. I also have like a naturally really resting bitch face. So people would come in and they would just see me like glaring at the screen without realizing that that's just how I look. Would favor remote line more than Spur DS line or Wrath of the Wild. He secretly fucking hates us. No, I don't hate you guys. A lot of you guys get me to roll my eyes quite often though. I make Sleepy Froggy roll his eyes. I'm starting to feel like you're not taking my serious with my suggestions. Well, you get me to laugh a lot, man. I love that shit. Did you get partner before or after you did your Nostalgia Boss runs on live? That was when I started tuning in. So that was because of my Nostalgia Boss runs that I hit partner. Is there a reason to not have modes on auto store? Not really. I just like seeing what I'm getting. It's more like I just like to touch it. Could add a redeem that puts Pearl Necklace on my avatar. Oh my god. Every time you give me bits or subs, it just starts dousing me in Pearl Necklaces. Is that what you're saying? Also gonna love touching my motes. I love touching my motes, man. It's a very interactive experience. It's very important to me. Gives a new meaning to make it rain. Oh boys, he likes touching it. We do like touching it, indeed. Indeed. But literally that would give it a whole new meaning to make it rain. But yeah, this way I can actually see what all I'm getting. Auto store, that's nice. But I also, it's one of the streamer parts of me. I like having my advanced loot window pop up. So if someone comes in and they're new and they're like, what the fuck am I looking at? It gives me a reason to describe it. Engagement. Wish they'd find a use for those 230 plus level 1 motes. So Gerald, we're gonna be able to combine them soon. That's one of the things that Secrets was talking about on stream too, is we'll be able to combine emotes. Yep. VV getting engaged. 230 EXP though, aren't they? Those are 230. What do you mean 230 EXP? Do you like for your dirty thong mask to be crotch level when fighting humanoids? Absolutely. Give me that hot whiff of nasty sit down air. 230 level motes equals 230 weapon experience. Kinda. If you think of each one being like +1 experience. Kinda, yes. I need to work for Game John. Do it. Do it. Hey, there's 16 people working there. Doubt it would be 1-to-1 though. Nose full of shit. What? That's hilarious. They can be used to make something +1. Yes, so the infinitesimal emotes take something from 0 to 1. Think of it like this. Like my +8 legs right now would take 256 infinitesimal emotes to go from 8 to 9. Protects the eyes from splashback. Froglog have no eyelashes. Yup. Can you put level 1 motes into a level 6 weapon? No, currently no. Negatory. Like here's what's gonna show. I'll pull one out. I'll pull one out and show you. Here, that's what it shows. You were trying to add an item. The item you're trying to add will not work. The mode is not sufficiently powerful to upgrade this item. Gives you a little pop-up saying nope. Get the level 1 motes into a level 0. Yes. We know what the stain is from on the headband. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. You caught me nose diving. Yeah, merging is needed for modes, for sure. Been wearing that headband for days. He got mad juices on there. You know, you ever heard of the term flavor saver for a mustache? Like that. Disgusting. It's a stink. A stink. Ugh. Well, there's a reason some people said that my headband looked like a toilet seat. So whenever you sit on it, you know what that stain is from? It's actually a disease dot. Yup. Gets a -1 damage, -1 damage, -1 damage. Reminds you of your bad choices in life. Progress from a turd to a toilet seat. Well, when you tell her to sit down, you mean sit down, not float above the air. Just saying. Ooh, that's a nice Slay Undead. $662. Boots look shockingly yellow in contrast to the rest of you. Those are my Gebs. I like the float prime view of the folds and the holes. God damn it. Every time that statement. Every time that statement, man. But yes, they are very yellow. Thank you. That was a verbal eye roll. Yup. You could literally hear it in my voice. Just straight up bleh, eye roll. One of these days, one of you guys is going to come in here and say something, and the audible eye roll, you're going to hear the whiplash. Yellow boots, brown pants, red shirt, white headband. You got something against my fashion? Are you fashion maxing me right now? I hit 24 and I'm heading to Nagavan's lair to finish. Ooh. When you hit level 11 and close the window that says you're about to lock your character without clicking yes or no, how do you get that window to come back? I think you would just have to click on that window again for loadouts, right? Hit add, and you probably pull it back up that way. Adjust loadout. Like a Falconeer at a low rent medieval fair. Thank you. I love that. Congrats on Ding. Thank you, Night Whisper. Thank you. We are 24 now. Ooh, there's our damage shield right there. Got skin like rock as well. Need an eye roll emote? I do. I've been wanting to update my emotes pretty soon anyways. So an eye roll emote would be fantastic for this. Fantastic. Leveling a beast on Teak and thought I hit 59. Aw, sorry for the tease. Anyone know how much more damage the thorns are for Druid over Ranger? That I don't know. I know that the Ranger Thorns are typically like 10 levels below Druid, or sometimes even more. You learn spells automatically, no trainer NPC. So Soul, I have a lot of my spells prescribed. So all of these spells that I have, I prescribed. Pretty much all of these from either other classes or other run-throughs. So you can prescribe spells. Basically, if you go to your spell vendor and you buy all of them, say you have the platinum to do it, you can put all of them in your spell book. So whenever you level up, you can just automatically pull it out and use it. One of the best additions they've ever added. So since I'm leveling Ranger and I already have a lot of my Druid spells, I can use those spells for the most part because there aren't that many original Ranger spells. That's new. It is very new. Yeah. EverQuest, live EverQuest has something called auto grant for spells, and EverQuest Legends, they followed semi-suit by giving the ability to prescribe spells. If you went Monk, Rogue, SK, could you double life tap? Or the Rogue damage shield, or the Rogue discipline and the SK life tap? Yes, you could, because the Rogue one is a life tap over time. So you could be proccing the life tap over time and getting that per tick, and you can also be like spell blading or casting the SK life taps. So double life tap, double tapception. Oh, did I ever cast my? We did. Our damage shield is now 7, which is pretty damn good. Do you think that that is enough healing to survive high level content with Monk, Rogue, SK? I don't know. Well, do you mean high level content like D0? Because D0, yes. D1 possibly. D3 and 4 questionably. Depending on life tap resist, because that's going to be the big problem. Triple tap actually, Scream of Line, SK, Spell Blading, life tap, and life tap poison. Yes. Does the Paladin get the self-haste buff? They do. Valor of Mar. They do. Pretty good too. Luckily, life taps are negative 200 magic resist check. They are currently, yes. Yeah. Which you could probably even increase that whenever the spell increase stuff gets dropped. Is the SK quest line still a quest, or you just buy it? I don't know which one that is, Gerald, so I'm not sure. Facepalm emote and maybe emote. Maybe? Facepalm? Yeah. We need to get a couple new emotes for sure. Honestly, the facepalm emote, like this is the closest to it that I have, is my Derpy Fioriana V emote. It's the 0.5 second one. It seems like they've kept a lot of quests in the game, so I would hope that it's still in. Oh, in-game, that emote. Oh, yes, I can do that. I'm glad you specified that, Tonzik. Still a quest. I think I heard people talking about it in general once, though. I never did it or anything. Mentioned you need to be level 50 to do it. Ooh, this is a double classer. Going for Soulfire Sword at any time. I have started the quest line for it, and I have the faction for some of it leveled out, but I will not be doing it on the on this closed beta. I'll not be doing it because I don't really see the point in doing the quest line, but once it's actually launched, yes, for sure. There's somebody who's done it 32 times on their character to plus 10. On live, absolutely. I want that sick ass sword. I do. But for the beta, no. Saw the air loot emote as well. Well, we'll see what the facepalm one looks like here in a second. I know the custom emote for dance and for freak out is pretty good for this guy. Like, here's what freak out looks like. It just makes me swim. Rude is the one that we saw looks really fucking cool for this. Makes me like rub my chin at you. Facepalm. What is it? There is no facepalm emote. Doesn't look like there is one. You think Paladin, Ranger plus Berserker, or Rogue, do you think? Paladin, Ranger, Berserker. If I'm going to pick between... Well, honestly, Paladin, Rogue, Berserker would be fantastic too. Was it shake head? No. Slash doubt? Nope. Facepalm does not work. Oh, there we go. Facepalm does. There we go. Facepalm does. What? Tell me that doesn't look like I'm picking something up to eat it. That is literally me picking something up to eat it. Swapped classes, lost all my items. It's in your keyring, Mordekin. Do slash keyring and go to your equipment keyring all the way over here. It puts everything in your keyring. Might try Ranger SK Beast on beta. Ooh. Glare? Whoa. You glare at nothing in particular? It's like I'm humping something. Oh no, it's me putting my hands on my hips. I see. There's a dance. Glare. Too bad. I mean, pizza is an emote, but it doesn't actually do anything. Excuse me. Apparently that made me sneeze. Slash rude. Bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Slash rude. Slash position. That doesn't do anything. Slash bow. See, bow does something. Yeah. Slash pizza used to. It's a regular emote in the game now. I want to mess around in Molo 2 accounts on Mischief. What classes would you recommend? SK Shaman. Or Paladin Shaman. Slash Cheer. See, Cheer looks fucking sick. Slash EXP. You trying to get me to exit the game? Chaos. See, Cheer is pretty cool. Dance is good. Glare. Hands on hips, though. Pie. What am I, Dean Winchester? Pie me, bro. Just saying someone will ask you to do it soon. Yeah, Hyper tried to get me to do that yesterday. Is this stanky leg? It is, though. It is. Slash wave. Wave looks pretty good, too. Never asked, could I like grind 3 classes in an area to 25 and go entrance, swap 1 out to 10 and grind to 25 again? You sure can. Waver in. If you want to spend all your time grinding in a spot, you could do that. Another thing you could do is if you have a friend who's grinding and starting the game, you could slash mentor down to them. So you could basically just mentor and stay in an area for basically ever. And guess what? People aren't talking about how much AA experience you're probably going to be getting while mentoring. Mentor will be in the game, yes. Slash finger slash rude. So mentor will be in. They talked about that on the big stream yesterday. You'll be able to right click on the person's name and mentor down to their level. Yep. Mentor these nuts. What's up, Observing? How you doing, bud? I don't want to mentor these nuts. Yeah, that's some good stuff. Some real good stuff. What's your favorite spot to do 40 to 50 and new classes once you've tweaked? So Morlon, I am one of the people who's kind of weird. I don't really enjoy the hole. I say I don't really enjoy the hole. It's because we have so few options. I don't really enjoy the hole. I don't really enjoy Soul B. So if I have to pick between the two when it comes to 40 to 50, like I'm probably gonna pick the hole though. So slash rude does work, yes. That's when like it brings my hand up to my chin. Like Kedge does work too if you're down by Finny. But I'm really excited for Nectropos. So Nectropos Castle, they said, is supposed to be from 35 to 50. Boys, he does enjoy the hole. He's being modest. He does. BV always loves the hole. Are there level restrictions on items or not yet because it's classic? Not currently. Level restrictions weren't really introduced until the tail end of Valius. The hole is good money too. It is. There's good items down there too, but I really don't like. I don't like the classic leveling experience from 40 to 50, but we're getting Nectar Posts introduced, which will be another 35 to 50 zone for us. It is like a vampire castle that is introduced in EverQuest 2 that we will have introduced in EverQuest Legends. They are reskinning it. They are giving us, like there's a whole faction we'll be able to grind for it too. It's a brand new custom EverQuest 1 zone. All the lot lizards I talked to said the hole wasn't all that great money. Huh? What finger is your digging finger? I've always used middle. Oh my God, Hayes. My God, sir. Earn their faction is like a home-based marketplace. Correct, yes. Will Paladin Slay Undead abilities work there? If it is a vampire or undead, we will be good. Orlon, we will be very good to do that. Which I suspect will be fantastic because guess what? Slay Undead works on both undead and vampiric targets. We're having a debate here. Oh my. When you say digging finger, what are we referring to? Like picking your nose? She's a communist. I'm a pinky guy. I got big hands. Oh my. I feel like this is a debate I never thought I would have on stream. Wiping your butt? I wish you could see the disgusted look on my face right now. This is one of those things where I would actually turn my camera on to stare disgustingly at the camera for you. For the sake of stream, no. What? Anyways. Yes, Nectar Post Castle. 35 to 50 content. But if I have to pick between Soul B and the hole, I'm always gonna pick the hole. Who the heck uses the index? I told her I'm divorcing her. I have never thought about this before in my life. Soul B hole. The hole is the goal. The hole is always the goal. At the end of the day, if I have to pick between like Underfoot Bow and Smoldering Brand and like Gebs, I'm gonna go with the hole. What's your favorite combo so far in terms of fun and viability? I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Honestly, I would say Shaman has been very surprising, but in just straight up DPS and fun, I've enjoyed Paladin, Monk, Berserker, probably the most. It's very, very good. If you always picks the hole, confirmed, yeah. Why is there a Minecraft block next to your name? A Minecraft block next to my name? Where? Think it's possible to run Berserker stance against any D4s. I think there were people who were doing like Paladin Bard Berserker for D4 on your health bar. Oh, that's my parcels. Full upgrade system sounds hella cool for pets. It does. Yes, it's parcel. People are parceling me pearl necklaces already. Want to try an enchanter druid shaman combo? So charm, heal, slow. That'd be pretty good. But yeah, berserker stance I think would be pretty well. Okay, let me rephrase that, Morlon, because I'm trying to figure out whether or not you're referring to like solo tanking. Because if you're tanking, you'd probably want to be tanking in defensive or evasive stance. Because if you're talking about just straight up tanking, berserker stance would definitely be like not super recommended. Yeah, Puma is great for that build too. Yes, enchanters are still missing the AA revamp. For soloing D4s, I would probably not recommend a berserker stance then for sure. People gonna send VV Pearl necklaces from aliases on launch so he doesn't know who to be annoyed with? No, but I know who to get banned. Man. Paladin Bard Berserker able to do D4. It's better than Warrior Cleric Bard. I'm getting more and more turned off on the build about hearing how crappy the DPS is. So Paladin Bard Berserker, I'm pretty sure is the Chinchilla build. He's welcome to correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember if he has Monk in that build or not, but I think it was Paladin Bard Berserker. I think Berserker still brings enough to the table with crits and frenzies without the stance for D4 solo then, or would you swap it for another melee? In that case, I would probably swap it out for another melee. But I don't know, because we're also getting the weapon changes reverted, and Berserker stance is also going to get some extra love. So Berserker stance could still be really, really good still. But I feel like my knowledge of D4 stuff is still woefully incomplete compared to some streamers. Some of the people who live in D4. I'm a D0 Andy. Like, I don't really spend much time and stuff outside of D0. With the exception of leveling like this, we'll all grind in like D1 or D2. Channers with legit AA setup could be an X factor with strong charmed pet. Yeah, some of the charmed enemies are just ridiculously effective. It's already really good for the cooldown reduction, especially for knights with Reave and Smite. Recharging Harm Touch and Land Hands is big. Issue with Berserker stance is in the endurance drain. So it's a mixture of that, but also if you're in Berserker stance, you're not in defensive stance or evasive stance. Don't see a lot of point in doing D4 while we have moats. D4 is very good, but I would only encourage doing it personally in group content. But that's because I don't have the oomph, the need to want to solo in D4, but I do know that that is some people's end game. I personally won't touch content over D2 unless I'm with a group of people because I don't have anything to prove. Sorry if you answered my question about Paladin Zerk Bard build. You think it's a better option than Warrior Cleric Bard? I had to step away right as I asked. I would say that both bring good viability for sure. Warrior Cleric Bard just seems like a slower and steadier version of the build. Like, it would still be good. Paladin Zerk Bard, I think, would still be fantastic. You'd probably see a lot more damage in that build, for sure. D4 is great for leveling, as long as you can get level 5 and 6 moats, especially from named. Yes, I mean, if that's your point, if that's what you're looking to do, absolutely. I don't like spending time in difficulty 4 unless I'm with friends, though. Like I said, I just typically don't see a big point to it. Unless I'm going back to content that's like 10 levels below me. Oh my, we just got yeeted. Because I grinded in difficulty 4, like getting my dervish cutthroat rings and stuff like that. But for like raid content, I won't touch it unless I'm with friends. Soulhaven, thank you for the follow, by the way. Endurance Drain and Berserker Stance is actually very light. I was going to say it's bad in the lower levels, but the higher level you get with strategy and athletics, it's not that big of a deal. I think Keston just rage quit when his Paladin Zerker Bard died in Sky. Did he? Paladin Berserker Bard would do more damage, but the Warrior Cleric Bard would never die. Can't be XR that way, though, which throws a wrench in it. No, but you could unlock it. You could definitely unlock it. Oh boy, I'm rooted around the corner. Curious about group content and loot. Does everyone get their own copy of loot or a throw? No, there is no rolling for the loot import. It is all personal loot. So say we took 8 people against D4 Nagafen, every single person is going to be getting essentially the same amount of loot walking away from Nagafen, which is one of the reasons why it's encouraged to do it for raid content. Do the different difficulties give more EXP, or is it just a better chance at loot? It's both. You do get more EXP. He wasn't feeling well and wanted to take a break and relax off stream. Oh, did Keston already log off for the day? I hope he feels better if that's the case. I know the feeling. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes it's just not a good day for streaming. Same drops or everyone get different drops? Different drops. So like we killed Nagafen, we killed Kha'Zix Thul 5 times, we killed Inaruk 5 times, we killed Nagafen 5 times, and we killed Vox 4 times on stream with groups yesterday. And each one of us, like one time I got 2 Cloak of Flames and 2 bags, and my buddy got like 4 bags. City sick of your shit. I'm sick of your shit. Such a cool, cool sounding system. It's very cool. It's very unique. I cast Promise Renewal on him, just waiting for it to trigger. Nice. Well, I hope he feels better. Like, I get it. Some days it's just not working. Some days you just gotta take a day off. I'm surprised with how much I've streamed, because I streamed for 7 hours Wednesday, 10 hours on Thursday, 8 hours yesterday, and here we are already going on almost 6 hours now. Currently theory crafting a warrior berserker shaman build. If I stay between 35 and 40% health with that build, the DPS could be insane. Health sustain is the issue though, considering necro as well, but no spell blade in the build. So warriors are naturally really defensive anyways. Beowulf, they're naturally really defensive, so you could probably maintain that pretty well with shaman. But yes, no spellblade. You do, however, get empower, and you do also get unyielding, and you do also get what is the inversion for faster cast time. So you could maintain that level pretty quick. You could maintain the HP pretty well. With Paladin and Warrior would be what I want to play long term more than SK. SK requires 2 drops from Eye of Vishan to unlock. So I'm starting with that to unlock. It's the easy way. If you're thinking about mid-maxing it that way, that's a good idea. That's definitely a good idea. Mid-maxing based off of the Eye of Vishan drops is an interesting perspective. I haven't seen anybody do that yet, but it does make sense. Amigo the Devil. Drop for every hour. I got you. But yeah. So I think a lot of people are also underplaying warriors right now because they typically think that they're going to be like live EverQuest warriors and they're basically just good for raid boss tanking. Warriors are going to be fantastic for any solo build still. EOV, Eye of Vishan. Warrior, Berserker, Ranger. Crit chance, crit damage, strike through, flurry chance, attack scaling, warrior regen. Oh, we just got yeeted. Yeet. I love yeet into a root. Into a stun. Warrior's going to be in your primary. We'll get innate plus 50 HP regen on top. Not to mention if you're an XR. XR Warrior, baby. Really liked how THJ gave them armor shred, worked really well. Not all classes have an unbound AA yet. Correct. Some classes don't need it. Unyielding Invocation, double HP regeneration. It just doubles your natural hit point regeneration too. What if all unbound AAs worked at full power regardless if you were that class currently? That's too much. I would say that's too much dark. Warriors get crit damage now too. Yeah. Warrior, Berserker, Stamina would be pretty important. Looking at Troll and Ogre. Ogre would be fantastic for the extra HP or the extra strength. I guess they both have pretty good HP or pretty good strength. I don't know why I keep talking about HP. They have pretty good strength. If spells get totally buffed, a Ranger for dual wielding a Spellblade, Shaman for dots and slow, Wizard for Spellblade and nukes. Might be good too. Oh, hey, what did he drop? Jagged Band? There's an old school item. Are the numbers on screen a vanilla feature? Yes, it's all part of the vanilla base gameplay, Kent. Troll is always the correct answer, except for the fact that they're absolutely hideous. Pretty much starts with that much stamina. Is there a full stun immunity through AA if you don't go Ogre? Yes. For tanks, there is. Steadfast Will. Strength and stamina is the easiest to increase, and Dex does help crit chance even though not significant. I will take a percent chance I can get. The males are the best looking in plate. Yes, you can turn that off if you want. I like it. It's melee stun resistance, not versus spells. Yes, correct. It won't prevent you from being spell stunned. 255 dex is roughly 3.4% crit chance, and the 255 is not the cap here. The cap here is 510. That is what's nice, is the cap here is 510, so you can double it. Play a rogue or bard or enchanter if you're a troll. Illusions, Michael. Illusions. Think. When you pop your own instance, is it fast respawns, regular respawns, or no respawns? You can do you can pick either respawns or no respawns. And the respawns have been pretty normalized. I want to say it's around 7 minutes. So if you remember high hold keep with the goblins downstairs that used to have like a 30-minute respawn, they're like a 7-minute respawn now. Can you configure which text floats if I want to see hit me? You could just turn off the other text. Here, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, here, control, no, system, display. Or is it game? Combat text. Floating combat text. You can turn all this stuff off. Loot text, sell text. You could turn any of that stuff off. You can also go to chat and you can turn off almost all that stuff to hide. Can you figure which tech? Yeah. To answer that question, you can basically change all of that in the settings here. Needs 3-minute Scarana Treant respawns. So, I mean, the good news is with the no respawn feature, whenever you select an instance, eventually you're going to get rewards for completing a no respawn dungeon by killing a certain percentage of all the enemies. Like clearing the dungeon and getting a reward, so to speak. That's not implemented currently, but eventually that will be in. Because Secrets was confirming that whenever she had been talking about it too. Would that be repeatable? Correct. So say if you cleared 80% of the dungeon, you would get a reward and then it would respawn. It's also meant to be like D&D dungeon dives. So if you're going in with the group and you beat the boss, quote unquote, and you get the reward and you can do it again. Yep. Reward like extra motes. I would hope it would be motes, or maybe like, say you cleared a dungeon that's, oh, hey, a +4 mote. Nice. Say you cleared a dungeon that's known for having a drop like gold and Afridi boots. Maybe it gives you a +5 gold and Afridi boots. Wingstop for dinner. How we doing today, folks? What's up, Raven? How you doing, bud? From plane to Hawaii. When I get back, it's beta time. Very nice. Very nice, man. 510 dex only translate to 0.6% increase, so it's still 0.6, but 255 must be the first goal. 510, a less important increase. Still very good. Still very, very good, though. I don't know about the percent increases if we're looking at basic EverQuest numbers or if it's differently calculated for EverQuest Legends. I would assume a lot of stuff is differently calculated in EverQuest Legends because it seems like everything that they've done has been much more like a home-brewed calculation rather than this is what EverQuest does, so this is what we must do. Don't know if true, but it seems like that would be the case because everything else seems to be too. Need what? 9 AAs for critical affliction now. Using live mechanics, so yeah, not easy to theory craft at the minute. Yeah, I honestly prefer what they've done, Beowulf. I know some people like to have those numbers, but I like the fact that a lot of stuff has been kept like close to chest, so we don't really know. Because I don't want really people to go into the game already having the game figured out before they get to put their hands on it. You know what I mean? Damage variation for melee is a lot bigger than normal. Yeah, very much so. Like you definitely wouldn't be doing this on live. We just hit our 26, so we finally got the haste cap removed. That is kind of like live EverQuest in that case. Boop. But yeah, typically the damage cap in live EverQuest used to be like 30 before level 30. Not a complaint, I freaking love it. Haven't been this hyped for a game since 1999. You can try and guess what game that was. Oh, I wonder. Ding, 27. As it stands, the big question is improved scaling. There is so much possibility depending on what that really does, and I love that. Yeah. Don't you think that streamers and others who got into the beta already have that advantage of figuring things out? I don't know, because the streamers and those people seem to be sharing that information. So I don't know if the streamers would have the advantage there when everything they're doing is on public and open information. I'm sure there are some people who are keeping things close to chest, for sure. How is Ranger AA working out? Oh, the strike through? It seems very good so far. I think our damage seems to be pretty good. A lot of stuff gets changed drastically still. Yeah, I mean, the only advantage that I would say that a streamer or somebody in the beta has right now is they know how it feels. I can show you guys till I'm blue in the face what this looks like, but you won't know how it feels until you're doing it yourself. Advantage seems weird here considering there's not much about this game you're competing for. Also correct. And I get you, Gukton. I didn't take it as like an offensive thing as well. So I appreciate that, by the way. I would honestly rather people ask those questions so we can help kind of stamp out the idea of that. Literally isn't a competition. Correct. Yeah, that's my thought process too. I don't take any of this as an advantage. Unless you're thinking that it's a competition to get from point A to point B as fast as possible. It's the same thing of people saying that there's like the experience potions that might be in the marketplace is like a pay to win advantage, when really all they're doing is killing the game for themselves faster. Have you tried a point blank AoE leveling build? Do you think it would work without any gear or A's and a fresh start? It's going to be very dependent on gear, Argonaut. I have not done it myself, but I can promise you it's going to be gear dependent. Especially if you're thinking about like procs and stuff like that too. It's more approaching it from your comment about understanding how things work and having to figure out when it's released. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I never really take anything people are saying as like an affront to me or what I'm doing as well. I totally get it. At the end of the day, this is still gaming, so there are going to be players who look at this like it is an advantage or a disadvantage or a competition. Regardless, that's how some people play these games. Honestly doubt the current beta players are going to have an advantage when you realize most of this is based on EverQuest 20 plus years ago. Not to mention it's constantly changing and there will be 3 weeks of open beta. And we're also going in fresh start like everybody else. So, Argonaut, thank you for the follow. The only thing I think that basically the streamers have an advantage of, quote unquote, an advantage of, is, like I said, knowing how this plays and how this feels. And even still, stuff changes so... Oh my God, we just deleted that thing. Stuff changes so much. I've been in since the alpha import. I was in before the beta, the open beta wave started happening. So I've been in since the alpha. And so much has changed that it already feels like a drastically different experience. Not to mention how some of the class combinations play too. It is just so different. It is, it's so good. It's so different though. Very much looking forward to all the dungeons being revamped like they did Befallen and Blackburrow. I was incredibly disappointed finding out that only Befallen was revamped when I got in, thinking everything had already been revamped. Yeah, Paradox. I can't wait to see what they do with all the dungeons like Split Paw. I can't wait to dive into Split Paw for the first time after it's been kind of redone. I meant, how long has this current beta been? Oh, the current, okay, so it swapped to beta, I want to say around the beginning of May. Gosh, I can't remember. I want to say it's been this way for about a month and a half, if that makes sense. It's been a minute for sure. Split Paw needs it more than most remaining classic dungeons. Split Paw for sure. Oh my God, those boots are actually pretty good. Those are only +2. Nice. By then we'll have moat scaling for spells too, which will completely upend how things work. Yeah, we're at the bottom of Unrest right now. One thing I don't like, the fact that whatever the mob is holding, it might not be the loot. I hate killing a boss holding an item. I just want as a big fat nothing to drop. I get that, Beowulf. I kind of like it because that was always one of the things. You could look at a boss in Classic EverQuest and tell what it was going to give you if it had that weapon equipped. Like you could look at Golord and see if he was using a Sasoi. I kind of like that. I like the randomness. Yeah, like you could literally look at it and be like, ah, I see what he's going to give me. As much as I want to plan out my builds in advance without knowing exactly what the impact of spell upgrades is going to be, it's basically impossible to decide. Yeah. You could see dragons glowing when they had an orb. Yeah. Split Paul and Nagina, I would say, are both need reatomization massively. Yes. Yes. Yeah, some of those dungeons need it, because if you're going to tell me I have to run my fat ass across the Karanas to get to Split Paw, there should be some rewards out there. You know what I mean? I would love to see that, because number one, Split Paw already has 2 different forms. There is the, technically 3 different forms, if we're being really super classic Andy. Like there's the classic form, the redo version, and then there's the Gates of Discord version. And there's lots of items that they could give that could be like re-itemized for that too. Maining Cleric, Shaman, or Bard seemed like a safe bet. Or when you were doing Counselors in Icewall Keep and you'd glow when they had an Ornate Velium pendant, so many tells, yeah. Football trains were legendary though. Pride and accomplishment, yes, correct. That is the accomplishment for running across the Karanas. I keep going back and forth over whether I want a monk as the tank or running a plate class instead. The itemization has me unsure of what my choice should be. Why not both? Why not both? Why not play around with it and figure out what you like, level it to 50, or give or take even 40, or even 30, and then maybe swap to a different class combination. You're like, holy shit, this is really good. I wonder what it would be if I added monk into this build too. There's not going to be any regret for it because you're not going to be locked into anything aside from your primary class. It's like dealer's choice. Like, this works, but maybe next time I'll do this. I actually camped Split Paw a lot way back in the original release when it was about the same level as Blackburrow, just because I had it myself at low level. Yeah, because people wouldn't go out there for it. Played Monk at my first 50 trio, but with their damage all being passive and not a parser, I didn't feel like it did much. Yeah. It's a jack of all trades melee build. Spell levels will actually help non-cleric healers, as they most likely will boost the healing output versus Promise Heal. I would hope. I would definitely hope. I think I'm more unsure of what race I want to be rather than which class. Really? Yala. So, like, what are you torn between for races? Has there been any mention of a prestige system? Like if a class combo I love, I want to run to 50 against? So Secrets was actually just talking about that in the general Discord today. She said that they're not ruling it out, because that's what she asked me when I was hosting the EverQuest Legends stream with Ambro and Secrets, and she asked me what I would like to see in the game. I said I would like to see like a new game plus or a prestige system added. And she said duly noted, so who knows? That doesn't mean that we're going to get it. But... And guys, we got ads starting in 2.5 minutes. I'm sorry, we've already been going for 6 hours, so ads will kick off shortly. It's just for 3 minutes at the top of the hour, and that way people don't get pre-rolls whenever they come in. Torn between LOL, Froggo, and Ogre for efficiency. I'm going Shaman primary because I should go well with pure casters or melees. Yes, that would go well with pure casters and melees. Shaman is fantastic. Race unlock isn't that hard. Most of it's just a few hours of faction work to unlock a race, depending on the race. Yes. Split Paw was so pain back in the day. Social aggro was nuts. Healers constantly healing through walls. Yeah, the prestige system would solve a lot of problems when it came to leveling, I feel like. Mentoring will also help with that. Oh my god, we just deleted that thing. 1156. Now we're cooking. What's up, Darn? What prestige bonuses you thinking of? I would like to see heroic AA or heroic stats being added into the prestige system. So like every time you prestige a character, you get like +5 heroic to all stats. So it is a great way to give, it's an aspirational content goal. It gives everybody has that chance to do that, because you could level any of your class combos to it and then re-level it again. It would be great aspirational content, and it wouldn't be too broken. equals allocate +5 heroic stats. Yeah, even if it's like pick something like that. When you prestige, do you think you'll forfeit all your prime gear money or just go back to level 1? I would assume you would just go back to level 1. Rather stacking racial benefits on prestige, that would be cool too. So everyone would choose crit. Well, I mean, not really, because you might have people who need like heroic strength instead. Heroic dex would be nice for proccing. Heroic intellect and wisdom also gives you increased mana on live. Stamina could give you increased endurance. Kind of think all the evil races more than anything else. Ogre for the stun, but I don't know how beneficial that is for EverQuest Legends. It's very beneficial, Yala. There are AAs to fix that for tank classes, but Ogre is very good for frontal stun immunity. Level to 50, do your weekly lockout raids, then prestige and level to 50 again before the raid lockouts go away and you're ready for the next week's kills. That'd be sick. Can you beat all level 4 content without a plate tank in your combo? I have not done a lot of D4 content that's not group content dives, so I think I would be lying to you if I told you one thing or another. I'm excited to try all the variations. Probably start with SK Necro Druid. Yeah. Like everything I've done has been like group content for D4, so if I told you one thing or another, I'd be lying to you. They added a system where a max level character sacrifices, deletes their character to empower all the other players. That'd be fun. Create a legend. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. We have ads going, guys, so we're going to be kind of chilling for a couple minutes here. Makes it even more tempting to go Ogre for Shaman since no pure caster can be Ogre. Yeah. Not to mention, here, just in case if you're in ads, not to mention Monk, Flying Kick, and Dragon Punch animations. Just in case if you're in ads, that way you can kind of still hear what I'm saying or see what I'm saying, so to speak. Yeah, darn, we're chilling in Unrest right now. You have a browser that can have a mini window appear during ads. You could pop it out and unmute it. Oh, that's sick. I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen ads on Twitch just because I use Twitch Turbo. I don't subscribe to a lot of channels, but I use Twitch Turbo at least. That way I can just chill and watch ads so I can check out all the EverQuest streamers. And my solo self-found, my hardcore runs. Some of those streamers I really enjoy watching. I was thinking Ogre and then unlocking something like Cleric or Bard before 11 so I could pop it out. Wait, so I could main one of those as Ogre. Vivi is talking in ads right now and saying Froglock race is superior. I'm worried about him. Face reveal only during ads. Oh shit, we got yeeted. Are the Bard loot strumming animations in Ogre hilarious as well? Actually, I don't know. I haven't seen those yet. I'll respond back to you in text just in case if you can't hear me. I actually haven't seen. Oh my god, we did get yeeted. Oh boy, we're pulling everything. Terra throws those hands. Yeah. Fucking cast yeet for sure. That's for damn sure. No one equips instruments anymore, so I haven't really seen any new racial bard animations. That's a good point too, because you can just remove the exaltations and put them on other items. Very confused by this. How are you planning on doing Sky to unlock Cleric or Bard before 11 to main it? So you can swap it out, Paradox. Before you're level 11, you're not locked into your primary class. Before level 11, that is. It's once you're locked at level 11 that you're locked into that primary class. But as an Ogre, oh, that's a different story. I see what you're saying. Yeah. You would still be locked to Ogre classes, correct. Yeah, that's definitely the difference there. You would still be locked to the basic primary Ogre classes. Yep. Would have to be available to Ogre. Can't do it as Ogre, locked to Ogre class only. The only way you'd be able to do it is if you hit 50. At which point, then you could choose another class that's irrelevant to whether it's Ogre or not. Correct. Yeah. Destructive Cascade. Ooh, so we got to get Critical Affliction and then Destructive Cascade. That'll be big for us. What is your combo? Make one of your 3 an Ogre class. What is my current combo? Paladin, Ranger, Rogue. Or Paladin, Ranger, Berserker. Oh, I'm assuming you're talking to him, not me. Sorry. I paused my ads so I can enjoy them for longer. I like to record my ads and watch them again later. My understanding is you can start Ogre to unlock it, and you can unlock other races pre-11. Go one of those for Bard, Cleric, and switch to Ogre after, but that's just what I've heard people doing. I think I see what you're saying. Pick Ogre and whatever, get Vivi to power level you to 50, pick Wizard, new main class, and start actually playing. I think I see what you're saying, Yala. So yes, you could literally unlock another race, and then you would be fine. Then it wouldn't matter. Yes. Yes, I see exactly what you're saying. Yeah, unlock race, not class. That's the difference. Because races are not, technically classes aren't locked to level either. If you're good to play in a sky, you just have to be 46 to enter there. But yes, unlocking races would be the easier bet. Because it is a full-on race change. You do get all the benefits. It is not an illusion. Even your base stats would change. Unlocking Dark Elf is just like the 400 wines. Yes. Which I've been tempted to do here on stream. I haven't done any unlocking races. I was mixing races and class in the same statement. I see what you're saying. So, Kamade, what we're saying when we're talking about races being locked, you can do loadouts. With loadouts, you can change race. So this character, this Froglock, I could change to Dark Elf with the click of a button if I have that race unlocked. They're not saying that you have to unlock races to select them from your character creation menu. Everything is still the same in that case. But you can actually swap loadouts with races, classes, deities, stuff like that. You can just change that character entirely with race unlocks and class unlocks. Yeah. How do you go about unlocking races like Ixar, for example? There are going to be quests that you can do for it. Once you achieve the max faction or ally faction for it, it unlocks that race for you. So if your base stats also changes when you change race, stamina is basically the only stat you want to increase regardless of main class. Stamina and agility to ensure you never hit below 75. When you're talking about increasing, Beowulf, what do you mean? Is how religion is working. So I pick warrior agnostic and then unlock a class at 50. So I unlock SK, but SK can't be agnostic. How do I get SK? So SKs, you could still roll it as agnostic from my understanding. If you dedicate yourself to it, you can unlock Ogre before 11, painful as that may be. So you could start something else for the base class, then switch to Ogre early. Yeah, depending on what the class is for it. Character creation. So if your base stats also changes when you change, stamina is basically the only stat you want to increase. I mean, strength too, right? So if you get a race change and go to an opposite faction city and do their quest, can you screw up faction doing those quests for the original faction you begin with? You could fuck up that faction, yeah, Carlock. But the thing is once you get the achievement unlock, for it, you can fuck up the faction and it doesn't matter. You don't lose the ability to unlock that. Where the heck do y'all read this stuff? The EverQuest Legends wiki helps. I lied, by the way, Vivi. It's 75 viewers average for partner, not 60. That's what I thought, darn, because I was going to say that's what it was for me to hit partner. It was 75, not 60. The EverQuest Legends wiki would definitely be like the big change there. But so say you guys max out your Freeport faction, and then you tank it because you're trying to get max faction for something else. It doesn't matter. Once you get the achievement unlocked, you're good to go. Seeing 6 and 6 and brain rotted just connected 60 for some reason. Okay, I was gonna say, damn, they're trying to make it easy mode. I'm joking, by the way. It's not easy mode. It's still very difficult to hit partner. Devs released Q&A a few days ago that answer a lot of these questions. There is the EverQuest Legends. Shout out. This also helps. Always be watching EverQuest Legends. This Twitch right here, EverQuest Legends. I would go look at that. You can look at the VOD from yesterday and from the weeks before. There's also the EverQuest Legends wiki and the EverQuest Legends Discord. in Freeport be done using the Muffin Quest. I'm pretty sure the Muffin Quest is the one that people were talking about. Yes. Any chance they'll have races on store at launch? I do not think that they're going to be doing that. I could 100% be wrong. I do not seeing them adding aspirational content as a purchasable experience. I do not see them doing that. Ornaments and cosmetics, I do see being something that you can purchase. I'm not saying it's an impossible chance because I have been proven wrong before, but I do not see that being a possibility. Seeing as they are hellbent on requiring like more time in the game being something like giving people aspirational content, I don't see them adding a way to swipe a credit card to fix that. I think you unlock half elf as well and half of wood elf too, if not whole. Yes, I think the wood elf and the elf stuff is going to be some of the easier things to unlock between human and half elf. The thing you turned your turd hat into underpants on your face Bible, take my money? Yes, correct. It is not a turd hat. How dare you? It is a dashing sailor hat with a feather in it. Kamade, thank you for the follow. It's a jockstrap now? No, it is not a jockstrap. Jockstrap has something in the center to hold the balls. Dwarf also pretty easy. Yeah, I think dwarf people were saying was supposed to be pretty easy. I haven't looked at it myself though. I think Ixar and Vashir would be hard to do quest for unlocks since you don't have access to their home cities at the start. So they do here, Tobruk. On EverQuest Legends, there is a starting city for Ixar and Vashir in classic EverQuest. You have Kara Isle and you have the new Sibilician Expedition. It's like the things sumo wrestlers wear. Have no balls, jockstrap confirmed. Yes. He's the 5th Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle who lost his shell at a young age. Yes. So I start warrior, ogre, agnostic, get to 11, but don't lock in. Then I temp swap to enchanter, illusion human, turn and muffins, go human, primary cleric, and then change to ogre and lock in. Would this scenario work? That's a whole lot. I have no idea, Chaz. That hurt my brain. That hurt my brain. That is a whole lot. I am not sure. So seeing as at 11 you would be locked in, you'd have to do all this at level 10. There's some science that needs to happen here. There's some science that needs to happen here. That's far too min for my min-maxing for my autistic brain. Technically, yes, that will work, is what Given is saying. I didn't do well in calculus. Yeah, that's like if Freddy had 5 oranges and his mom took 5 apples, how many caravans does he have left? I don't know. Tamar. I don't know. I don't know where this is going. I can't help you, Bob. I'm sorry. I'm out. I have something to test during beta, guys. If it works, I'll probably post a YouTube video detailing how it works. 100%. I hear the dial-up sounds in my brain with stuff like that. Yep. That's the thing I can't check if ogres can even select agnostic. I don't know. That's a good one. Any idea what level you should be able to unlock Froggy at? I don't know what the quest is for it, so I'm not sure. You have 1 bucket holds 2 gallons and another bucket holds 5 gallons. How many buckets do you have? Yeah. I didn't think ogres could select agnostic currently. No class that an ogre can be agnostic. I think it's also the same thing as like, can dark elves even be agnostic? Ogre warrior can? Want to be froglock? I mean, honestly, just start as a froglock then is what I'd recommend. If you want to be a froglock, I just recommend starting as a froglock. Oh, hey. Can you look through your achievement window for unlock for race? Oh yeah, we could do that. Pure DE pure casters can be agnostic. That's kind of amazing if that's the case. I didn't think so. Ding! Froglock. Okay, maximum faction with Protectors of Gukta, maximum faction with Gukton Elders, maximum faction with Gukton Suppliers. So yes, if that makes sense to you. I don't know what quest or what you would be doing to max that faction, but yes. Lana's race unlock guide is a decent starting place to look at racial unlocks, though quests are being adjusted. What's a race unlock token? Said it can be bypassed with one. Race unlock token. I'm assuming there's going to be quests that you can do to get race unlock tokens. Because right now hitting 50 gives you a class unlock token. So I'm assuming there's going to be quests that can give you that just to kind of bypass the process, right? I'm assuming. Could be wrong. We got skin like rock. See here, statistic. Oh, there we go. Strength of Earth. Combat innates, instrument of knife, thistle coat, spirit of wolf. Hey, there we go. Sephiroth, if you want to DM me the link, I'll post the link and I'll pin it. If you want to DM it to me. 30 damage bonus time. Nice, dude. Yeah, I never mind links if you DM it to me, and I'll just post the link myself. Or DM it to Darn. That would be fine too. Yeah. Easy peasy. Okay, it might be time to get out of Unrest. We're level 29 now. We are like really pushing whether or not this stuff is going to be any good for us with all the undead. I guess we could go to Mistmore. We could delve straight into Mistmore. I remember the only time live Guk Froglock faction mattered was for the Wood Elf Illusion Crown quest. Oh, Crown of Deceit? Ooh. Time to go to the hole. Oh, Runny Eye's kind of a mess. You're... Had to figure out DMs. Oh, you're good. Easy to fix, it won't matter here. Split Paw. I wonder if Split Paw would be any good for us. Isn't Split Paw too low for us at this point? Being almost level 30? Running Eye too low now? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Darn. End message until end of stream. Guk. Yeah, Guk is always a surefire way. They add spell vendors in Neriac for light classes. I don't know if in Neriac, but I do know you can go to Freeport. Freeport still has the good and evil side. I think it's very, very low minimum 30s. Not take anything about Neds is gimping yourself. Yeah. I guess we can just go to Guk. Let's just do Guk. Guk it is, boys. What the Guk? Najina might be good if you go deeper. Soleil. Soleil is pretty good too, but whenever we go to Soleil, I feel like I'm gonna mess up my faction with gnomes too. Undead is back on the menu, boys. Yup. We're going to Guk. Guk is just too good, man. It's too good. There are too many good things we can do in Guk. Guk, yuck, yeah. Yep. Kazik Thul. What's up, TJs? I think there's lots of healers. Lots and lots of healers. Guk and bottom of hole for the sweet undeadness. Yep. Yep. Kazik Thul is almost never on the menu for me, just due to the amount of healers. Lower Guk is my all-time favorite dungeon. It was the right dungeon crawler vibe. It was always so good. As long as you like tight spaces, the deep Guk is pretty good. What are the limitations for switching classes? Can you do that anywhere out of combat, specific areas only? So think of cities, starter zones, or adjacent newbie yards. So like the East Commonlands, Freeport, any place that's adjacent to a starting city, you can pretty much do. You do have to be out of combat. So if you can fast camp it, which is typically in any starter zone, newbie adjacent area, you can swap classes. Really, the Kedge Keep is the answer for leveling. Ew, no. It's where I get a spray bottle and just start spraying you with it. Does the area in Wraith Mountains still flag you for PvP in it? The arena in Wraith Mountains? Yes, it does flag you for PvP, but only in that area, in the arena. Like, you become unflagged the moment you leave the area. Actually, Wiki says Split Paw would be fine. What is Split Paw's level range? Can't spray bottle people in Kedge. Next to the Kedge, just hop skip of Unrest. Gross. I'll only go there with other people. Grody. Hold on, let me take my Ozempic shot real quick. 31 to 33. So we would be there for just a couple levels. We would take the run to be there for a couple levels. At least with Guck, we can be there till like 40 something. Guck will get me to 40. Yeah. Excuse me? What am I stuck? Oh. I am too skinny to be stuck on things. What the croc? There we go. Sucks as a zone though. Yeah. I don't mind Split Paw. I like the remake though. I like when there's nothing but elementals there. It's a great zone for Gates of Discord. Once it becomes like 65 to 70. Don't forget the croc. There are crocs here, but we almost always can just skip past them. I'm kind of sad we haven't spent any time leveling an Oasis since we started though. Oasis is such a core memory for me. Overgeared and over A for actual level. You could probably skip to Soul B if you wanted to skip Soul A. Lockjaw, yeah. Unrest was always a good, well, I say always a good time. I still am burnt out on how much time I spent there. Still very, oh, there's people here. Overworld zones kind of get kicked to the curb in EverQuest Legends. I don't know. You could definitely spend time there. Sand Giant to Docks. Yep. So we want D. We'll do D1. Dundermifflin. 10 to 26 in Befallen, and then 26 to 46 in Lower Gok, then 46 to 50 in Plane of Hate. It's pretty boring. It definitely gets the job done. What's up, Kyle? Don't think I have it in me to farm that stupid unicorn ever again. Oh man. What's the that's a key with EverQuest Legends. There's so much stuff nostalgia-wise to have to do. Well, I mean, you're not forced to level anywhere. I'm just trying to min-max my ability to kill undead right now. Rushbone, Unrest, and Lower Guk almost always been part of my leveling path. I never grown tired of either of those zones. I freaking love them. What's up, Carmel? How you doing? Epic should be kind of easier to get now. Much easier. With personal instances, it should be much easier. Need to route it so you can hit all the revamp zones. Well, eventually, once we have all the revamp zones, it's going to be ridiculous. Gonna out-level my ranger build. What level is your ranger again, Darn? Memorizing every spell from 1 to 50 at once. You're 31, so you're saying that you're going to get in and join me? Is that what I'm hearing? I think that's what I'm hearing. Stuck at work? Aw, man. Probably not. Well, even if I still maintain within level 40, we'll be fine. Go Ninja Turtle mask? We did. We did. Go team. Darn, he kept telling us Oh my. I was talking about your sub count earlier, darn. Does VV want a partner? Nah, you're good, Dark. I was just saying that leveling with Darn, trying to keep around the same level he is. Sure, Jan. What's the refugee shroud clicky with shrink? Don't remember that in classic. Correct, wildcard. It was not in classic. Is an item that they added with the customized revamp of Blackburrow. You can get this clicky as low as level 15. Technically, you get it like whenever you can kill the boss. But you can use the refugee shroud as a level 15. It is a clicky that they added custom to Blackburrow revamp. Mandatory for ogres and trolls. VV is 69 years old. Oh my. What does your current gear look like to be able to mow these down so fast? I've got some pretty decent stuff. Like I'm using a paladin planar sky weapon. I'm using a lot of Befallen loot, and I'm also using a lot of planar loot. Like Engineer Ring from Inneruk, Hotoff's Bracer from Inneruk, Pauldrons of Power from Inneruk, Bloodstar Pendant from Inneruk, Triumphant Mask from Inneruk. I'm also using Blade Stopper, Shield of the Starwolf Seas from Planar Sky. It's a lot of planar stuff. I've leveled quite a few builds to 50. But yeah, that's a clicky you can get from Blackburrow pretty early on. And it helps that we have so many AAs. We have almost 400 AAs, right? Is the shield from the Star Wars Seas, is that from Planar? Because I know Blade Stopper is a dragon loot. Could have sworn that was from Planar Sky. I might be wrong. It's from one of the in-game planar zones, either Planar Sky or Planar. What's the AA cap? I think it's like 700 or 800, Yabo. And that's like all the trade skills. Maestro. Oh, we already got 10 AAs. Nice. Critical Affliction purchased. We need Destructive Cascade now. Our rogue AAs are going to start cooking. Have a Sky on this. Do casters still have nothing to do? So Sky is very custom on this, Kyle. Very, very custom. So much so that here pretty soon you're going to be able to get solo instances for it and just run in and kill bosses over and over again. And you can use Plane of Sky to unlock classes and also complete a variety of quests from them. It's still very, very good. It's much more simplified though. I think it might be closer to 1K, honestly. Is it? So casters will have a lot to do for sure. Do you think people will initially have Porter in their combo? A lot of people probably will because they want to shrink the world. If you're including all AAs, I guess including all the trade skills and everything, that would make sense. I feel like it's not that many, which I'm happy with. That just means that we're going to get more and more added over time, which means what builds will be changing drastically. But yeah, Kamade, a lot of people have said that they want to include Wizard and Druid in their builds at first, just for simplicity's sake. I don't really mind either way because the translocators that were added to the docks can take you to all the main cities one way or another. So it's really not that big of a deal to me. You've also got Gather Party, which will help shrink the world for you there. And we're doing it as a magician and nothing landing. So it's still, right now, there's still several problems with that, Kyle. But the good news is there are several AAs that you can use that will help, not AAs, there are several abilities you can use to help circumvent that. There is one, there is a stance called Overchannel, an invocation called Overchannel, which adds a negative 150 resist adjustment to, and another negative 15 for every non-hybrid caster class at the cost of 10% mana. So basically, it gives you the ability to get stuff to land more often. And they're also going to be adding the ability to level up spells, which I'm assuming will also give you the ability to make stuff land more often. So yeah, in place of the boat, there's like the translocators, and they also added the ability for those translocators to teleport you to the non-common zones. Like you can take one now from like Freeport I think it's to Ocean of Tears, and then to Paineal now as well. Or Tox Forest, I should say. It might actually be Paineal, I can't remember, but it's one of the docks that you normally used to not be able to use. Going Druid to start unlock all the single ports for sure. Yeah, Gather Party can literally pull everybody across in your group across zones to your current spot in dungeons. So think of it like the good old mage Call the Hero, but it's across zones. It's an AA. Gather Party. It's free purchase. Everybody gets it with a 6-hour cooldown. Just wish it wasn't freaking 6 hours. Yeah. So say if you cast it and you accept it, if one of your group mates cast it and you accept it, yours goes on cooldown. But if you don't accept it, yours is still up. So if you have somebody else in your group who joins, you can use yours to pull somebody else to you. Yeah, smaller world. Yep. It's going to make the world feel smaller, but that's kind of the intended purpose. With it being like a solo MMORPG, you can use it to basically kind of shrink the world for your friend group. When leveling a lower class, do you keep the higher level spells from the higher level class? Example, a Druid, Gift of Nature, Damage, Shield power level? No. So say you have a 50 Druid, Cleric, Shaman, and then you swap to Druid, Cleric, Berserker. You're now going to be, your Druid and Cleric spells are going to be all the way down to level 10. You won't be able to access the high level spells as a part of that loadout. Now, if you swap back to Druid, Cleric, Shaman, your spells will be level 50 again. Let's party, pulls us all, gets wife aggro, trapped. Yep. Yeah. Remember in EverQuest that one person would sit in the boat and do their split their currency. The other player stayed on the docks and received the currency. Since the game did not save the inventory of the player on the boat, he disked and reconnected and he would still have the currency. Some old school glitches. 6 hours is just way too long. I know they panicked when people brought up using it to multi-box, but I mean, really given even 2 hours stops that or even less. I don't know. I could see them changing it back because it used to be 30 minutes. I think it was 30 minutes or 10 minutes. It was pretty quick. But I get people they don't want the system abused. Or we got the assassin. Let's not forget the secret banker that spawned at certain hours in Befallen and had a desynced exchange rate. See, I definitely don't recall that. Seemed kind of insider-ish to me. That was definitely before my time. Destructive Cascade. That should help our life taps. Damage over time. It's ancient lore. It's like the Burned Woods. Which zone is the Burned Woods off of today? Guys of the Deceiver, baby. Did they get rid of placeholders in dungeons? Only in the redone dungeons. So Guck still has placeholders. It was 30 minutes. They would remove the follow. They removed the follow when people said they would use Gather Party to bring their boxes to them instead. They immediately changed it to 6 hours. That was put in to be a GM dev for RMT purposes, and they got caught. So yeah, Mishrak, eventually every zone that's kind of getting touched and looked at and re-itemized and redone will end up basically removing the placeholders for it. So like Guck, you can still farm a Frenzied for like 48 hours and get 1 FBSS. Yeah, still got the classic feeling there if you want. Ick, yep. Yes, sir. Just goofy, still got to move them around from camp to camp. It's not that big of a deal, IMO. I don't know. There are people who are still going to do the med-max experience because that's what they need to do for their gameplay loop. That's what they have to do. I don't agree with it. I don't like it, but that is still something they're going to do. Should just get rid of the Gather Party function and be done with it. There are people who think so too. I disagree with it. I disagree with that being necessary, but and I farm hill giants and wraith for my plat. I spent years of my life there. I think that that's still a thing. I don't remember seeing many giants. I think the cyclopses are there. You can farm giants in Ocean of Tears. Just tell them the best combo is streamer. Just tell me what the best combo is, streamer. I need to know. You want me to tell you what the best combo is? There's still ways to make money now. Yes, there are still. I mean, honestly, you're gonna rake in the dough. I mean, you're gonna make tons of money. So Mishrak, I wish I could tell you what the best combo is, but I'm gonna be lying to you if I tell you it's one thing or another. For sure. Best combo is the one you enjoy the most? Correct. Correct. Correctamondo. Can I still farm the spiders in East Karana for silk swatches? So Karanas seem wholly untouched. Hoobie-doo. So if you're into Karanas, you should have a good time. I'm just being silly anyway. I know. I'm used to people asking questions like that though. Streamer, tell me what to play. Help me. I can tell you the most common combo to beat tier 4s. What's that? What's the most common combo to beat tier 4s? Is tank, cleric, DPS, Sephiroth. Doesn't backstab front stab now? It does, yeah. Rogue, Berserker, Enchanter. Get behind backstab Mez. Get behind backstab Mez. Ignore the fact that backstab is from the front, LOL. Yes, you can backstab from the front. We call it the front butt stab. The cleric shield line and the promised renewal stuff is fantastic. Why? I was going to say, why am I just not doing any damage? It helps if attack is turned on. Shaman Cleric X seems to be a very good combo. So Shaman Cleric, like Darn's build, Shaman Cleric SK, the I kill nothing but I never die build. I joke because he can solo like difficulty 4 bosses. It just, you survive forever. It gets you everything you need. There's a Slay Undead. Or if that was a finishing blow. Cleric Bard X for D4 solo if 20-minute fights are your thing. Yeah. Riveting. Just renamed front stab dick punch. Whoopsh, whoopsh. Especially if you're a frog lock, like crotch size, just right here. Cleric has and will always be biz for healing. Well, as it should be. That's its entire purpose. Berry Blast. It's literally as it should be, though. Clerics, what else do they have other than undead? I'd rather just do runs like Vivi did with 3 to 4 people. That's what I plan to do. Like, let me solo the difficulty 0 stuff, and if I want to play with my friends, I can do that. And here pretty soon, they're going to be decreasing the lockout timer for stuff anyways. So people are going to be able to do stuff multiple times a day, multiple times a week. It shouldn't be every 24 hours, but like 2 or 3 times a week, I'd be fine with. Wipe off, wax on, have a plate to pretend to be a tank. What's been the biggest drawback from your current build? The biggest drawback from this current build? I don't really feel like there's been a big drawback. I just haven't utilized anything that Rangers should be known for. What do you mean, given? What do you mean, oof what? You're talking about lockout stuff? Is that what you're saying oof to? Gonna be messy to track. They're gonna need that DZ. Oh, yeah, for the DZ timers. Yeah. Got the attack power AAs. Attack power AAs. Which attack power AAs? Hunter's attack power? Oh yeah, this is ranking up as we're leveling. The Hunter attack power. Certainly you've died at least once. Yes, we've stayed true to Ranger gating. We've died at least once, yes. Yeah, it's auto. The Ranger attack AAs are just auto. Yeah. So we've also now got 2 ranks of Unbound Strike Through. So we have 20% Strike Through, which has been pretty beneficial for this. The only thing, like I said, that I would really feel has been the drawback is the fact that we haven't actually utilized our bow and arrow at all. because it still doesn't seem like it's going to be worthwhile. Trying to think of what rangers are good for the other day. Dying. Personally, I don't see what ranger adds that I can't get from another class that also adds more other bits. Yeah. I always like rag on rangers though, but realistically, rangers on live were always great because they added like great triple attack and flurry ability. But right now there's such a disparity between double attack and flurry as is, because you have to successfully triple attack to be able to also flurry. And right now there are no AAs that will increase your triple attack ability. As I said, literally you can't get strike through any other way. I don't think it's worth melee until you have a bow that does more DPS, and I don't think one exists. I think even best in slot bow has not been that very good. I heard some people theory crafting ranger spellblade bow attacks. Yeah, the ranger spellblade bow attacks are still pretty good. THJ ranger was busted, correct. Honestly, I think the best damage you're going to get right now is going to be from the throw boulder from the giants. I think that does more damage than bows and arrows. Aldrins plus woos beat the plain sky bow with plus 10 arrow. Damn. That's pretty sad. Ranger has taunt that you'll never use, even more so if your name's Sleepfolk. True. Why the fuck would I use taunt? Let's be real honest here, guys. We've been over this. Why taunt when you can just let your friend die? That's really just a skill issue. Throw boulder from giants. Sorry, lost me. There's a throw boulder that you can get from the giants. It's a boulder. Where's my boulder? Where's my big boulder at? Over the shoulder boulder holder. Throwing boulder. Plus A. What's the death mechanic in EverQuest Legends? Lose gear, lose EXP. So nothing. Whenever the death is the consequence of death in EverQuest Legends. You respawn and have to rebuff. You don't corpse run. You don't lose the EXP. The only functionality of death is the punishment of death itself. You lose time. When you die in EverQuest Legends, the players make fun of you. Yeah, everyone knows your group mates are literally just your own extra HP bars. Correct. Yes, that is how it works. Yeah, literally the only consequence of dying in EverQuest Legends is death itself, which is as it should be. When you die, it should announce to the server. On hardcore characters, I would love to see that. Like so-and-so died. It's like World of Warcraft, how they do hardcore characters. Like, haha, fight your way back to respawn. I wonder what they'll do about coffins, summon, locate corpses, etc. I don't think you're ever going to need that. Losing EXP in regular EverQuest was also essentially a time loss, just more time. Yeah, I don't think like they're gonna need those abilities. I mean, because you're not gonna have a corpse to summon. Oh hey, I forgot there's a hole up here. But why keep them then? Same for res. So res is still needed because you can still revive your friends. The only difference is you don't need it for EXP regain. Which is why I was saying the cleric epic should be an AoE res. If it's going to be a 0%, make it an AoE res. So if you're there with friends, make it more of a situation where you can just AoE res. Corpse exists if you don't release VV. Necros can corpse summon, res and sky to skip plays. I guess that's a very niche reason for it, but yeah. Doesn't make sense with inversion plus gate. If you're in a group, you do have a corpse. You do, yeah, if you're in a group. That's why I was saying, like, you can still use it for your group res. We got a Dark Reaver. Just sold that shit. Thought I heard Kessner maybe giggle saying res didn't work in combat. It does. It does. We resed in combat earlier. Yesterday, and in fact. We had a buddy that we resed while we were in combat. Cleric Epic should be battle res. I mean, it should be an AoE battle res. Maybe it even summons you with full HP and mana, something like that too. Make it like a 5-minute timer or a 10-minute timer like other stuff, but it gives you everything back. Yeah. It'd be nice if it literally just gave everything back to you. Like if you use the Cleric Epic, it's like a 5 or 10 minute cooldown, but it gives them all like full HP, full mana, full endurance. Hot take, this is a solo experience. No epic should have a group effect. If it's not a solo experience, it's meant to be a play it your way, which means it could also be solo experience. But I see what you're saying, Doji. Cleric Res should come back with a buff of 50% mitigation for 1 minute. That way, if you come back, you can live like a basically an extra tank or an extra defense for you. Did you say SK Bard Shaman is dull because it's slower? Was that SK Bard Cleric? So people were talking about SK Bard Cleric being slow. Drop a healer and rely on life tap, or drop the Bard battery and pick up Rogue Zerk Recaster for Spellblade. So it's more of like an unkillable build is what people were saying. It's not necessarily a solo experience, it's a soloable experience. Exactly. That's why I was saying it's not meant to be like you have to solo, but it's meant to be you can solo if you want. And you're also not going to be punished if you're with the group, which is why I'm saying that you shouldn't lose the abilities to have group stuff like res or AoE res and stuff like that, which is just an idea. It's not what it does, but it's just an idea. SK Bard Cleric is very tough, but very slow. Yeah, that's what people were saying is like the SK Cleric Shaman is what I said, which was really slow. You just really won't die because you have survivability and mana out the wazoo. Very, very, very reliable build. You just won't really die. I think kill speed will be fairly similar with both of those builds. You can have the group stuff, but a class-defining item being only usable if you aren't solo or non-solo to the ones that prefer that. I mean, look at all the other stuff that's basically group-related stuff. But I see what you're saying. Like I said, I was just tossing out the idea that it could be an AoE res. So, don't cleric get the thing that make every swing proc? Yes, so every single time that you hit the enemy, you get healed for a certain amount. They do, clerics do have that ability, yeah. I think it would be cool with some AoE healing weapons usable by healing classes like Blackstar. Yeah, where it just heals everybody around you. They have that later on. It's a Hammer of Holy Vengeance for a group heal. There's a reason Aaliyah has basically said that epics are not a topic they're ready to talk about. I figure a lot of them are going to need massive changes to be viable. Yeah, oop, over here hitting my microphone. Very much so, yeah. The SK Bard healer combo, Shaman kills slightly faster because you get a pet. Not just melee damage, but many of the effects are not nearly as important as they are. Yeah. Like the haste from the Rogue Epic, it's going to be completely useless. That's the whole point of the Rogue Epic, is to get a 41% haste on a damage 15 delay 25 dagger. Cleric Epic should be Divine Intervention, maybe with a long cooldown. That would be sick too. I'd like a Divine Intervention. Uma at 50 is a game changer. Some epics aren't worth the trouble while others are practically mandatory. Like the Cleric Epic used to be one of them. The Enchanter Epic was one. The Shaman Epic was one. But like the Rogue Epic is going to be completely null and void, completely non-existent, because you're going to get 41% haste on everything. And the damage delay ratio, 15 to 25, gross. I mean, we already have damage 15 delay 27 daggers. It's not the Puma. Instead of the old epics, make new versions that fit playstyles. That's what I can honestly see them replacing the classic epics with the epic 2.0s or the epic 1.5. Also 40 attack, I believe. I think that there is like an attack modifier on it. Yeah. The ranger should get an epic bow, not a one-hand slash. Yeah, people have been saying that for years too. I would agree with that, TJs. I would love to see them embrace epics, maybe give us something that could be more akin to like EverQuest 2 epics. An epic bow would be cool as hell. Yeah. I would like to see them actually embrace some of the effects, some of the class defining items. Embraced ranger range life. The Necro 1.5 2.0 was much better than the 1.0, but maybe that's just because I hated that fucking DTing donkey. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many things that they could do that I would really like to see added. For sure. The epics is a hot topic of debate because people want them to be good, but I also want them to be good enough that people don't have to do them again to level them up. I think epics should be so epic, in fact, that you don't get to rank them up. The same epic that one person has is the same epic that all people get. Make the epics plus 10 for at least stat sticks, or just make them non-upgradable. Don't make it a plus 10, because you know how like THJ gave you epics that were legendary, I'd rather they just do something that one epic is the same as the next epic, where if you've completed it, you shouldn't have to do it again. There's like a winner on this server since it's only non-weapon slot. I mean, you could put any of the epics in your any slot. One and done. I don't want to spam these exactly. Like say you're a bard, rogue, warrior. You could use the two. You could use like the warrior. You could technically use all of them. You could use the two rogue, the two warrior epics, primary, secondary. Put the rogue epic in one and put, you know, whatever other class in your other any slot. Why am I getting rooted and booped so badly right here? Ranger Epic 2.0 is sexy looking. All the effects of them were sick too. Make the epics where it's fun and the new items drop that epic is not worthless. Don't forget lay on hands. We got it. We got it. Like to have something that Eldon, like the Eldon stone, where it powers as you do content and then slot that into the epic, like evolving items. Yeah. Relish is EXP gain in Legends different than Classic. Very much so. Classic EverQuest is a very, very slow experience. You can level from 1 to 50 in EverQuest Legends in like 30 hours, probably less if you're grinding. In Classic EverQuest, it used to take people months to get from 1 to 50. The Bard Epic, so we don't have an instrument mods in? Yeah. Yeah. I love Paladin Farming Sword. I don't want to get rid of it. Yeah. I would be down for epics being evolving items of some kind. I think that would be fine. I would be down for like epic being evolving items for sure. Took forever to get from 50 to 60 in Kunark. There's no way I'm farming Bard Epic more than once. Exactly. That's why I'm saying there's no reason you should have to do them again. I'm fine with them making them evolving items. Like say, let's do it this way. Maybe you get the epic 1.0 and you can evolve it into the 2 and the 1.5 and then evolve it into the 2.0. But you can do it by completing achievements and stuff within the game. Something like that, because they're already in the game and there's already some form of them. Remember the hell levels or grouping all night for a single pixel of achievement on the EXP bar 2001? Yeah, that was back whenever hell levels were like a really big problem. I want them upgradable, but a different path than from moats. Otherwise, nobody will want to use moats for anything but epics. Well, I mean, you could upgrade the epics, then use your moats for other stuff. Could turn epic from a weapon to like an earring or a ring that you can level up with special moats that drop from raid bosses. So that's why I was saying those evolving items are already in live EverQuest. They could just change the route at which you get them, right? You could have like the epic 1.0, epic 1.5, epic 2.0, and you just get them by doing achievements. A levels, class rates, EXP penalties. Yeah, back in the day, especially if you were like an ogre necromancer, like a what was it, ogre XR necromancer. Basically you got like double negatives. Did you do the healing boon? Is the healing boon even good? I don't know. Troll SK took forever. All that stuff was like very slow. So I don't know about healing boon. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Sephiroth. An AA. Oh no, healing boon. No, this I haven't done healing boon yet. Forgot about evil race and hybrid exp penalties. Troll SK was like negative 40% exp. So yeah, we haven't done healing boon. We're currently working on destructive cascade for dots. Did Ralos back then too? Wonder if the healing boon AA will affect Paragon of Spirit. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Yeah, we're working on destructive cascade right now. 160% EXP required. Race and class were multiplicative. How reliable is undead slaying rate? It's pretty damn good, Dark. We're cooking, man. We are absolutely cooking. I know it says 2.4%, but we're cooking. Especially since we're dual wielding, we're hitting more often. And we've got finishing blow going too. Halflings had to eat more. Oh no, so tough on them. Yes, we've had breakfast, but what about second breakfast? We're cooking. We are cooking. I got a plus 10 bonus to EXP. I think it was either plus 5 or plus 10. It was pretty awesome. Have they changed night visions? Are humans still blind as fuck? So night vision and stuff like that has been pretty well leveled out. Hectic. It's not near as bad as it used to be. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. This water's running through. Ooh. The Froglock resistance is upon us. Froglocks get double jump. It's so good, dude. I literally hit the ceiling. We jump so high. And get hopping mad. Froglock jump is OP. We can definitely skip areas in the hole for sure. It's glorious. Do they actually jump higher? They do, Dark. Secrets confirmed herself that that's the Froglock innate racial. You jump much higher. It's literally almost twice as high. Yeah. Reledge, thank you for the follow. I can show you because like in the hole at the bottom area, I can actually jump on top of the roof and it's pretty insane. Also possibly exploitable. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never. Wonder if I get the bonus jump via the illusion. You do not. You do not. Just like if I change my illusion, I still get Froglock jump. Reledge, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Thank you for the follow immediately followed by the Prime sub. That's very kind of you, man. A lot of places you could use that. I really appreciate you using that here, man. Thank you, thank you. Could jump all the way back up to Vox. Realistically, so yeah. Froggy might be best then. It's game-breakingly good. So don't you be getting my Froglock jumps nerfed, you little assholes. Don't you do it. For real, Relich, thank you so much, man. It's very kind of you. I'm happy we have so many new people hanging out here. We have had insane growth thanks to EverQuest Legends. You're killing it. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Final Dissension. Final Dissension. I promise I can say things. Final Dissension. Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which is perfect time because we're about to get ads, so this way you guys don't get ads. So thank you so much. Froglot content skips. Any other notable racial abilities? Frontal stun immunity for ogres, as always. Bonus AC and HP regeneration from Ixar. Bonus HP regeneration from trolls. Really disappointing when frogs are not at the release. My second favorite character was Frog, but without alts, he sadly loses out. So, but thankfully they're going to be at release here. You don't have to worry about it. Half-elves look best in plate. Humans get lions for beast lords. Gross and gross. Dwarf get barrel roll. Yeah, dwarfs do get barrel roll. But thank you guys for all the subs and follows. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I am an EverQuest dork at heart, so it's always been nice to be able to spew my knowledge with more people. Troll XR region, Ogre Sun immunity, Troll, Ogre, Barb get slam, Wood Elf, Dark Elf, Half Elf get hide, Halfling get sneak, Wood Elf male get plate handlebars, oh my. Ogre for the I will kill you all. Dark Elf still gets the best sight. I mean, if you're thinking Ultra Vision is the best in a game like this where Visions is already pretty leveled out for everybody, that's the big difference. Like the sight being one of the key points for the race is not that big of a deal in a game like this where eyesight is already pretty much fixed. Because I don't know if any of you guys remember what it used to be like as a human whenever you'd walk out of Kinos and go into Kinos Hills at nighttime and you were like, oh my God, where the fuck am I? It definitely used to be a huge deal. The eyesight was massive. As a human, you'd walk out and be like, okay, where am I? We're blind, just a black screen. Yeah. Plus the underwater vision. Yeah. The ultra vision for night elves used to be massive, for sure. I have no recollection of this place. Yeah, guys, we got ads starting here in a second. I apologize. It's for 3 minutes at the top of the hour, every hour. Blood for the blood god. Twitch has got to do its thing. They got to pay the bills. You need Fire Beetle Eye. Worth the weight in gold back in the day. Not just for druid spells. Not just for druid spells, for sure. Pure magic. Let me see here. Combat innates. Barb coat. We got a better one now. Let's go. Let's buff ourselves real quick. Wasn't there a ring that gave you some type of vision as well? I think there were several back in the day that would do something like that. Can't wait to sit in the EC tunnel selling bone chips. Selling bone chips, 20 platinum a stack. Always preferred skulls for the skull throne. That's fine too. That's fine too. All right. So I promise you guys won't miss anything while ads are rolling. We're just chilling. We're just chatting. If somebody asks a question that you won't hear, I'll repeat it whenever we're done. I am saying I do really like this build though. I'm curious how much the strike through is it going to be helping. See, we're seeing already where it's talking about strike through. At least several times a fight. Vivi is giving out secret info on how to beat everything. Remember on my original server, we had a zone that was always just Chuck Norris jokes. I wish I remember where it was. Chuck Norris. Do torches light up a small area when dropped on the ground, or am I thinking of another game? It used to be the, I think it was the wisp stones, Tonzik. It was the light stones from Will-O-Wisps. Still think this build would be better than Rogue instead of Ranger. With Rogue instead of Ranger. I mean, it'll be something worth testing for sure. Saint Delicious, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We now have another Saint in chat. We have Saint Fallen and Saint Delicious. Yeah, I think it was the Will-O-Wisp stones that you could drop. But yeah, we can see here whenever it's actually a strike through. It says here in chat. Ooh, Slay Undead, Frenzy, nice. For a second, I thought you were playing Bon Jovi. Oh no, it's the StarCraft soundtrack. Ooh, basilisks. I'm serious, the Bard Ranger X is actually very tanky now. Ranger comes with blockage, strike through. Bard gives plate AC and equal defense caps to the knights. That'd be interesting. Wisp, the first EverQuest nerf, used to only show the aura. They had the Lightstone and larger for greater. Then people only killed the greater ones and they made it so they all had the aura. Remember back in the day whenever magic weapons used to be a thing, guys? Kind of like the first part of Living on a Prayer. You guys remember back in the day, items had magic on them, and if they weren't magic, you couldn't hit magical creatures. Yep. And bards even had a magic cast song to give all weapons magic capabilities. Magic weapons were a big thing on release. Yep. Bard used to have a lower soft cap than the knight, so it's not quite the same. It's still pretty good though. Still pretty good. I mean, especially with the tank AAs that you can end up getting. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. Combined Scimitar is my first magic weapon. I remember seeing magic weapons and it was like, oh, I can fight anything now. And then still dying repeatedly. Doing 100 mobs and over their zone is Bard. Level up 3 times. There is enough AC and gear that I doubt that's an issue, especially with multi-classing. It becomes less problematic with multi-classing. With the extra AAs that you get. Oh, hey, let's go this way. Ads should be done, guys. We're getting lots and lots of undead hits. That's like 2 slay undeads that we've gotten in a single fight so far. And our endurance is finally catching up. It helps with leveling. It does. What's up, Woodar? How you doing? I see you spawning some Tangia dungeons. I'm not seeing a whole lot of strike through just yet though, because it actually tells us when an ability is strike through. I'm assuming it's going to be higher levels that we're going to. Oh, there's one strike through right there. When you consider rangers at triple attack versus knights only getting double, so quicker kill times in theory. Bards can't do solo entire zones anymore, right? When I was in Planet Nightmare on my first character, I saw a bard kiting something like 300 plus mobs. Yes. Yeah, you are capped to hitting 8 enemies at a time for any witch ability. Strike through is going to be blue for me. It says strike through right next to it like this right here though. Greens are criticals for me. It's like the blue teal color. Assume strike through is a berserker thing. So strike through is actually a ranger AA. It is right here. It is called Unbound Strike Through. Passive ability increases the chance you will strike through your opponent's active defenses such as dodge, block, parry, and riposte by 20%. It's the new Ranger AA. Can we make strike through orange? Because I'm blind when looking at the numbers. I wish I could change it because it's just a basic attack. It would be changing the colors of my basic attack. Basic attack, I should say. Because if I change the color of my basic attack to orange, it would be changing all of these to orange. What does Berserker do beyond the stance? Frenzy is extra damage, and that's pretty much it. Do the devs make Azarak's Wonder and Plane of Sky on purpose? I believe so, yes. Oh, and Blood Rune. Blood Rune, yeah. Yeah, Blood Rune for the extra. So basically we hurt ourselves, but we also get a rune because of it. You see right here where it says you hurt yourself for full points, you hurt yourself for 2 points, you hurt yourself for 3 points. That's Berserker. But Blood Rune is also, it's giving us a rune. And crit chance scaling. Do Ranger get defensive? No. And by defensive, do you mean like defensive AAs? They do get block. Oh, defensive stance. Yeah, they get evasive stance. We do have defensive stance, but that is exclusive to Paladin, Shadow Knight, Warrior. Yeah, the block is very decent. Very, very decent. I would almost recommend evasive, though. Defensive is nice because it basically cuts all damage down to like 50% for melee. Evasive is nice because you just avoid like 85% of everything. Yes, we do have Street Fighter music on the playlist. We love us some Street Fighter music. That is a playlist that has, let's see here, 18 hours and 20 minutes worth of music on there. Guile and Guck. It's actually been saved 14 times. I'm pretty surprised there's that many people that enjoy it. Oh, there's no Ghoul Lord. Optor Thagalum. Almost wish they would rename block. Too many people associate it with shields. Historically, it's more of a Wonder Woman brace or a deflect. Yeah, I see what you mean, Willarus. Yeah, can't stop playing until playlist is done. It's the law. Got 18 hours, so we have 11 hours to go. All right, this is gonna hurt. These guys are all like 13 levels higher than me. I think this is Ken. This is Ken's theme. This is by Toxic Eternity. Harmony them? We could. We definitely could. I'm not gonna, but we definitely could. Oh, these only work up to level 40 anyways. We don't have one that we could use. Yeah, look. We don't have one high enough level. Whoa. We do have some better HP buffs though. Learn this on guitar, it's hard. You can lull one, pull one around the corner. So our lull doesn't work high enough level, unfortunately. Not high enough level. Ours only works up to level 40 and these guys are 47. They removed the indoor requirement on Harmony. Yes. Yeah, you could do any of that here. The problem is that mine doesn't work for high enough level. Playlist equals poop sock confirmed. Can root one? If root actually sticks, that is a good point. Let me see here. If root here, this one, gnarl and root, paladin, grasping roots. What is this? Resist 300. This one's a 48-second one, so this one should actually hopefully give us a chance. It's a wizard, so let's root the knight. Because the wizard's gonna nuke us regardless. Oh, well, it resisted anyways. Let's kill the wizard. I think it's a bard one that just works better. Yeah, bards, unfortunately, they get the bonus there. We do not. Kill the nuker. Elnerix, Entombment of Ice. We might even have a better heal that we should be using now, but we'll just rely on Lay on Hands. A little bit of everything, Master of None. Yeah. Let's do this. We got a little bit of heal here. We're going to go Evasive. Lay on Hands. He's not really nuking us enough for it to matter anyways. Once we get one down, it's just G fucking G from here. Yeah, only took us down to 69 endurance anyways. Easy peasy. Oh, and then we get back-to-back finishing blow and slay undead with smiting strike. I love this. This is so good. Honestly, it would be really curious if they ever added the luck ability to EverQuest Legends too. Is it weird that my most two stream topics on Twitch are EverQuest Legends and sumo wrestling? I would say no, because I can look at what most of you guys look at. I can see in statistics what other channels most of you guys watch, and you guys are into some interesting stuff. Let's just put it that way. The number of you guys that watch like people who don't stream under any topic whatsoever is actually kind of baffling. Or like the just chatting section. This is not the pudding channel. Pudding! Pudding is my Discord description. Leave Hello Kitty Island alone. We kink shaming out here? I am not kink shaming. I'm just saying that it is very obvious what some of you guys are into. Y'all love your stuff. Let's just put it that way. Like my hot tub streams. Gramps shares this account. He likes all that pudding stuff. Pudding. I love putting stuff. Never mind. I'll not say it. Like plastic pools. Oh my. People love all their stuff, you know. Ain't no kink shaming here in my game. Just chatting is what the sumo stream's under, so I can't really say when people watch other than that. Hey, you enjoy your stuff. Like putting stuff in, no, not in my mouth. No. I was young and impressionable, don't judge me. I don't judge. I love you guys just the way you are. Tried to get into, I know why some guys into it, because it's outside of the normal, but I'm not into it. Eminem just not for me. Zarkane. I love how some of you guys will lurk forever until I say just the right thing, and then I get a response out of you and you go back to lurking, because that's exactly how I do Twitch too. I'll just be lurking in someone's stream until they say something about my special interest. They'll like approach my autism special interest, and suddenly I'm like, hey, okay, I'm here. What are we talking about? Yeah, Eminem is not going to be something I enjoy watching. I'll enjoy playing it, but it's not going to be something I enjoy watching. Strike while the iron is hot. Your special interest? True. Yes, Willerus, my special interest. I'm not going to say what it is, but when people talk about it, it definitely gets my interest going. because then that's exactly what my stream will become a meme about, and we'll just not dive into that. Keyboards. Oh, dude, we definitely covered keyboards. We definitely covered keyboards, and poor Darn had to listen to me talk about that for like an hour. What's up, chicken tenders? Get the FBSS. We got a moonstone ring to drop earlier, unfortunately. Spend all day at work just lurking and listening to you, Erathan. That's very kind of you. I love my lurkers. You guys are like the backbone of the stream. It is definitely not trains. Eminem confused me. I make tune. I have a letter to meet some, but no idea where to go. Dark, yes. No map. Oh, and you know the best part, Dark? If you die, you don't just lose your corpse. You lose your fucking spells, too. Eminem took pain up to the next level. Did you get into Project Gorgon? I never played it. Heard of it, but never played it. Keyboards and keyboard accessories. I do love me some keyboards. I do. Very much so. Keep wanting to order a steampunk keyboard. I've wanted one forever. Just pull the trigger, man. You're gonna love it. What are some items outside of the new dungeons that you would recommend going and grabbing on the journey to 50 before the raids? Outside of dungeons, number one, back in the day on live EverQuest, Tuscan, I would always say to grab a levitate cloak from Karana's. But these days with the multi-classes that you have, there's no point to it. As far as items outside of the new dungeons, that's a tough one. I mean, you've got like the raid boss loot from the classic dungeons. If you're looking for like the hole, Bow of the Underfoot's going to be really good. Also the smoldering brand from the hole is going to be really good. Fishbone earring. Fishbone earring is going to be huge for you. Spells is crazy. Don't mind the corpse much, but yeah, you literally you drop your spell book too. So if you die in Eminem, people will keep up backup spells in their spell book too. The clickies get cast time reductions when you level them. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I've not bothered looking at any of the clickies. I don't think that actually changes the cast time on them. I don't think it does. Let's look at where is our Guise the Deceiver, Mask of Deception? No, it doesn't look like it changes the cast time at all. A buddy that got me to try EverQuest Legends is trying to get me to try Eminem, but I would think I would know bad of it if I lost everything. I couldn't get it back. And not just that, Smith, like I said, you lose your fucking spells too. Custom made bed shaped like a keyboard. Okay, what type of keyboard would that be? And now, how would you customize it for sleeping? Imagine every time you roll over, you hear click, click, click. Yeah. Steampunk keyboard. Yeah, steampunk keyboards are definitely a thing. Some people love that. Like they got all like the cool levers and switches and stuff on them. Not for me. I don't like steampunk stuff, but I see the appeal. I see the appeal. But yeah, back to Eminem. It would be fun for me to play, but it wouldn't be fun for me to watch. It's just me personally. I get why some people are super into that. They love the scale and the scope of it because it's a slow group-based environment. Get old enough and you hear clicking when you roll over regardless of the bed type. I've heard that a lot. Yala, I've heard that a lot. It's like an achievement thing for a lot of people with Eminem, like with the games like that. They're like, oh shit, look at me. I'm level 60 and look at what I've gone through to get here. Like, I get that. Not for me though. Not for me. My shoulder does it all the time for me when I remove it. Womp womp. Last Eminem stream I checked, there was a group of 6 sitting around a campfire because they couldn't see shit killing zombies that roamed into the area. Yeah. That is Eminem. Some people love that. I'm happy for them. That's not me. We got greater healing now. Go us. 4 hour for a yellow bub. No, thank you. Look how big my dark balls are. I mean, I've beaten Dark Souls no hit. I love Dark Souls, so I love me some Dark Souls. If I could be a Bloodborne streamer full time, I would do it. What's meta for classes? For most classes for any slots? What's meta for most classes for any slots? So shields. Tuscan, I've seen a lot of people using shields like myself. You don't get the flat shield bonus like you're wearing a shield in your secondary, but most of these shields give you massive bonuses. So I've seen lots of shields being put in there. On an EverQuest game that grinds itself so I can just AFK play while it's working. Have you heard of Macro Quest? I'm joking. Don't look it up. Don't do it. Tried playing Elden Ring, got 20% through and finally gave up. It was gonna cause me to have a stroke. I love Bloodborne. Bloodborne was my jam for a very, very long time. I played through Bloodborne all the way up through New Game Plus 9 at one point. And with Bloodborne, every single time you got New Game Plus, it would literally increase in 20% difficulty every single time. It was literally like 10 or 20% every single time. So eventually it was like 140% some odd more difficult. Don't get into Eminem. I know what your friends will tell you. Just try it once. It's only a few minutes. We'll get you started. That's how it begins. Next thing you know, it's 3 a.m. You're reading patch notes and arguing about class balance and calculating gear upgrades on a spreadsheet. I feel like you could just at Keston right now. Because Keston's definitely going to be the one of us that still plays Eminem on a regular basis. I love the graphics that they've done for Eminem, but it's going to be such a success to such a niche audience that it's not going to be for me. Looks like it's going to be really, really fun for the people who want that, though. Which, like I said, is a success in and of its own right. So slow-paced, Keston's internet could keep up. Oh, Keston, not my boy. Dude, honestly, me and Keston used to have so many of the same issues with internet. 100%. Played 2 days of Eminem beta and said, nope. I'm good on losing my spells. Insert Mr. T message, just say no. Yeah. I wanted to love Eminem and I couldn't get past the amped up inconvenience. That's just it. I mean, they want it to feel inconvenient. They want it to feel very punishing. That's exactly the audience. Like, that's what they're wanting it to be. Going through a box of my old college notebooks and I found a print out of all the Eldon vendor points. You have more than a soup can and a string for the internet in Oklahoma? Yes. We are both on Cox Internet. Oh my God, Nines. Thanks for the 30 bits. How you doing, buddy? Nines, I see your name and it always makes me smile. Even if it's just you to stop in and cuss at me, you're one of my favorites. You're still one of the MVPs. I do really like the art style of Eminem. That's where I will give them credit. I really, really like Eminem. Got fiber here. Finally dropped Sudden Link. Bought out Cox this area after being over a barrel for them for 20 plus years. So we are literally having fiber internet put in my neighborhood, like as we speak. I've been talking about it for 2 months now, where they've been laying the cables for fiber internet. Can't see how it's any more inconvenience than early EverQuest. It's probably less. Any more inconvenient than early EverQuest? I don't know. I think the big difference, Chad, is the knowledge base. Since Eminem is a new experience, it's also a lot more bewildering to a lot of EverQuesters. That's where the more inconvenience is. The more inconvenience is. OG, yes, Nines, you are very much so an OG. I can't wait to get you and Darn together again. We're both on Cox. Yes, we're both on Cox Internet. Early EverQuest, you stared at a book to med. Yeah. It's got to be the knowledge difference, Chad, because a lot of players are like, they have the base knowledge of EverQuest, where meanwhile Eminem is a new experience, so the knowledge is now out the window. Call me about 6 months later asking me to come back. F you, we'll be back. We'll give you a year free again. F you. Yeah, no thanks. Once I get fiber internet, I can't wait. When I played, I had to find the right vendor to sell different types of trash in order to buy my spells. That is definitely one of the amped up inconvenience factors for sure. Which company is doing the fiber around you? It's AT&T. Nines. which I'm assuming OEC, like Oklahoma Electric Company, will also be able to use the same fiber lines. I'm assuming. But with the amount of issues we had with Cox Internet last year, it was massive. There were literally months where when I was trying to stream every single day, I was worried about my Cox Internet crashing. And that's not the kind of stress I would wish on anybody, especially if you're trying to stream and make any amount of money. It is very, very stressful. I love the EQL where you don't have to run back to town to sell full bags. Yep, just direct to sell. I think I'd rather not have to be something I have to spend the brain space to remember. Yeah, I don't like having to stop and think about a lot of stuff for EverQuest Legends. I can just play and I can chat with you guys. If I have to like plan in advance what I'm doing every single week for content, it is very, very frustrating for me. I like it because I buy from the pawn vendor, so go sell the appropriate vendor for a profit. Few trips is enough for spells early game. Oh, no, I see what you're saying, Paradox. Yeah. So, Chad, it's funny that you're saying that because when people were talking about doing that, I was like, that's actually really fucking smart. And the fact that it's something that they're not going to change, I like that. I'm in Michigan and I have AT&T fiber for $85 for 1 gig up and down and never have issues. Wife and I both work from home and was streaming at one point. Yeah, Doji, that's why I'm saying I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to have that. I am currently streaming on 100 megabyte up and 1 gig down. So if I could get consistently 1 gig up, I could stream to both like YouTube, Kick, Twitch, TikTok. I could stream to all of that without it really being a big problem. Like right now, I have the ability to stream 2K, but I can't because the consistency for upload is too much. Streaming on thoughts and prayers is what you're doing, pretty much. Yeah. I have like the gigabit whatever program where it's like I get 1 gig down and 100 meg up. And we only just recently got the 100 meg up. Beforehand, up until October of last year, we had 40 meg up. Is streaming better than YouTube's? Streaming on Twitch better than YouTube's? Is that what you're asking, Muffin? Streaming has a much higher bit rate on YouTube than it does on Twitch. As a Twitch partner, I get 8,000, like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. I am drawing a blank on it right now. Streaming instead of YouTube videos. Oh, stream in terms of like more profitability. Is that what you're saying? They ding you if you play 3 seconds of music. Yeah, with YouTube, you have to like separate the music. No one can hear you. In terms of profitability for me, Muffin, yes, it's way more profitable on Twitch than making YouTube videos. There are people who can make a really good living on YouTube videos as well, because they do like full-fledged like scripted video content and tons of video editing, and they put a lot of money and time and effort into it. And you could make pretty good money, but for Twitch, I make way more money. And that's with Twitch basically paying me shit for ads. Back in the day, streamers used to be able to make, they would do like deals with Twitch to play like 10 minutes of ads per hour, which is 3 times the normal, by the way. And they would get paid a certain amount of money. Love European internet. I pay $75 a month for 20 gig up. 20 gig up and 20 gig down? What's up, Hulk? How you doing, man? I can't imagine if I had that. I'm curious how much cheddar Twitch makes. So Muffin, do you want to know how much money I made all of last year on Twitch? I don't mind. I don't mind talking about money. It's one of those things people like think it's like hidden knowledge. Last year I made 10,000 on Twitch the entire year. Streaming as like it wasn't even a part-time gig. Why the hell would you need 20 gig, right? I was pretty happy with my $80 a month for 1 gig up, 1 down. I would be so happy for 1 gig up and down for $80 a month. I pay $200 a month for my 1 gig down. 10K isn't bad for a hobby, not at all. Yeah. Could stream 50 50 full 4K HDR streams on that. Yeah, I can't imagine ever needing that. But seeing as it's not a full-time job and this is just a passion project for me, and there was a long period of time where I didn't stream for shit. Probably way bigger than that last. Yeah, this is drastically better than it was last year, Muffin, by a very large margin. Part of my apartment complex rent thingy. That's crazy. What's up, Hulk? How you doing, man? Always love to see you. But yeah, like I said, that was with me for like 4 months, only streaming for 20 or 30 hours a month as well. Denmark, yep. Makes sense. Been doing YouTubes lately too. I got 39K subs, but the money's not even nothing. Really, Muffin. I was gonna say, I mean, it definitely depends. I know some people make it like really big on YouTube, and if you get like 100K subs and you have tons of people watching you on a regular basis, you can make really good money. But I don't see myself ever having this as like a full-time gig. It's way too volatile, way too much up, way too much down for it to be something like I could rely on as a full-time job. I get that some people think that they can, but that's also some people who live like well below their means. I enjoy stuff too much. Do you figure your views will drop when this releases? Absolutely, Gerald, 100%. It would be irresponsible for me to think that it's going to maintain its current velocity. What's your normal job? The best, like, trying to think of the best way to describe this because people ask me this all the time. Consider it like patient advocacy. I can be hired to make your insurance pay a claim that they've denied. Hospitals and doctors will hire my agency to get insurance claims paid. A very American job. Is your goal right now to get EXP, or are you going after certain drops? Just EXP farming right now, Relish. Good old EXP farming. So you basically threaten people all the time? Within means of the policy. No offense, but I wish your job didn't have to exist. Same here, Paradox. If the American health system was in a better position, my job wouldn't be necessary. Because insurance is shit. Yeah. What's up, Braxis? Did I get pizza? No. What do you keep in the trunk of your car? Why do you ask? Why do you... Is this like... It feels like a supernatural reference. I did not get Marcos. My tools. Yeah. I wish I got Marcos, Braxis. I wish I did. But last night, I did not. Mind your business. Like Supernatural, you open it and it's got like the anti-demon hex on it. And like 15 different kinds of ID and shotguns and bazookas and grenade launchers. Oh, we got the named. We got the big guy. Got Hoptor Thagalum. You watch Always Sunny, Dennis and his tools and the drunk of his... I see what you're saying, yeah. I see what you're saying. So, new named. It is the Ghoul Lord, but is the EverQuest 2 version of him. For those of you who don't know, the Ghoul Lord actually has a name. And thanks to EverQuest 2, we know what his name is. It's Hoptor Thagalum. Don't remember prior authorization being so common 20 years ago. Now it feels like insurance is the actual doctor deciding what treatments are actually what I should have. That's what insurance tries to tell you, and that's why my job exists. Pretty much. It's a frog who led the frogs into Guck to begin with. He's the big guy. Let's see here. Do we have a better... I don't think we have a better... Yeah, unfortunately not. We don't have a better lull or charm yet. or Dispel. Is EverQuest 2 Guk still undead? I believe so. It's been so long since I played EverQuest 2. I actually used my insurance to force workers' comp to pay out. This stuff like that is where my job becomes necessary, Tom. That's why my job is necessary, because lots of people will have insurance. Like, say you're in a motor vehicle accident, you're rear-ended. You now have three or four insurances involved, depending on the situation. You have the car insurance, you have the other person's car insurance, and you have your health insurance. Say you go to the emergency room because of it, they're going to bill your health insurance, who's going to deny it for something called third-party liability. Third-party liability is them saying, oh, that other person's insurance should pay it. Their insurance is going to look at your insurance and say that your insurance is going to pay it. Your insurance is going to look at your auto insurance and say that that should pay it. That's where my job comes in to say basically whose insurance is like, hey, this is who's paying this. I have full ACL tear and my insurance tried to pay for only physical therapy. Yeah. Delayed my shoulder surgery by 3 months because they wouldn't authorize MRI until I did 8 weeks of treatment. Like my mom who has MS, they typically try to tell my mom that she basically can't receive some amount of treatment until she goes through XYZ, like off-brand, like generic stuff to receive the treatment or the medication that she should be getting. So it's a very common thing, unfortunately. We pay for insurance and they all cry when it comes to pay up. Correct. Yeah. Yes, that is why my insurance exists, or why my job exists. Backtracking a bit, I don't think EverQuest Legends viewership will drop too much. There's always a subset of people that don't want to get involved with betas due to temporary nature. So that's why I'm saying that I think it's going to drop when the actual release happens, Sen. Like I said, I think it's literally irresponsible for me to assume that it's going to maintain the current velocity. I wouldn't be surprised if there are still some people who hang around because they want to chat and hang out and stuff like that. But I do not think that it's going to maintain, it's not going to be as popular as it is now. At least for viewership and Twitch interacting. I do think that there's going to be more as it kind of that starts to spread a little bit more. Because then everybody who's playing it is going to be talking to their friends and family about it. I think that will help a little bit once it's out and about and people are talking about it and people are spreading the news about it and stuff like that. Plan on keep stalking you, Darn and Keston. Good. Continue. I lost my migraine medication after 2 years of relief because they now require me to pay $500 a month to get the stuff I've been getting for 2 years for free despite nothing changing. Yes. Yeah. That's the big unfortunate part of that, Paven. Start doing challenge videos with story. I slay the god of hate with a rusty sword. I mean, there's other options for sure. I think some viewership and interaction will drop when more people are playing instead of consuming the media. That's definitely true. That's to be expected. We can't keep watching all the time. Those pearl necklaces won't farm themselves. In Denmark, you just call your insurance, tell them why you need, and they pay no problem. It's crazy to hear how it is in the US. It's because it's everything is treated as a business here, Beowulf. Like everything is a business. So that's why other insurance companies, they're constantly basically competing with each other to see how little they can pay and get away with due to what is called a Medicare pricing. So insurances are constantly looking at what the constant like Medicare pricing is to get away with paying as little as possible, which is why the prices are so inflated. And that's why they might pay 10% and then tell the hospital to write off 90%. The private sector, yeah. Well, it's the big difference between here and there. And you're pretty much fined if you don't have insurance here. Everything is in business. Everything is a scam. True. Yeah. All of insurance and medical care is for profit in the US. It's all a big mess. We just got customer protections. All works out. Well, that's a whole other topic of discussion. Cost about $2K a month and unaffordable, so we go without. If shit hits the fan, we'll have to deal with it then. Well, that's also what medical bankruptcy. That's why medical bankruptcy is such a big thing. Even more complicated than that, everything that touches medical is all under the same corporate envelope. The doctor's offices, pharmacies. It's for profit in Denmark as well. All insurance is private sector. That's its business, can't be a whole answer.
Well, it's a whole other regulation thing, Beowulf. It's a problem. It's a whole thing. It's just not worth devolving to on stream without turning this into a political topic. It becomes a very, very like major polarizing political topic that I will not go into on stream. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. 100%. That's why it's not worth discussing. What's your favorite burger? Are we talking like fast food joint kind of burger or just burger in general? Because I do love me some burgers. And a matter of fact, I'm getting hungry. Let's say fast food. Fast food burger, Five Guys. If I'm picking like just straight up fast food burger, Five Guys would be like probably the top. Better say onion burger to where you're from. Yeah, the Oklahoma onion burger. I'll agree, Five Guys for fast food, yeah. So we don't have a Culver's here, Yabo. That's the big difference. In Oklahoma, we don't have those. At least in my area of Oklahoma, we don't have those. Don't get Five Guys too much because it feels terrible in my body, but it's amazing. Isn't no window not fast food? I disagree, Moose. I disagree. Holy crap, I'm from OK. Hello. Hello, Oklahoma. Culver's is my favorite. That and Jersey Mike's. Do love a good Five Guys. However, Shake Shack is my all-time favorite. I would always say Five Guys. Your Taco Pizza had me order last night, so cold pizza awaits. Hell yeah, Rathan. I don't get Five Guys much because I feel terrible in my wallet. Shake Shack is coming to Norman. Ooh. I hear if you write burger 5 times in a row, chat Vivi will pop up and eat. Don't do it. Burger, burger, burger. Five Guys, but their fries are not my favorite. Oh, dude, I love their burgers. Their Cajun fries, I love their Cajun fries. Just get the Cajun fries and add like extra seasoning. Oh, make a spicy tofu burger. I bet that would be bananas. I love tofu. I would tear up some tofu. Burger, 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 burger. Ah, man, now I'm getting hungry. My mouth is watering. By the exact seasoning they use at Homeland? Really? Just something about their fries and the fact that you can ask for extra bacon these days and it doesn't cost extra. So good. Give me a bacon with extra bacon and a side of bacon on a bacon, bacon, bacon. Now we're talking. Cajun seasoning is McCormick. Is it really? There's a restaurant near me that makes their own blended chuck, brisket, and short rib patties. Beats anything, but that's an unfair comparison. Yeah, especially if we're talking like hole-in-the-wall places. What spellblade spell do you use? I am currently using Greater Healing as my spellblade for survivability. Forget the beef, just put in more bacon. Now we're talking. When I think of you streaming for like 6 hours, that seems a lot. But then again, I play EverQuest for 6 hours is nothing. If we're talking in terms of like streaming and playing a game, this is definitely more than I would normally do. If I'm sitting here playing by myself and I don't have people to talk and interact with, the most I'm playing a video game for is 3 hours max. Just buy a big jug of McCormick seasoning and set for life. Yeah, due to my ADHD, I won't sit and play a game for more than 3 hours straight unless I'm talking to chat. I had to get up when you fought that name mob. So it dropped a skull-shaped barbute. It was a helmet. This will we just insta-proc the greater heal. Is that how it works? Correct. So it gives me a chance to proc greater healing while I'm attacking. It takes 40% of the mana cost as mana and endurance, and it procs greater heal on me immediately. I miss fry sauce. It's pretty good though. It's very, very good. So it'll just immediately give me anywhere from like 350 to 600 HP, just right off the bat. Which right now our endurance is running a little low, so we're gonna chill for a second. We're gonna get some endurance back. What's the big add that RNG bring to this build? The big add that Ranger brings to this build? Right now, it's the buffs and the strike through, I would say, and the dual wield. So it's the dual wield, the buffs, and the strike through. We're dual wielding as a paladin, ranger, berserker, so we're smiting pretty often. We get strike through pretty effectively. We're getting smite proccing pretty effectively. We're getting undead proccing pretty effectively, and the buffs for sure. I haven't really utilized any ranger, like an actual ranged. Ooh, we got frenzied, nice. Haven't really utilized any ranged ability for this yet, like bow and arrow or throwing boulders. Does Berserker give triple attack? If not, Ranger provides that. I think Berserker does get triple attack. I think almost all of them get that at 46. Which is pretty good, I would say. We're going to really see how well strike through ends up working whenever we get the next rank, which is at level 50, which gives a 30% strike through. And a lot of enemies will start having much higher defensives, which is where I think the strike through is really going to help us. And the lower levels, not many enemies seem to utilize like the block and the other defensives and stuff like that. And another ring. Oof. Now, the really arduous task of figuring out what I want to eat. That's the big if right now. Popeyes. Dude, I haven't had Popeyes in forever. Shawarma. It makes me think of the Avengers every time I hear that. I don't think I've ever had shawarma before. Let's see here. What do we get? Destructive Cascade. We're getting that and just a few more kills and we'll be done with that. Shawarma equals goat. I've never had it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. My white boy taste buds are just baffled by the idea. To be fair, I'm not so white that I think mayo is spicy. I know people who have that covered. That's definitely not me, but shawarma isn't always goat. I think I see what you're getting at here. I think I see. Beef shawarma is also good. Chicken shawarma is pretty common. It's what I make. Look at Medis. It was very good. Now I want goat curry. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is gonna be the one that we need. Gimme, 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 gimme. Hey, Destructive Cascade. Done. You can handle Indian food. You can handle shawarma. Dude, I love Thai curry. Get me some like mega spicy Thai curry. Or not spicy. It's just like marinated chicken and sliced off on rice or in sandwich or something. It's good. Oh. I constantly see ads on Facebook for Shelby shawarma and I'm not even in Canada. Ooh. Thai food. Yeah, I would love me some Thai food, to be honest. Oh, we're actually killing too fast now. Too fast, too choppiest. Now I want pad Thai. You're welcome. This is not sponsored by Thai food. Dude, here's the goal. Get sponsored by some sort of food place and get sponsored by some sort of keyboard place. If I could do that, we're living big. That's what I'm talking about. Don't even care if people buy it. That's the end game goal. We're almost at 400 AAs too. Very nice. Dude, we are cruising. Let's see how many classes we still have to level to 50. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 classes to get to 50. Once we get our SK or our shaman up to 50, that's not too far behind. We got a level and a half for that one. Why do you want all 50s? Just to say that I've done it. Muffin. 100% just to say that I've done it. And we've got about a week and a half to do it too before the beta, the big beta. And then we'll be starting fresh. This character will be moved to the test server and we'll save him for later. I've done basically one of everything that I can imagine wanting to do though. I've unlocked a primary class. I'll end up unlocking a race with the timing on the pre-order and beta. So the pre-order is effective until basically June 30th, and then the July 1st pre-order beta happens. The July 1st is the big pre-order beta where everyone starts on an even playing field. Everybody who's pre-ordered gets access to the servers and they can play. And then it's available for 3 weeks until the 21st, and then it goes down for a whole week. Wonder how many units they're going to sell for beta. So Muffin, there's 8 announced servers so far, 6 US and 2 European, and supposedly 1 Asian server that's supposed to come out. So I'm assuming if it's like Live EverQuest where there's a capacity of 5,000 players per server, that should give you an idea. What build combo do you think you're going to go with on live? I've pretty much already decided, but I'm going to keep it under wraps until I know for sure how spell leveling is going to work. It's amazing. Yeah, that's just an assumption. We don't know for sure, but I'm assuming if it's going to be like live server capacity where it's 5,000 per server, then we're still looking at close to 40,000, and that's just right now. That's 4 days as of launch. So probably not going to want to max each server, so I guess 15k to 20k people. That would make sense. Will the spell leveling changes be in the pre-order beta? Yes, that's what they're talking about dropping during the pre-order beta. But I've read that they were attempt closing this in advance of public beta. Yes. No, you're right, Will. These are getting moved to the test server. Beta characters going to be test too? No, those characters are all getting wiped. So everything that you guys are going to be doing during the beta is going to get wipey swipey. Whether capacity is higher or lower due to instancing? That's a good question, Yala. Somebody brought that up too. I don't know. I would assume it's a little bit lower for capacity due to the instancing and things like that. But it should be really fun. Should be really, really fun. That's another reason why for the actual, like the pre-order beta, I'm just going to do like wacky off the wall stuff. We'll probably do like some hardcore solo self-found stuff or hardcore group found. Open beta will be a learning time. It'll be a learning time. A lot of people can set up their UIs like they want, so they can just copy and paste their UI from the beta to the open release. I think it could be higher, but they don't have enough people on test currently to actually load test with one server. Ah, nuke him. Which is funny because we didn't suspect that they were going to actually do an open beta just because these are the daybreak servers that Live EverQuest is currently on. So loot filter is what I'm looking to porting over. Yeah, that, the UI setup. I'd happily join the current test to help them load test. I'm sure a lot of people would love to. Dude, I was so happy when they first gave me 50 beta keys to give out. I was so happy. Like, I had them in my hands and I was looking like a toddler. Like, oh, you mean you trust me to do this? I was so happy and ecstatic, but then I got super nervous. And I was so happy when they were like, no, never mind. We're going to do it so you can just focus on the stream. Because I was supposed to give them out when I was hosting the EverQuest Legends stream. And I was so nervous that I was going to be trying to do that while asking questions and focus on the gameplay. I was like, oh no, I can give out beta keys. I have the power. But I'm glad to never have actually had the control for that. Could have been in the beta by now. Yep. We could have had several people in the beta. I had several friends that were DMing me and they were like, hey, I got the money. You got the beta key. I'm like, no. I don't want to be that guy. Why does Vivi have 50 friends suddenly surrounding him in the beta? It should be really fun with the guild between me, Keston, and Darn, though. And however many of you dorks end up wanting to join us, that should be a really, really good time. We're already about to hit 38. That's what I'm talking about. And we've been going for 8 hours officially. It is definitely time to start thinking about food. Tonight might actually be the night to get pizza. Lay on Hands seems to come back a lot faster than I remember. You know why, Dorn? Because I'm Berserker and Smite. So I'm getting Lay on Hands back roughly every 5 to 6 minutes. Meat Lovers Pizza, hell yeah, Slazik. Steak tacos, Wife's making tacos, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Dorn. The good news is, like, the other build I was playing was SK Paladin. SK Paladin Berserker, and I was harm touching and Lay on Handsing every 3 to 4 minutes. It's ridiculously effective. Original EverQuest beta, I got my key because a friend of a friend walked into Variant Interactive's location in Cali and asked for 5 beta keys, and they sent them. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, crazy effective. Or let Vivi forget that he can harm touch. Yes, did anybody clip that earlier? I wonder if somebody clipped that. I really hope somebody clipped me harm touching myself and killing myself. Yeah, I targeted myself to hit Lay on Hands and my harm touch button was right next to it. And I hit my harm touch button because I was talking to chat without realizing it. And I harm touched myself. I literally killed myself in a single hit today in Kedge Keep. Just clip that and cut out the harm. I just touched myself and killed myself. Yeah. Garlock, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you guys for all the follows and stuff today. I really appreciate y'all. The growth has been fantastic. I'm really, really happy that we have so many people hanging out with us. Huge growth for sure. Harm touch does what, 800 damage at level 50? No, Waverin, it is ridiculous. Like we've seen people harm touching for 20,000. I harm touched and killed myself, and it was like over 3,000. Yeah, harm touch is ridiculous. We've all killed ourselves playing EverQuest in strange ways. Yep. It is insane. Oh, we got named again. It's ridiculous. Harm touching is like 10 damage per level 40. Yeah, it was like 1,600 self touch. Nice. Because I was already pretty low on health when I hit it. It was an explosive self finish. Let's just put it that way. Okay, let's get some mana and endurance back. Wonder what I swear, dude, Waverin, I think somebody moved a decimal in the wrong direction and it's a positive for us. So it is a net positive for us. Let's do this. You get that. Let's see if we can root this guy. We did. Successful root. Always some mundane detail. Yep, there's always one person who manages to do it. We got Lay on Hands up too, so we're good. Oh, and root wore off already. Now have a Divinals song going through my head that Vivi is probably too young for. How young do you think I am, Willerus? I always try to ask people this so I can get a general perspective, because some people seem to think that I'm like in my 20s. Which is fine. I appreciate the compliment, even though you can't see what I look like. I guess it's just based off the sound of my voice. Roughly late 30s. Yes, okay, you're good. Probably did something to buff it since it removed the discipline. It bumps its damage. I don't know, but it was a last patch change for sure. Oh, dude, we are cooking now. I didn't even have to go to evasive stance. There's nobody in their 20s that play EverQuest. Dorn, we have several people here in chat that are in their 20s that are playing EverQuest. One of them quit playing EverQuest earlier this year because he's a bitch. And he knows who he is. Scar, he's a bitch, but he's still in his 20s. Have to, you've talked music before in something like 90s, so it sounds, okay, yeah. Yeah, he's one of my favorites. That's why I give him shit. He's been here for a long time, so I gotta give him shit. He quit the Mischief server recently because his guild exploded. His guild was in the middle of exploding. Is Scar not watching? Oh, it's because he already got his watch streak then. He got his watch streak and abandoned. Damn it, he's not even here to have me talk shit. But yeah, he was playing on the Mischief server with me for quite a while, so. We got another skull-shaped barbute. Let's see here. We got more AAs now. We're 38. Do we have a better damage shield? We still don't. If you're playing a rogue with a two-hander, you're going to get good backstabs, or does any rogue class have the dagger to get backstabs? You have to have the dagger to get backstabs, Vantos. So say if you have rogue in your build and you're using a two-hander, you can put a dagger in your any slot and you'll get backstabs. Otherwise, you will not backstab. Just need July to come so I can stop with these emu servers. Yeah, Swifted. Yeah, unfortunately, I'll never touch emulated servers again for many reasons. You see here. But I totally get why some people still play them. Yeah. I think it's because they didn't want to have to balance the ability to backstab with any weapon. So rather they just gave you the ability to put a dagger in your any slot to fix the problem. I think that was like the easier, more reasonable fix. We're gonna have to like in full round of the game soon. Very soon. I'm telling you guys, it's gonna fly by. This time has already just absolutely flown by. I know a lot of people don't like hearing that, but it is just flown by so much. Your HP buff, skin like steel. Divine Vigor. Fly by for you playing the game or time has been in a standstill. Soon, TM. Except if you're a rogue berserker monk and need a bow to pull. Well, that's what you got throw stones for. You got throwing stones for those. Spirit of Wolf, Hawkeye, HP buffs, I think. Ooh, here we go, Daring. Berserker doesn't need a bow, he summons throwing axes. So berserkers in this game don't have throwing axes, Waverin. I play emu servers because some are soloable and casual friendly. Once EverQuest Legends launches, it'll change. Yes, yeah. I know like Ascension and stuff like that, and some of those were still around. Where'd you say you need a dagger to backstab? What slot? It's called the any slot. You have two slots that are called any. You can put anything there. As long as you can equip it, you can put it there. I know, haha, hee hee joke, you can stick a dagger in your any slot. But yeah, literally, you can put a dagger there and you can backstab with it. Been playing PoE 2 while watching these streams? Hell yeah. But yeah, Waverin, there's no berserker axes here, so you can't use them for like a lot of berserker axes you used for like stuns, snares, just like throwing damage in general. That's not something that exists on EverQuest Legends, at least. Yep. At least for now. I don't see them adding that in because that seems like berserkers are doing pretty much other stuff. Pretty impressed by the innovation solutions to multi-class problems. If you think about it like this, Dread, I mean, THJ outlined a whole lot of stuff that they did and didn't want to do. So, and not to mention, many of these developers have been working on emulated servers for EverQuest since 2000s, like the mid 2000s. So many of them had tons of genius ideas with like little to no opportunity to spread them to the masses. And now that's why we're seeing all these crazy ingenious ideas that have been there, like secrets coding multi-class stuff from the beginning. So Real men put something bigger than a dagger in their any slot. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Ooh, my. The name Secrets in Alia. Can't remember from where. Yeah. Most of them, like I said, have been working on emulated EverQuest servers for decades. So they had tons of genius ideas to implement on EverQuest long before it was ever really a possibility. Anything goes in the any slot if you're man enough. True. Very true. Very, very, very true. You mentioned Shadow Knight brings Lay on Hands cooldown more down than you current Paladin Berserker combo. What SK provided that? Shadow Knight brings Lay on. So okay, Shadow Knight brings the harm touch, not Lay on Hands bonus. Epiphren. Sorry if I said that incorrectly. So Shadow Knight Berserker Paladin is what I was saying. The Berserker decreases the reuse time for Lay on Hands and Reeve for Shadow Knight and Paladin in that build because it doubles the skill speed. So you smite more often and you Reeve more often. So it's Berserker that's decreasing the real big reuse time. Paladin gets the smite decrease reuse time, gets the Lay on Hands reuse time because of smite. I'm gonna get your Dark Elf SK rep up for the complete heal clicky, whichever scythe that is. Oh, for are we talking about for Paladin for the Fiery Avenger? Because I don't know if there's an SK one, but I know that there's like the Paladin Soul, the Fiery Avenger that actually has Promised Renewal clicky on it. It's like a 10-minute cooldown on this. As a Reaper that has Oh, I didn't know SK had one too. What would be a good third for a noob solo build with Beastlord and Bard? Beastlord, Bard, Paladin, or Beastlord, Bard, SK. Anything that adds a SK or a Paladin to those builds is going to be substantial. I didn't know SK had a one-hander. That's cool. That's news to me. Reaper Scythe from the SK guild and oh, so that build can have 2 Promised Renewal clickies. It sounds like it. Reaper of the Dead. That's news to me. I did not know that. Plus, I think there's one other. Yeah, that's 100% news to me for any class. Okay, well, we're gonna wrap things up here, guys. We got from basically 10 to 38, almost 30 levels on this build after getting annihilated in Kedge. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna raid y'all over to Dirty Old Socks, who's also playing some EverQuest Legends. If you want to stick around, I appreciate y'all. Socks is good people. I appreciate you for hanging out. Go eat pizza. I'm so excited to eat, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Swifted, Take It Easy, Dread, Blue, Slazik, Tannen. Good to see you, man, as always. We'll see you guys later.